taxes, so get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand and be mandatory contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that now for that. Wow. And by the way, put on a shirt and tie, get to work your ass off harder than my wife gets to look at a beauty pop. Net worth these pay-to-win mechanics pay for themselves, so sell everything. Let's see. Timbo slice, 3 times a charm. Max out, buy in, back taxes, cash snacks, DoorDash deductions, combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin, this house.
House or a condo?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
So this mature adult house is like a base of operation, complete with PlayStation, crappy laptop, the Switch, and jack shit. No AC. This is a stream that needs probably 3 dumb fuck cost drop $100. That agrees with me.
You know what now? They get me the fuck out of here.
Shit, I don't get to have a Twitter. I hate my freaking job. Annoying as shit.
No, but really.
Pussy. I had to say it. Fuck this guy. What the fuck did I do? Stupid. Dude, I don't
Give up.
Back taxes, cash snacks, DoorDash deductions, combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin, specifically twisted sociopath megalomaniac, running arcade machines like a huge torture chamber filled with mutants. But this string, instead of Wolverine, it's a dozen Genderterics, and their parents are related. David Jim created the fan base I cultivated into a small cult that's gayer than AIDS. So get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand and be mandatory contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that now for that and that. Wow. You know what I mean? I did nothing wrong. It's been tough begging you to hold my hand and pay for stuff. Yes, you. I need that money. I really do. There's no more choice. I'm no longer being sacrificed like Jesus Christ. While I'm more like Michael Vick triple fights. Alright. First thing I'd like to know, we missed the goal tonight. I'm overdrafted again on my dinner order. It sucks. What I'll say is this. Maybe I'll drive this bus into Twitch instead of orders lost in explosive. Not then be known as the Uniform Order.
I tipped myself today to see if I'll still beg. DoorDash on the way. Hold a new JPEG. The bottle full of gin. The old familiar drink. Try to sip it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? I have no friends. Everyone I know becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of cloud, I just let them down. All I got is gout.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
I wear this crown of hate on my Italian hair, full of balding spots I cannot repair. Beneath the greasy screen, the tips just disappear. My wife's with someone else. I'm still my empire of clouds. I just let them down. All I got is gouts. If I could start again in a condo far away, I would pay my friends and turn the camera off that day.
Gout, fatty fat fuck. My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Brunel Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. Made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China. It's like everything else you buy in the United States. It's made in China.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off.
I want to watch some faggot. Some homo.
Fiddle's a nigger.
You better take a sip.
The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. My take is thus. Handcrafted. Robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus. Amazingly flavorful. Robust. My take is thus. Handcrafted. Robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful. Robust. Originally the plan was thus. I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus. Running at a nice, silky, smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus. For exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus. Bad, but man is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus. Handcrafted. Robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful. Robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Gourmet. Robust. What I would like to say is thus. Nilagang Baka. Robust. The point of these tip goals is thus. You guys crowdfund me. My ultimate hope is thus. I do get tips behind the scenes. I am cat. Reviews are as thus. My balls.
You just became the number one prominence on
It
YouTube.
says that. I am cat and I liking my balls. What I will say is thus.
I know what a rainy day fund is. Yeah, it's called when you actually have extra money on top of your standard of financial obligations. It's
My take is thus. Handcrafted. Robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful. Robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Gourmet. Robust. would like to say is thus. Nilagang Baka. Robust. But my mentality is thus. You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. You chose to break the law. Passion for what live with the consequences. That person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this. But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. An e-begging scammer. I'm the guy. Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch. Is here. I'm the guy. 14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around. I'm the guy. Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. But you know what? It's nice at level 1. I'm the guy. An e-begging scammer. I'm the guy. Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. An e-begging scammer. I'm the guy. Stupid anime bitch. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Excuse me. Each day the streams go. See what my whales owe. Interactive fun. Belching and snorting, give Jasper a warning. Squirt the water gun. Make you watch my shorts. Explain why they're
I want to take the reveal.
Why do they all have such low views? Like Panda and pills. Let's keep this stream chill. Good, we've hit the tickle. Now reward us. I'm in a vest now, it's podcast best now, killing it like tea. Give me some bounties, challenges, I mean cheese, TOS friendly. This boss is bullshit, my gout's flaring up, filled my water bottle with gin. Whale tail, more breakage from Derek, starting chat. Well, support has been slow and my bills have come in droves. I just can't stop begging you. My 10-year plan is so through. Why am I not successful and rich just like you? Inheritance is past you. I won't put up the green screen tomorrow. Fourth place felt just like yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to Rambo.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
This is my life, and I do everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. 6 stars have yet to come through. Down from the rafters. Turn back time, turn off the camera while I scooches. Should not have said hello, Jude.
not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy.
That was just genius level.
Level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big up, Skeeter. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
Drunk, I'll be your locale, be your DSP. I'll be your best friend Derek, cause you look just like Pandora. I'll be the one who masturbates and leaves the camera on. I love my wife so much on accident, I'll call her mom. YouTube legend, mainly for begging. At least I can count on the
True.
I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with the whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg this forever until the algorithm favors me. Yeah. I'll be the one who begs so I can eat out once a week. This song reminds me of my helicopter company. I'll be the one who never wants to get to level 2. I'll eat my takeaway while Jade is eating baby food. YouTube legend, fuck Maximilian. I was never offensive to you.
Alright, boys, prepare the slave trade. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. On today's Level 1 podcast, it's the prelude to the React show, which we do every Sunday. However, we also have some serious business to discuss today because we have to determine the future of Mortal Kombat 1 on my streams. So, I hope you will join me for the discussion. I would love your feedback. All this and more on today's show. See you in just a sec. Snort. Good morning and welcome, everyone. This is the Level 1 podcast, of course, for Sunday, the 24th of September, 2023. And the lighting might seem a little off. It's because I have my blinds open. What I might do is just close them a tiny bit here to get a little bit of darkness here. It's kind of bright. A little better. We gotta get this balance down because now it is the fall, and here in the fall, we're gonna have fresh air every day as this window is open. But I gotta get that lighting down, and some days it's brighter than others. It's actually still cloudy outside. Just it was kind of messing with the backlight. So anyway, welcome to the show, and today is React Day. This is the day that after a chill podcast here on DSP Gaming, we all collectively head over to my sister channel, DSP Reacts, and for 3+ hours, I react to videos that you guys have submitted for me to watch. And this week, again, a great variety of stuff, although admittedly I didn't notice a lot of people submitted content from me, like watching older videos of mine and stuff. It might be that people are feeling nostalgic after celebrating my 15th anniversary as a YouTuber last month. I'm not sure, but a lot of older gameplay of mine and stuff like that. Plus, of course, good variety with everyone in the standard membership level who submits videos. It goes into a randomized playlist, so we never really know what we're going to end up watching on that show. So I'm looking forward to that, and I'll just say this, all right, any contributions that come in during this pre-stream, this podcast itself, count towards that show. So if you tip during the podcast today, yes, that carries over to that stream over on DSP Reacts. Any tiered rewards or whatever that we earn will still be in effect, okay?
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
The reason I say this is because, as you know, I've been talking about this, that I basically have goals set out. Goal number 1 for this week, 650 members here on DSP Gaming, and we've done nothing but go the wrong way. So that kind of sucks. But the other goal is to hit $50 in tips, the tier 1 goal on every stream I do this week. Historically, on React Day,
we
support ends up kind of being slow.
Like it's a black hole.
So I just wanted to throw that out there. If we hit $50, we've already hit that goal. We don't have to really worry about it for the rest of the stream. If you like this content, please support it. Consider tipping today. That would help out a lot. Okay? All right, let's move on to the important topics now, okay? So here's the deal, everyone.
It's been pretty slow. Not gonna lie.
As you know, Mortal Kombat 1 released just over a week ago if you bought the early version by paying a whopping extra $40, okay? I did that because I wanted to get it early to get through the single-player content. Why did I want to do that? Because the single-player content was required to play through to unlock all the content for multiplayer, including a locked character and all these locked assists called cameos in the game. If I didn't have all of that available, then realistically, I wouldn't have even been able to mess around as much as I did with the online play because I wouldn't understand it. I wouldn't have all the stuff, able to be played. And the truth is, I'm glad I did that because immediately I played with Havoc and learned a little bit about him. And then yesterday when I was playing online, I fought a Havoc, and I kind of knew what his moveset was because I had faced him before, okay? So, I knew that was required. Now, why is that required in Mortal Kombat 1? That's a good question. No other fighting games really hide content behind single-player content anymore. They all basically say it's all available. You boot the game, you can play with every character, it's all there. Now, there are games that will have other ways to unlock optional content that doesn't affect anything, like cosmetics, Oh, if you're going to play through the single-player mode or the credits, then you can buy an alternate outfit or alternate color scheme or something like that. That's very similar to what Street Fighter 6 does. But at least when you buy Street Fighter 6, everything's there. Play online as much as you want. It's all available at launch, right? Mortal Kombat 1 didn't do that. They used an outdated formula, and so I knew if I got the game early, I'd be able to get through the story, which was reportedly around 6 to 8 hours long, and I'd be able to get through Invasion mode, which I was told you had to play anywhere from 3 to 5 hours to unlock all this stuff, and then go online and be able to play the game at any kind of a sufficient capacity, okay? So I did. I paid the extra $40+ last week, and over the course of last weekend, it was about 6.5 hours to beat the campaigns, or the story. It took about 3 streams. And then we jumped into the Invasion mode, which is the single-player mode of the game, which is fine. You're going across these maps that almost look like a board game. You're doing mini fights with different challenges and special situations and criteria. Very similar to how they used to have the challenge towers with things like, fireballs are raining down, you get randomly frozen. Very similar to that. Good thing is you can switch characters between the matches, so you can learn various different characters. You can level up characters and unlock things for them, like customizables and other color palettes. as well as their movesets and things. Like, you'll be able to know more of their brutalities and stuff by playing with them in this mode. And overall, I think Invasion is a fine, single-player offline style mode for a game like Mortal Kombat 1. But it doesn't resonate with my audience, all right? After having played through the story, everyone was just clamoring for multiplayer. And I'm like, well, we don't have the content unlocked yet. Until the content is unlocked, there's no point in playing multiplayer. I don't have the assists and everything. But everyone didn't care. I'm just being honest. People want what they want. And they started screaming, we want multiplayer, we want multiplayer, we want multiplayer. So even the nights that I was doing Invasion mode, which I didn't have everything unlocked, I would still kind of pair that and do a little bit of multiplayer. First, I did about 45 minutes with Havoc, and then I did about an hour and a half with Raiden, okay? So I did get about two hours of ranked multiplayer in, and my initial impressions, I'll be honest, were not very good. What I noticed is that the connections, and this is the final version of the game, by the way, which I should emphasize, because some people were very critical of my opinions on the beta that came out in August. They were like, oh, well, how dare you be so critical? This is just the beta. It's not the final product. And I was like, all right, but you understand this beta came out only a month before the real game. What makes you think the final product's going to be so much better? Well, the final product is out, and it's not any better. Essentially, the online connections I get in Mortal Kombat 1, ranked play, are twice as laggy as Street Fighter 6. When I play Street Fighter 6, I average anywhere between like 15 to maybe 60 milliseconds. Yes, definitely there's matches that are like 80 milliseconds, 100 milliseconds or more, but those are more of the rarity. And when you have those matches, you have the option to say, oh, I want to quit out, I don't want to continue to play because it's too laggy. In Mortal Kombat 1 so far, the absolute best connection I got, I want to say, was roughly around 50 milliseconds. That's more than double the latency of the matches I get in Street Fighter 6. On average, the matches are 80 to 100. So they're already delayed, all right? That's bad netcode. In addition, every time I've played this, the game has crashed during a ranked set, making all the matches I played in that set completely worthless because the game won't count them then. And this happens randomly all the time. It's not like, oh, it was an infrequent occurrence. Every single time I've played the game online, 3 sessions now, it's happened multiple times. So obviously there's something going on. Their netcode is nowhere near as good as the netcode used in Street Fighter 6. That's just my initial observation on the game. Okay? So, now that we have gotten through all of the single-player content and at least unlocked the things that are required to be unlocked before you go online, I did a full session of Mortal Kombat 1 multiplayer yesterday. What I told you guys I would do is exactly what I would do with every single fighting game. I would take a character and go quickly into training mode, try to learn some basic strategies and combos and special moves, go into their trials, try to learn a little bit there, and then go right online. And that's what I did. I picked Sindel and learned basic combos. I actually learned 1 or 2 strategies using her trial, so I'm glad I did it. And then we went online. And basically the first match out, now keep in mind I had played 40 minutes or so with Havoc and an hour and a half with Raiden, so maybe 2 hours of ranked online play. So I think I had ranked out of rookie status into like newbie status. So you're not just like first time playing, so your second time playing, that's where I am ranked in this game. First match out of the gates yesterday is a Baraka player that literally hits me once and gets a 60% damage combo. Wow. By the way, the Baraka player has a string of hits backed up by a cameo, so now I can't even do anything but block. If I try to hit him, I get interrupted and he gets the same combo. Huh? In addition, the game isn't good online, it's laggy. So it's not even like I can really react to what he's doing. Essentially, the guy is just spamming the same nonsense over and over. And I'm like, wow, this is my first actual real attempt at online ranked, and this is what the game is giving me. I'm a noob. It's literally my first match ever with Sindel, and I'm facing someone who, if they touch me once, gets a 60% damage combo, and then can continuously just do it over and over because you can't interrupt it because of the way they built this game. Okay? So that was my first experience literally out of the gates. And you might say, well, I don't get it. If it's your first match with Sindel, why are they pairing you against someone who knows how to play like that? Well, there's a very good reason, because their ranking system sucks. With Street Fighter 6, Capcom did something that made so much sense that I almost guarantee you, moving forward, every major fighting game will cover it, or copy it, I should say. In Street Fighter 6, when you select a character, let's say Ryu, and you go online, you start at 0, at the bottom, you're playing newbies. You do a rank up system where you play 10 matches to place you where you should be in the ranks. If you play poorly, you'll go at the bottom, so you'll be able to play slowly and go up the ranks and get better with the character. If you play really well and you're doing crazy combos and you're getting big wins, then you're probably going to place much higher and you'll be able to play immediately against better players in higher ranks. Seems to make sense. The other cool thing about Street Fighter 6 is that each character has their own individual ranking. What Capcom did is they used some brain power and said, gee, just because someone's good with Ryu probably doesn't mean they're good with Zangief. They're completely different styles of character. So just because you're good with one doesn't mean you should immediately jump into a high-level ranked play with another if you try to switch characters and use a different one. Right? It's genius. It just makes perfect sense, the system that they use. Now listen, it's not perfect, and I've had a lot of problems with the ranking system. There's been times when I win 5 out of 10 matches and they place me low, and other times I win 5 out of 10 matches and they place me high. It's not perfect, but at least it's something. And the real thing that excels here is the separation of the ranks per character. Who the hell wants to play a fighting game with one character, get good, then try to learn a new character you don't know how to use yet and get trounced because they have you way up here in the ranks? It doesn't make any sense at all. It's bullshit. What it is, it's very outdated, it's nonsensical, and people have done better now with Street Fighter 6. That Capcom said, this is better. Mortal Kombat 1 completely ignored its contemporaries. That's the best way I can really describe it. It's a game that felt like it was being developed in a bubble. It paid no attention whatsoever to what Street Fighter 6 was doing, and instead just said, well, what should we do? Well, each time that we made a Mortal Kombat in the trilogy that we just put out, 9 through 11, we incrementally increased one thing or made one thing different or better. You know, in the original Mortal Kombat 9, it was a reboot of the series, so you had the classic characters come back, and there was this ground bounce mechanic where you could do a neutral punch, and it would create a juggle in the corner or whatever for big combo ability. Then in Mortal Kombat 10, they got rid of the bounce, and they added in some other new elements to make it better. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, because I remember it was something completely different, and people liked it. Then in Mortal Kombat 11, they went in a different direction and said, we want to make Mortal Kombat more like Street Fighter. So we're going to take away the whole block button mechanic that everyone hated. We're going to make it so that now you can do wake-up moves and reversals, essentially adding in elements that were present in other fighting games and were never present in Mortal Kombat. Okay, great. So what are you doing for Mortal Kombat 12? Well, we're just going to forget half the things we did for Mortal Kombat 11. We're just going to scale the game back to play just like Mortal Kombat 10, but we're going to add in assist characters called cameos. Oh. Well, what else are you doing? Oh, nothing. 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 No, nothing. It's the same now. It's the same as Mortal Kombat 10 with assists. Oh. So you're charging everyone $70 to go backwards. And then add in one new thing that's not new. Assist characters have been in fighting games since the 1990s. They were introduced in the Versus series of games. The first game that ever had them was Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. I know because I fucking played it in arcades. I know the day they came out, and I know how people were like, oh, they're kind of whack. They're not really very useful. Because back then, they weren't. They weren't actually very useful until Marvel vs. Capcom 1, and then in 2, they became godlike. So I was there the entire time when this thing was introduced. The King of Fighters had them. I know all about the history of it. It's not something new. It's 25 years outdated. It's not a new idea, but Mortal Kombat 1 acts like it is a new idea for some odd reason, like we've never seen this before. So, that's it. That's the gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1. It's Mortal Kombat 10 with assists. They took back the changes, scaled back the things that were added for Mortal Kombat 11, and essentially what happens is the game becomes incredibly slow. It feels like you're playing in molasses. Every character is just really not reacting to much because everything has this big slow ass animation to come out. The fastest move in the game is low jab, and that's what everyone does. They do safe combo, low jab, safe combo, low jab over and over. That's the play of Mortal Kombat 1 until someone finally catches you with a mix-up, because what they'll try to do is hit you high or hit you low, and then, or do an overhead. So if you're blocking low, oops, now it goes through your block, and that immediately leads to a 50 or more % damage combo because the cameos extend the length of combos now, and you're basically, your match is shot because you just lost more than half your life. How are you going to come back from that life detriment? That's literally the whole game. So while Street Fighter 6, better netcode, better ranking system, added in a ton of new gameplay mechanics to make it fast-paced, interesting, much more advanced than any Street Fighter before it. Literally, Street Fighter 6 has more gameplay elements in it than any Street Fighter game seen. and actually has way more gameplay elements than most fighting games. I would say maybe it's the ArcSys games have more. You know, like Guilty Gear and BlazBlue have always been very complex with 5 zillion gameplay mechanics. But it's pretty darn complex. If you play Street Fighter 6 at a high level, you need a lot of knowledge and a lot of practice. Mortal Kombat 1 essentially is, you got a character, you'll learn 1 or 2 ginormous combos, right, which are easy to do. They're not hard to do. They're pretty basic. Everything in this game is dial a combo. It's this button, this button, this button, then do a juggle, this button, this button. Oh, pull out your cameo, this button, this button, this button, finisher. Wow. Wow, you press 10 buttons in succession, and you got like 60% damage. You're just amazing. And every character has this, okay? So, it's a simpleton's game compared to other current fighters. I would argue Tekken, Street Fighter, ArcSys games, they're all more complicated than Mortal Kombat 1. Mortal Kombat 1 is so simple that when you've been playing other fighting games, you get bored. And that's essentially what happened to me yesterday, okay? I started playing with Sindel. And at first, I'm getting trounced because every person doesn't really understand fighting game mechanics, but they know how to spam, so they're spamming low attack, high attack, low attack, high attack, and then getting a combo after when I don't block correctly, okay? After a couple matches, you know, I get pretty used to it. All right, well, I'm going to adapt to that. And so I did, and I stopped getting hit by that. And I started doing a few other tactics, like keeping them away with Sindel, and a couple, like 2-in-1 combos to get them away. And every once in a while, I get lucky, and I get a juggle, and then I get my own combo. So, yesterday, I won about as much as I lost. In fact, the person who tracks my Street Fighter 6 statistics did track, and I think they said I won like 20-some matches, and I lost like 30. So it was very close. It was negative because those people were dominating me at first, but it was very close. It was like 46%, 47% win-loss ratio, okay? Keep in mind, that's with me playing Sindel for the first time, not knowing what I'm doing, and them throwing me to the wolves because the rank system is stupid and thinks I know what I'm doing because I already played ranked with Raiden and Havoc, which is dumb. It's the worst ranked system. You can't do that. It should be per character. So, basically, you know, by the end of the session, here's what I found, okay? Number one, this game is slow. It just is. The whole game is fucking slow. It feels like you're playing underwater. If you've played Street Fighter 6 and you play Mortal Kombat 1, you're going to be like, what's wrong with the game? There's nothing wrong with it. It's designed to play like that. Every single move and animation has 40,000 frames and takes so long to come out that it feels like you're slow, like something's happened. You're in slow motion, even though that's not really the case. That's the game, okay? Number two, the online connections are bad. Sorry. This connection level was acceptable 2-3 games ago. At this point in 2023, when your major contemporaries and competitors have improved their netcode to the point where their connections are twice as good as yours, that's awful. By the way, I don't drop in the middle of entire sets frequently in Street Fighter 6. I've done it every time I've played Mortal Kombat 1 multiple times. So the netcode is trash. They had opportunity to improve. They didn't. It's the same netcode that you've played in previous Mortal Kombats with no improvements. It just feels exactly the same as before, which is not good. You should be incrementally improving every game, not just doing the same. And then on top of that, like I said, there's just not enough gameplay elements in this game to keep my interest. I mean, in reality, it's try to go for a low attack or a high attack, mix them up, and then do a combo after, okay? Maybe every once in a while catch them or lock them down with a cameo assist, all right? Every once in a while, you play a little bit of fundamentals. Instead of it just being high-low mix-up, you go for a one-off hit and then push them back. Like with Sindel, she has this hit with her hair, and then she can push them back with a meter-burn fireball. And if it happens to get them into the corner, now you get a free combo. So there's a few elements that are slightly different. But in reality, there's just not that much. It's almost every character will play exactly the same because there's all the same idea. Get the one hit, lead to a giant combo, wash, rinse, repeat. They didn't try to innovate or improve. They literally made the game boring. Okay? That's my opinion. Now, there's people out there who love Mortal Kombat, and maybe they love the game, and that's okay. I'm not going to say, hey, just because this is your style of game, it sucks or anything. I'm telling you, from my perspective, as someone who came out of retirement playing fighting games at a serious level and learned Street Fighter 6 and played it now for almost 4 months, Street Fighter 6 is like night and day different from Mortal Kombat 1. It's like watching the major leagues versus watching the minor league people trying to practice to get ready for the major leagues, right? I made this comparison last night. I said, imagine you go to a dance recital of a high-level professional ballet dancers, and they're doing these crazy elaborate moves, these pirouettes, artistic. You could tell these are artists. These people have been studying for decades to do what they do. And then next door they have a dance recital, and it's a bunch of 5-year-olds, and they're going, woo, woo, woo. That's what it feels like playing Mortal Kombat 1 after you've played Street Fighter 6. It's like, I feel like I've been so advanced past this level, and now I have to play this dumbed down crap because this is what they actually put out as a new game. It feels just like a waste. It does. It feels like, man, here's an opportunity when your contemporary stepped up to the plate and said, we're going to improve our entire engine and we're going to make a product that's way better than anything we've ever done before. And then you said, well, let's just put out a game that's exactly the same as all the others we just put out, the last 3. No real effort. Just kind of shovel it out there. By the way, did you notice there's 0 new characters in Mortal Kombat 1? 0. I want to emphasize that. Every character in Mortal Kombat 1 is a reused character from previous games. They didn't even put enough effort into it to design a new character yet. It was too hard. And I even said when I was playing the game originally, I feel like what this game is, well, as 9, 10, and 11 were made to be an homage to people who played Mortal Kombat in the 90s. It was a reboot of the plot line to see the original scenario of the tournament be replayed in Outworld, and then have a new outcome that allowed these characters to grow and thrive and have families and kids and have a whole new generation of Mortal Kombat gameplay, which is kind of what people in the 90s always wanted and never got. Well, now, this game, Mortal Kombat 1, which has rebooted the story, seems like it's an homage to those who played the 2000s Mortal Kombat. These were 3D games that were only home console. There wasn't really competitive play for them. There wasn't a major tournament scene for them. There were no arcade machines for them. It was just you play at home, you mess around with your friends, you rip each other's spines out, you shove them up your assholes, and you have some gory fun, but they weren't meant to be serious fighting games. They were party games. All right? And they were very much seen that way until Mortal Kombat 9 rebooted the franchise along with the popularity of Street Fighter 4. So what they've done is they basically said, here's a fan service game. If you like the 2000s Mortal Kombat, you'll love it. Yeah, but what about all the rest of us in the fighting game community who are looking for something to compete with Street Fighter? Mortal Kombat 1 does not compete with Street Fighter at all. It doesn't even try. They put no effort into improving any of the things Street Fighter 6 improved. They just left it as is and acted like this is just fine because this is what we've always done. Wrong. In the fighting game community, when your contemporaries have stepped it up, you must also step it up if you want to hang. They didn't try. They just said, just more of the same. But what about all these reports about Street Fighters doing all these different things? I don't care. Just put out the same fucking game again. Cameos are so cool, bro. Spell it with a K, and no one will notice that it's an element that's been in fighting games for 25 years, right? Okay. And that's what the game is. Okay? So after having played yesterday, all right, I was very disappointed. Like 2 hours in, and this is, by the way, it wasn't just my opinion. I was playing, and as I was playing, I was asking my audience, what do you think? And the people who were there live yesterday, essentially their opinion was very similar. They're like, wow, this is really what the game is? Like, yeah, this is the whole game. Everyone hits you once for 50% damage or more, and then you have to guess how to block and get lucky and hit them back and do your combo, and that's it. That's the whole fucking game. And they were like, wow, this just doesn't look very good. Plus, a lot of people are like, dude, it's just so slow compared to Street Fighter. It just looks like you're playing in molasses. Yeah, it feels like it too. So basically, what happened was 2 hours in, people started saying, hey, could you stop playing this game and play Street Fighter 6? I was like, what? I was literally like, what? They're like, yeah. You know, could you stop playing Mortal Kombat 1 and go back to playing Lily in Street Fighter 6? We'd really like to see a hit master with Lily. And I was like, maybe I would like to. And I was like, wait a minute. No. I promised everyone today I'm playing Mortal Kombat 1. At the very least, I got to live up to my promises, right? I have to. I can't just lie to everyone and say, just because this kind of sucks, I'm going to switch. So I did. I played the whole 3 hours with Sindel. We got a whole stream in. All right, and the video, you could watch the footage right now if you want. It's live on the channel. And by the way, I'm not constantly slamming the game as I play it either. I win matches. But here's the sad part. Even the matches that I won, that I outplayed the opponent. There was a match against the Katana. At first she was kicking my ass. Then I learned her strategy, outplayed her, and won the set. I didn't have fun. I was actually quite bored. Because, again, it takes 1/3 of the amount of thought to play Mortal Kombat 1 as it does to play Street Fighter 6. I'm barely even really caring or thinking about what I'm doing. It's just meh. See, again, like I said, I hate to say it, it feels like a simpleton's game when you've played something much more advanced. And that's my opinion, and other people will disagree. And there's tons of people in a competitive Mortal Kombat community who will love this game or whatever, and more power to them. Let them love what they love. I'm not going to say you're not allowed to like this game. What I'm saying is, from my perspective as someone who stayed out of competitive fighting games for almost a decade, I just got back in with Street Fighter 6, and then I played Mortal Kombat 1. It's like, whoa, why do I want to play the far... This would be like, again, you go to a gourmet restaurant, and you're offered an insanely good gourmet burger. It's dripping with truffle oil and all these amazing things. Wow. Or you could go next door and you could buy a Big Mac. It's like... And I can have either. Which would I have? The gourmet with the Wagyu beef and the truffle oil, or would I go next door and eat the Big Mac? I think I know what I'm going to eat. And it ain't the fucking Big Mac, right? So, that's my opinion after having played it. Now, herein lies the problem. I spent $120 on fucking Mortal Kombat 1. Yes, I spent that much money on the goddamn game. They charged me $40 extra to play it early, by not even a week, and to give me the first season of content, which essentially is a couple, like I think it's Ermac, who's the other character? It's the other version, Takeda. I think it's Ermac, Takeda, Omni-Man, and, fucking, what's his name? From The Boys. I can't remember his name at this point. And, you know, I'll be honest, when they announced that pack, right? I was like, this is stupid. I'll be honest, I was like, wow, this is dumb. First of all, Omni-Man and Homelander, that's his character, are basically Superman knockoffs. They're supposed to be like dark versions of Superman from alternate dimensions that are very different than the personality type and morals of Superman, but they have his powers. They're exactly the same character, except they're from two different plot lines. Why are there two of the same fucking character? So right off the bat, I was like, this is a stupid DLC pack. Ermac was already in the previous Mortal Kombat games. Takeda was already in the previous Mortal Kombat games. Why are they not in the base game? So this whole expansion pack doesn't even make sense to begin with, right? It's almost like you want to play it for curiosity's sake to see why are Omni-Man and Homelander both in it when they're the same fucking character. You know what I mean? So that's, and the thing is, I own it. I literally own this pack. But I've only played one major stream of Mortal Kombat 1, and I'm bored. And I really can't even stomach it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have fun. I played an entire stream yesterday. I got lots of wins. I didn't care. At the end of the stream, I was like, I much rather would have been playing something else, whether it would have been Lies of P or more Street Fighter 6 or whatever. I would have had way more enjoyment playing any other game. Okay? So here's the deal. Alright? I'm very sad because I liked Mortal Kombat over the last 3 games. 9, 10, and 11, I thought, were a great way to get back into Mortal Kombat and take it more seriously. You have to understand, Mortal Kombat was not taken seriously during the 2000s. It sold well as a party game. But it wasn't until Mortal Kombat 9 where it went back into competitive circles, okay? And here's the thing. The last decade, okay, essentially, I have not played competitive fighting games. What did I play? Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo in any version that was available online, which always was laggy and terrible, and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and a couple other games, right, that were in those collections. But I never played a modern Street Fighter. Why? Because Street Fighter 5 sucked. Sorry, it just did. And I said it since day one when that game came out, I hated it, okay? So I've been out of the loop. And I would casually play fighting games. I would buy the new Mortal Kombat, buy the new Injustice, buy the new Tekken, or whatever it may be, and I would play it for a while. And I would learn a few characters or whatever, basics online. And then after a week or two of playing it, I get bored, and I'm like, all right, we move on. But that's always how it's been, because Street Fighter is my forte, not those games. Now that Street Fighter 6 is out, and I'm loving it, and I'm playing at a level where I can get characters to master, and we're doing good and everything. That's kind of like where I feel my roots are always gonna be in. You know what I'm saying? Like, always, I'm gonna feel like that's where I'm at home. And especially now that I get the gameplay elements of the game and I'm enjoying it. Like, Aki is coming out in a few days. That's the next DLC character for Street Fighter 6, and I can't wait to try her. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna like her. I'm just saying just to try her out and learn her abilities or whatever. That's fun to me because I know the gameplay elements or whatever. And like I said, I feel more at home. Even as complex as it is, I'll feel more at home learning a new character in that game or whatever. I don't know. Now, and so with Mortal Kombat 1, the tough part for me is saying, man, I think I should just not play it again because I spent a lot of money on it. And I know there were people in my audience who were anticipating the game. I know that for a fact. And after yesterday's stream, I think a lot of those people watched and were like, oh God, this is really bad compared to what Phil's been doing. So it's kind of like we all collectively looked yesterday and were like, wow, what a disappointment. This game is meant just for hardcore fans of Mortal Kombat. It's no improvements. They didn't even try. There's no effort here. Wow. That's so sad. And you know, I was talking about this yesterday, and I think a lot of people didn't even realize this. Did you know that outside of the United States and Europe, Mortal Kombat is not really accepted as a good fighting game? In Asia, they don't even play it. They ignore it like it doesn't exist. Seriously. No one plays it competitively. No one has it at tournaments. It's just a joke to them. They laugh at it. They think it's a funny thing that's, oh, gore in a fighting game. Ha, ha, ha. They don't take it seriously at all. It's only here in English-speaking countries where people like Mortal Kombat.
What a stupid society, huh?
That's why, historically,
what a dumb way to live.
Okay? With Mortal Kombat, the competitive circle only lasts about a year. Every single time that a Mortal Kombat or Injustice, usually it's any NetherRealm game, whenever a NetherRealm fighter comes out, you get the initial hype, so it lasts a couple of months. People are talking about the story, and then the new, you know, and then some expansion fighters come out, they talk about that. But within about a year of any new NetherRealm game coming out, the game just disappears. No one talks about it, no one plays it in competitive circles, it vanishes. And that's always par for the course for NetherRealm games. While Street Fighter, Tekken, ArcSys, even Smash Brothers, those games persist on in a competitive nature. Mortal Kombat just sizzles off and fades away. It's just a fact. It's not me just, you know, oh, I don't like Mortal Kombat and I'm saying that. It's historically documented. This happens every time. That's what happens when you have a game that's not even accepted worldwide as a competitive game. So, for me, in the last decade, I felt Mortal Kombat was a great surrogate for fighting games. When Street Fighter sucked ass with Street Fighter V, it was great to be able to play something. And it was great that they were alternating between Mortal Kombat and Injustice, so you had various different kinds of gameplay that were a little different, right? But now, I hate to say it, now that Street Fighter is back, I kind of feel like they picked up the mantle of this is what a competitive fighter should be and made Mortal Kombat look like shit. It almost seems to me like the days of Mortal Kombat getting, you know, its time in the sun are done. They need to really step it up and improve if they hope to get any kind of traction in the fighting game community. And right now, what you'll see is for the next several weeks, everyone will be talking about Mortal Kombat, and the reason is because it's hype. It's the new game. All the stream monsters, right? Oh, we got to stream it. We got to talk about it. We got to cover it and put out a bunch of fucking videos about it to get our clickbait views because the game is hot and new. But within a few months, likely it's going to be exactly the same as what's always happened. That'll die out, but you'll still hear stuff about Street Fighter. And Tekken is on the way. And when Tekken 8 comes out in January, that'll be the new hotness that everyone will be talking about. And Mortal Kombat will very quietly, swept under the rug, just like it always does, and kind of fade away until maybe a DLC character comes out. Then you'll hear about Homelander for one day as everyone plays him and says, wow, he's stupid. And then that's it. And, you know, that's what always happens with these games.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
So, Mortal Kombat 1. After having played through the story and not liking the ending of the story, after having played Invasion and liking Invasion, but you guys don't like it, right? And then playing the online play and realizing I really don't like it because it's just so inferior to everything Street Fighter 6 has to offer. I think it's time to say goodbye to Mortal Kombat, and we've only played it for about a week. That's sad. That pisses me off that I spent all that extra money on this game, more than I normally even would for a fighting game. I feel like I got burned. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing. With Street Fighter 6, all right, I spent extra money to get the deluxe edition, right? And I did feel burned because I felt like some of the stuff in there, I'm not, like those credit tickets or whatever, you don't use them for anything. And it's like, wow, you kind of get burned there. You didn't get anything for it. But I got the season pass. I'm going to get all the DLC characters and all of that. I mean, I got so much content and traction and fun out of Street Fighter 6. I went ahead and rebought it for another console, right? With Mortal Kombat 1, I don't even feel like I got enough out of the game to warrant the regular purchase, and I spent deluxe money on it. Dab Hands just said in the chat, you should have trusted your instincts from the beta. Mortal Kombat just wasn't the way. I mean, you're right. When I played the beta, if you remember, I was like, dude, it just doesn't feel right. The game is slow. The fucking connections are shit. How is this going to hang with Street Fighter 6? Even Street Fighter 6's beta was dramatically better than the Mortal Kombat 1 beta. And everyone told me at that time, oh, you're judging unfairly. This is just the beta. It's not the final game. I was like, dude, it's a month until the final game comes out. What do you think they're going to do? Rewrite the fucking netcode from top to bottom and then recode the whole game too? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I feel, honestly, like I've kind of been ripped off. And like I made a bad decision. And you know what? I'll man up here. It's on me, because the way I saw it was if we can get the story content out of the way right away, we could focus more on multiplayer. And I knew that Lies of P was coming out, and I knew people were going to want to see me play that. I was dying to see what that game was. And so I wanted to kind of clear the schedule out, get through the single player first, and then I thought, oh, we'll alternate Lies of P and Mortal Kombat on day streams, and then Starfield and Street Fighter 6 on night streams for like 2 weeks. And then finally, as new content started to come out in October, we could start to reduce the amount of time that I play, say maybe multiplayer Mortal Kombat, and by then I'd probably be getting near the end of Lies of P. But I guess, you know, I just too much depended on the game being good and worth your time. It's just sad to me that as I'm playing Mortal Kombat 1, I have my audience actually saying, can you stop playing Mortal Kombat 1 and go play Street Fighter 6 instead? And I was like, wow. You got to understand something. People were getting bored of Street Fighter 6. They were dying for Mortal Kombat 1. They couldn't wait. And now that I play the game, they're like, never mind. We actually take that back. Now that we've seen Mortal Kombat 1, everyone's bad here. You know, it's not your fault. It's not our fault because we didn't know. But, man, just go back and play Street Fighter 6 because that is so bad. Like, wow. You know, we all got fooled thinking that they were going to do better, and they didn't. So, guys, I think that's it. Unless there is a giant uproar from my audience saying, no, this is a horrible decision, right? I think that's it. A week. The game lasted a freaking week. The game lasted literally one major online session, and that's it. I mean, I can't believe they made no effort to improve this game. Same netcode, same ranking system, same slow-ass molasses gameplay. Only now it's even worse because everyone has a ginormous, overpowered combo, and everyone has lockdown with cameos. So you made your bad game worse. And they removed all the elements they added in Mortal Kombat 11 to stop it. So fast blocking, that's gone. Wake up reversals, that's gone. You removed all the elements people needed to make it better. Well, here's what you can do. I hate to say it. Ed Boon and everyone who made Mortal Kombat 1, enjoy your 2-3 months where people talk about your game. Enjoy your fanboy community who goes crazy for your games. You know, the same people who always win in your games will kiss its ass and play and get you some popularity temporarily. And then watch yourself fade into obscurity. Just like always. While Street Fighter 6 will persist on, and then Tekken 8 will come out, and that will take over your all the hoopla. I mean, they really didn't try, and that's sad. They had opportunity. They knew Street Fighter 6 was coming, and they were doing something big and different. They absolutely knew. Everyone knew, especially with those multiple betas and things. They just didn't care. They thought, all we got to do is pump out another game. I already made 3. Let's pump out one more. It's the same. Like, what the hell? That's... yikes. How does no one at that company have the creative direction to say, okay, we need to do something because our competitors are stepping it up? I'm at a loss. I am. Like, that's really bad creative direction. That you're making this game and you didn't think you needed to actually step up and be better because your competition is. Yes, you have to. It's not like there's 400 fighting games out there. You know what I'm saying? So people are just going to pick the best one or ones. They're not going to continue to play the bad one. This one is just yikes. You know, like I said, right now it's got popularity because it just came out. But in a competitive circle, this game is not going to last, just like it never does. They didn't even try. So, oh well. So that's my decision. All right. Now, again, I'm not someone who doesn't listen to feedback. So if I get enough feedback essentially saying, no, that's a bad decision, you should still play it, maybe I'll consider it. But for now, you know, being I don't like it, literally, my audience didn't like it and said, no, don't play it anymore. Go back to Street Fighter. I think that's what I should do. All right? So, yeah. Now, here's the thing. This is going to change the schedule. And it's going to change it interestingly. It's going to give us some opportunities. So allow me to tell you what I'd like to do. Let's go into the schedule segment of the show. Here's what I want to do for this week. But then next week, we may actually be able to do something you guys wanted that I wasn't going to do, but now we can probably do it. Okay? All right? So, here we go. Today's stream, obviously after this, we head over to the React channel, DSP Reacts, for the weekly clip show, DSP versus the Internet. I love the show. It's fun. It's a good variety of stuff. You never know what we're going to watch, and this week will be no exception. I'm sure there's going to be a good variety of stuff that no one saw coming, and we'll see how it goes. Should be a good show. Again, if you want to support that channel, many ways you could do it by becoming a member, gifting memberships to that channel, and of course, tipping during this stream. As I told you guys, I don't make money on the videos on DSP Reacts. I make zero. They all get claimed or demonetized. So it's really support during those streams that makes that channel continue to be viable. So becoming a member, gifting memberships, and you know, tipping and stuff, that's what helps that channel. Please consider doing that during that stream. Later tonight, Lies of P returns on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to head into, I believe this would be Chapter 6. I'm not sure because we just had a big boss fight, and it seems like there's been one big boss at the end of each chapter. So we're going to be heading, hopefully, into a new chapter and new stuff, and it should be exciting. I hope you'll join me for that. Tomorrow, more Lies of P. All right? So we're going to have Lies of P tonight and Lies of P on tomorrow's daytime stream. So 5 straight hours. Tomorrow night, the late night stream on Monday night will be Lily, Street Fighter 6, ranked gameplay in an effort to get her to master rank. This is incredibly challenging. Every time I've played with Lily at this level, I basically get trounced by certain top level players who just get me in the corner and just stomp me. And I can't do anything because I'm Lily. And then one move will drop or one combo won't work, and then I lose because I'm Lily. And that kind of is very frustrating. It's been the roughest climb out of both Blanca and Honda. They were much easier compared to I'm going through with Lily here. But we are essentially on the precipice of hitting Master. I am like 24,150 points, and we need 850 more to hit Master. So my goal would be to get Master with Lily tomorrow night. I hope we can do it. And then we have 3 characters firmly in Master that if you guys want to see Master level gameplay, I could, you know, try to learn those characters better and play at a better level. At this point, I don't even Blanca in like, what, a month, right? So, let's see how it goes tomorrow night. Then on Tuesday, originally, Tuesday's daytime stream was going to be Mortal Kombat 1. But considering the fact that I just don't like the game, you guys don't seem to like it either, I think instead we should just do more Lies of P. And I'm okay with that. From by all reports, Lies of P is about 30 hours long. I am currently 11 hours in. So if I play it tonight, and I play it tomorrow, and I play it Tuesday, you're talking I'll be about 2/3 into the game, which is great. I'll be in a good position to maybe finish up the game before the new releases start hitting in October. So I think that's what we should do. We should do more Lies of P on Tuesday. Tuesday night will be Starfield, continuing on with the UC Vanguard questline. Last night I had a lot of fun in the game. We had a lot of progress, a lot of good story elements were unlocked. It's a very chill stream. It's very similar to when we were playing Oblivion or Skyrim or Fallout as these late night chill streams. So I'm really expecting more of that and really enjoying it. So I hope you'll join me for that. Wednesday, it's the big new character in Street Fighter 6, Aki. Now, I don't know if she's going to be good or not. And the reason I say that, because she's supposedly based on the character Fang for Street Fighter 5, who literally was the worst character in the game. He was trash. He was completely unplayable at a competitive level. I liked him and tried, and there was no way to win. He sucked, okay? This character is a little different. She has different moveset. I don't know if she's going to be better or worse. She seems to have moves that can move around fireballs and things like that. That could be pretty interesting. So, I hope she's good, honestly. Like, I would hope this would be like the redemption for Fang sucking ass in Street Fighter 5. I guess we'll find out. But I'm going to do exactly like I did with Rashid last month when he released. First stream, which will be the daytime stream on Wednesday, we'll go into trials and tutorial mode. We'll learn her basics. It'll teach you her special moves. It'll teach her combos and stuff like that. So we'll try to learn some basic strategies, how to use her moves and things like that. Then likely we'll do some casual play. We'll just do 1 or 2 or 3 matches, trying to learn the basics, trying to figure out exactly how to use her. Then we'll do replacement matches in ranked, and then we'll try to play ranked. All right? I don't know if I'm going to do any better or worse than I did with Rashid. Rashid, I did exceptionally well. I think by the time we had finished with Rashid, we were at like 3-star diamond or something crazy like that, right? I'm not saying that's going to happen. But I'd like to give the day to the new character, Aki. So, all day Wednesday, first and second streams, Street Fighter 6 all day, playing with Aki in the game. All right? Now, for next week, there is no new releases at the end of September or the first week of October. So, here's what I would like to do. I would like to play the Separate Ways DLC that just released in Resident Evil 4 Remake. I skipped it because I said I was going to be too busy, but now all of a sudden it doesn't look like I'm going to be too busy anymore. Alright? The Separate Ways DLC, from what I'm to understand, is only about 5 to 6 hours long. As you know, I will be doing interactive streams, which makes it a little bit longer. Alright? So, I think I would like to integrate that, all right, into my content, all right? And I heard it's only $10, and it'll probably be 2 major streams, all right? I think people would really enjoy it. I mean, considering the fact that people loved the Resident Evil 4 Remake playthrough that I did earlier in the year. Oh, by the way, absolutely, positively, yes, I will be playing the Separate Ways DLC on hardcore difficulty. Yeah. Give me the hardcore plagas, baby. Yeah. We're doing it. Just like I did with the original playthrough earlier this year. Okay? So, I think we will do that next week. Okay. All right? We'll integrate it in. We'll balance it in with everything else I'm doing. So,
I love Hulk Hogan's
with that going on, you might say, well, wait a minute. All right, so let's figure this out. So, you're going to play Lies of P. You're going to continue with that. Yes. You're going to do the Separate Ways DLC in Resident Evil 4 Remake. That'll probably take 2 major streams. Correct. You're still going to play Starfield. That's right. So what about Street Fighter? That's a great question. Obviously, I want to keep playing Street Fighter 6, but what am I going to do? Well, first of all, I guess number one, it would depend on how I do with Aki. Let's say I play with Aki on Wednesday and it goes really well and I like the character and I want to continue to play with her. Then I probably just will. We'll just keep going. Depending on where I am in the placements with Aki, maybe we'll keep playing with her, trying to get better with her, and rank her up. I'm not saying that I'm going to get her to master level within a couple of streams. That's very doubtful. But what I'm saying is if she's a good character and I'm enjoying the gameplay, maybe I'll just keep going. Unlike last time with Rashid, where I was kind of in the middle of something with what was considered my main characters, at this point, I'm not. You see what I'm saying? I'm not. So we'll see what happens. So I might just keep going with Aki. Now, one other thing that I'm hearing from my audience, and by the way, it's not everyone. I know it's not everyone. I know that it's a smaller group of my audience, but I would like to call them the vocal minority. They're saying that, man, Phil, you worked hard and you got Blanca into master level. Then you switched consoles and you got Blanca back into master level on another console. Then you worked hard and you got Honda to master level, and you're right on the precipice of getting Lily into master level. Then you're going to play with Aki, right? But you got all these characters in master level, and literally, you never played master matches at all. Every time you got them to master level, that was it. And you guys are... That was the wrong thing. You guys are absolutely correct. You're right. I cut back on playing Street Fighter to play other games, and when I did, and wasn't doing it as a lot of daytime streams and stuff anymore, I basically was focusing just on getting characters to master. You're absolutely positively right. So, perhaps now is the time when I try to actually play characters at a higher level. Alright? I take Blanca, I take Honda, I take Lily, and depending on how things go with Aki, we try to do some master ranked gameplay. Alright? The thing is, I have nothing to lose. Even if I lose every match, who gives a fuck? I can't get kicked out of Master, right? It's not a big deal. Also, I have no incentive because guess what? I'll never be one of the top ranked players. The top ranked players have been playing nonstop at Master for 3 months. So there's no way I'll ever catch up to them. You know what I mean? If anything, all I'm trying to do is get good matches in. And if I'm playing at Master, I have potential to play the best players in the world. I mean, I already played Snake Eyes. That was pretty crazy, was it not? So when I'm at that level, we'll be able to have that level of comp. And I'm excited to see who I can face and what kind of matches I would have playing at Master level. So that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a balance of me learning and trying Aki, and then doing Master ranked matches with the 3 characters that I've got to Master. If I happen to get Aki to Master, then maybe that'll be the 4th, but I'm gonna stick to those characters for now. So for those of you saying, well, who's next? Well, who's next? Well, who's next? No one's next. Right now, I want to focus in on the characters I'm good with, get better with them. I don't have to master every character in Street Fighter 6. All I need to do is have fun with it and do good gameplay of it, and that's what I'm aiming to do at this point. Okay? So, I want to see. I want to see how it goes and go from there, and let's see. Maybe, when I play Street Fighter 6 now, moving forward, outside of, getting Lily to Master and then Aki, I'll try to do Master ranked matches and see how well I do. Keep in mind, I'm probably going to lose a ton. Number 1, I haven't played with these characters in a while. I'm going to be rusty. And number 2, these people at Master rank usually just grind endlessly, so they fucking are going to be way better than me at this point, right? So, let's see how it goes. I think this might reinvigorate people to get more excited for Street Fighter 6 again, because it's not just me grinding against the same fucking mashing scrubs to get to Master. It's actual potential to have good matches against good players. So, we'll see. Alright? Okay, so that is the deal of what's going to happen. Let's reiterate. Today, it's the React stream and Lies of P. Tomorrow, it's Lies of P and trying to get Lily to Master in Street Fighter 6. Tuesday, more Lies of P and Starfield. Wednesday, it's the new character Aki in Street Fighter 6 releasing, and I'm playing her all day long. I'm off from streaming on Thursday. Next week, a balance between Lies of P and the Separate Ways DLC in Resident Evil 4. Night streams will be a balance between Street Fighter 6 gameplay, whether it's Aki or Master level gameplay, we'll see, and more Starfield. That's my plans until the new releases start hitting in October. Then you're going to start to see the new games. Also, keep in mind, coming up, I'm going to start reviewing horror movies, one a week on DSP Reacts, starting with Halloween from 2018. Then it's going to be Scream 5. Then it's going to be Halloween Kills. Then it's going to be Scream 6. Then it's going to be Halloween Ends. So I'm going to have 5 horror movie reviews going up over on DSP Reacts over the next month. In addition to that, at one point, we're going to do a special night stream that's a tier maker ranking of horror franchises in movies. That's going to be fun to rank actual horror franchises against each other, because everyone has a different preference for what they like in horror movies. So I'm very excited to see, how that one goes. We haven't done a tier maker now in a couple of months, so it should be fun to do one. So good stuff coming out in the next month or so. We're going to have good gameplay, good new releases in October, Halloween themed stuff on October 1st. I will have more. I'll change the decorations to be more. One half, I think I'm going to do like all Halloween themed, and the other half I'll do more gaming themed. So I'll have like half and half gaming, half Halloween, to spruce it up. There's going to be Halloween animations on the streams that we do every year. It's going to be great. So, good stuff incoming. There's only one news story to talk about today. All right? Not a lot. And what I'd like to do is very briefly do it, even though it really won't be a big formal segment. Here's the big news that came out in the last 24 hours, okay? So Konami has released a listing of the quality and resolution and frame rate that the new Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1 will run at on various different consoles and platforms, all right? So first of all, I want to just emphasize something. It's already been explained by Konami that this collection coming out, is November, I think? This collection is not new versions of the games. It is literally them porting versions of the games that already exist to modern consoles. Alright? So Metal Gear Solid 1 is literally PlayStation 1 Metal Gear Solid, just ported to play on a modern console. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are literally the HD remake editions of the games from the collection that came out over a decade ago on PlayStation 3, just ported to work on modern consoles. That's it. There's no added content. There's nothing that they've changed. There's really like no improvements or quality, nothing. It's just, it will run on your modern console. That's it. It's not a remake. What's happening is people are confusing the fact that they are really remaking Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater as a modern game. They are doing that. They're remaking it with better graphics, better gameplay elements, redone voice acting. Everything is being redone as if it's new. Okay? That's in the works, but that's not what this collection is. For some odd reason, people seem to be mistaking the two. And so, Konami announced these resolution and frame rate of these games. Okay? The first thing that they announced is that Metal Gear Solid 1 will only run at 30 frames per second no matter what version of the game you buy, whether it's PS5, Xbox Series X, Switch, PC. It will only run at 30 frames per second. And people started freaking out. Oh my God, you're kidding me. Only 30 frames? What kind of crap is that? And I gotta kind of scratch my head. I gotta say, did you not pay any attention to anything that they were saying? They literally said these are just straight up ports. Did you ever play Metal Gear Solid 1 on PlayStation 1? Guess what frame rate it runs at? 30 frames per fucking second. So why did you think that it was going to have more frames? It really confuses me. Why people thought they were going to like have more frames of animation when it's a straight port. They're not reevaluating the game. They're not making it run at a different... It's just the same fucking game. So why on earth would it run better? I don't know. Maybe people really wanted the GameCube version. I heard the GameCube version of Metal Gear Solid 1 is really good. That it really feels like a big improvement on the original. But the thing is, it's insanely rare. Like, it's never digital, right? You can't get that digital anywhere. You have to buy the disc, and the disc is fucking rare as shit and very expensive, so no one really gets to play it anymore. So, I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 1 always had a terrible frame rate. Why would you complain about that? That actually baffles me. Now, however, I will say this, all right? They did announce that all of the games, all of them, okay, on Switch will only be running at 720p resolution, all right, and low frame rate. So once again, after we just had this big debacle, Mortal Kombat 1 being sold on the Switch for $70, and it looks like it's made of Play-Doh, right? It looks like a bunch of claymation fighting each other, like Clay Fighter 2023 or something, right? So now, again, the Switch gets the same. It's a cross-platform game, and they're gonna get lower resolution, lower frame rate, lower everything. At what point, honestly, do you say enough is enough? Why do we keep supporting these practices and giving Nintendo our money when their console cannot run these fucking games? I just don't get it. Did you know that the new Switch 2, which we don't know if that's what it's going to be called, but the new hardware has already gone out to game devs, okay? Game devs are developing for it. Do you know what the game devs have said? Oh, the Switch 2 hardware is probably equivalent to like a PlayStation 4. The new Nintendo console will be equivalent to a last-gen competitor's console. And we're okay with this. This is fine, apparently. We don't ask anything more. Do we? No, we're fine. We'll all buy it like suckers. We'll line up. We'll buy 700 peripherals for it. If it comes with a little figurine, we'll buy all the figurines as well. Hopefully we'll have stickers. We can put stickers on the figurines for $7 a pop. And we'll stick it all over our fucking console, too. The thumbsticks will be faulty. We won't care. We'll buy 17 new replacement joysticks for each one. 14 wrist straps. We'll have a wrist strap around your wrist, wrist strap around your neck, wrist strap around your fucking toes on your foot to make sure that it doesn't flail around and break things in your house. Fine. I buy the new Nintendo console. It only cost $300, but I spent $14,000 to fucking get it in my house. But that's fine because it's Nintendo, right? Oh, by the way, I boot up the game and it looks like I'm fucking playing, Jack and Daxter on the PS2. I don't even know if Jack and Daxter is on the PS2. But I think you get what I'm saying. Why do we do this? Why do we let Nintendo do this to us? Anyway, I just digress. I just find it funny that everyone freaked out at how bad Mortal Kombat 1 looks on Switch, and now they put out the resolution and frame rate of this collection, and it's gonna run like shit on Switch. It's like, oh my god. It's just par for the course, man. Right? It's just par for the course. So, Anyway, that's the one news story for today. It's not anything super significant. If you were looking to get this collection as it comes out in the fall, you know, I don't blame you. It's actually pretty hard to play the classic Metal Gear games on modern consoles, right? So it's a great way to get them all together. For me, it's the only way I'd be able to play Metal Gear Solid 1. My PS3 doesn't work anymore, so I can't play the PS1 version on there. I likely will eventually get this collection so I can play Metal Gear Solid 1 again with you guys, which I would love to do for a modern audience. But I'm in no rush to get it because people have been asking me, are you going to buy it? Are you going to get it right away? No, not really. We're going to be so busy with the real new games, not just replaying old games, that's going to be my focus for the fall. But when things slow down, if you guys want to see me play Metal Gear Solid 1, I would consider, you know, getting it at that point. I don't know. I heard that at one point you could just get the game separately. But now I'm hearing like, no, it's only being sold as a collection. So maybe I misheard originally because I was thinking I'll just buy Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't want to get 2 and 3 again because they're remaking 3 completely from the ground up. Why would you want to buy the PS3 version when you're going to get a better version in like a year anyway? But maybe I misheard. I don't know. But I would consider playing Metal Gear Solid 1 again per your requests. Let's see what happens moving forward. Troll Destroyer says, what about horror games? Well, Halloween. I do a Halloween marathon every year. And starting October 1st, I'm going to post up threads where you guys will be able to start nominating games you'd like to see me play for that marathon. Members of this channel will get priority to nominate games, while standard viewers will also get to nominate, but they got to compete with each other. Members will actually be selecting 1 to 2 games alone, separate from everyone else will be nominating and voting. Okay, so don't worry. There'll be a Halloween horror marathon. Also, I'll be playing Alan Wake 2 over the month of October when it comes out. So there's going to be some horror stuff. Okay. Cypress TV says, do a backrooms horror game via Steam with mini PC. I have no idea what that means, but I am aware. Now that I have a mini PC, there's been many games over the years you guys have asked me to play, and now I'd probably be able to play them, right? Like, my limitation has always been I can't really play anything on my PC, but this mini PC can probably play any horror game you could throw at it. I mean, it runs Visage on lower settings, but it runs Visage, so we could probably play stuff depending on what you guys wanted, okay? You can. People are saying you can buy the game separately. Well, that's excellent, then. That's definitely what I want to do then. So, okay. All right, guys, it is time for shoutouts because it's already noon. It's 12:15. Holy shit, we got to get going. First shout out of the day is from Gaspavelli, who re-upped his membership, or her membership, I should say their membership, I guess, for 26 months, and says Blanca to legend rank by November. See, legend rank, you have to get like insane amounts.
Just to pass the time, Q&A.
And isn't it like you're
I'm doing some overtime, Q&A.
Didn't they say like only 500 players per character or something like that? And that's what they said. Like only 500 players worldwide with each character can get it be a legend. I don't see how that's possible. Even if I played non-stop starting today with Blanca, I probably wouldn't have enough points. Seriously, I don't believe I would get them. There's people who've been playing Master since like the first month. And they're just never stopped. They never let up. So, I mean, that kind of stuff. Master, that seems feasible for me. But anything above that, I don't think I'm ever going to achieve. It doesn't even matter how good I get or how hard I try. There's always going to be people who have more time and more means to do it than me. I'm a variety streamer. I can't sit here and play Street Fighter 6 all day. You know what I'm saying? But I'll do my best when I play Master. I will try to get better, and I'll try to have good matches. I'm not even kidding. I wouldn't be surprised if the first couple sessions when I play Master with Blanca, Honda, Lily, etc., I just lose the entire night. Maybe it'll be close, but I almost guarantee you I won't even win a single match because I haven't played the game at a high level. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't done this. So it's gonna be like relearning the game. So I get the feeling it's just gonna be me getting spanked constantly. So okay, that's all I got on the YouTube side right now is that one re-upping of a membership. Let's scoot over to tips. I got a $2 tip from Radical Jaws. I was watching a video from Jerry Rig Everything. It was about the new iPhone Pro Max. He says he was able to break the back of the phone by just bending it a little bit. He wasn't even trying to. He was surprised how easy it was when he cracked it. Funniest part of this is when you had Apple fanboys defending it on Twitter. X. This is probably how Apple always gets away with selling the same product every year. That's, you know, I'll be honest with you. That's weird to me. You know, someone who's owned an iPhone for a very long time. You know, I've had an iPhone since I want to argue 2011. Maybe it was 2011. Because remember, before then I had a BlackBerry, okay? And I had a BlackBerry for many years. I liked the BlackBerry because it had a physical keyboard, and I have big-ass thumbs, and it's hard for me to type on a touchscreen because my thumbs always hit the wrong buttons, okay? So, I stuck with BlackBerry as long as I could. But I actually remember there was this one day I went to the mall, and it was, if you can believe it, it was with John Rambo and with Howard. And we went to the phone store, and I was talking with the reps in there about it, and they were trying to convince me to get rid of the BlackBerry because it was on the way out. And so at that point, Droid was a thing, but it wasn't like as huge as it is today. And so they were pushing. I was like, you know what? I think I should get an iPhone. And I did. I got an iPhone, and I've had an iPhone for over a decade now. And I will say this, all right? I actually, in my experience, and maybe this is just my experience, I think the iPhone is incredibly durable. All right, I've dropped it, and the thing is, I usually get the good cases. All right, but I've dropped my phone. I've had, you know, but I've never actually had an issue besides battery life, because after like 2 years of having it, the battery just dies like crazy. It's a piece of shit. All right, but outside of that, I've never had a problem. Like they just seem to be very durable. Now, the one bad piece of luck that we ever had is that Kat also has an iPhone, and luckily for us, we pay for the insurance plan, because what happened was it just happened to slip out of her hand, and of all things, it hit the edge of our metal trash can in the kitchen, and it hit it, get this, directly on the camera. So it smashed against the front-facing camera, and it completely destroyed it. So the front-facing camera did not work, and she couldn't even do the recognition. You know, you facial recognition to log in. It wouldn't even work anymore. So luckily, it was just terrible luck that it hit it on that dead spot, because we had screen protectors and everything, but it hit it like right on the spot. Perfect. And so luckily, we had an insurance plan, and it took a little bit of work running around, but we ended up getting a replacement phone, and it was for cheap. It wasn't like you had to pay thousands of dollars. I think it was like under $200, and I was able to get a replacement phone, same model, same everything that she had, because we had the insurance plan. So that's the only time I ever had an issue with iPhone. Now, Radical Jaws, I saw the video you're talking about. This guy, he basically grabbed a phone like this, okay? And all he really does is he puts his fingers against the back of it, and he goes, like that. And the whole phone just goes crack. The whole back of the phone. Now, not the glass front, the back case of the phone. And if you don't know, what they were saying is, this phone, the new iPhone 15, is supposed to be made of titanium. That's how they're advertising it. iPhone 15 is made of titanium alloy. It's going to be super durable. Then how was the guy able to just go, and crack it? I don't know. He didn't even mean to do it. He was just testing it. He was like, I'm curious, does this thing bend at all? And as he does it, he just completely destroys the back of it. So, does that mean that this one now is shit? And if you actually bend it, it's just a piece of garbage? I don't know. But man, you know, really all these changes happening with Apple make me feel like I don't want to be an Apple customer anymore. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like
I don't care.
With the fact that they're trying to rip people off with a USB-C cable, you know, they really haven't added any new features into this new iPhone that anyone really cares about. It just makes me feel like they've gone completely the wrong way. You know what I mean? So anyway, yeah. Thanks, Radical Jaws, for the first tip of the day. I just got a $1.50 tip. From Lady Charisma, I agree with you on Mortal Kombat 1. Instead of Street Fighter 6, for me, this was actually Guilty Gear Strive. I spent the last 2 years playing that. Mortal Kombat is just way too slow for me. I love Mortal Kombat back in the 2000s when I was a kid, but this is just not it. Well, there you go. And like I said, excuse me, the Arc Sys fighting games have always been some of the most complex ever. They've always had crazy mechanics and things. You know, back in the day, when I was playing more simplified Street Fighter, and then the Arc Sys games came out, even then, back then they were too complex for me. Now today maybe I'd be able to handle them because Street Fighter 6 is pretty darn complex too. But Yeah, like I hear you. When you're playing something that's just so much more intricate and has layers, and then you play a game that's just so simple, it's just not fun anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, okay. I received a $2 tip from an anonymous tipper. A new Lords of the Fallen comes out October 13th. Do you think it'll be terrible like the first game, or is there a redemption arc? See, the first game really was terrible. I mean, I even made a whole video about it, about its ridiculous glitches and issues that it had. It was a piece of dog shit. And I stopped playing it after about 15 hours because I couldn't stomach it anymore. It was so bad. This new one, I'm very skeptical about. But people are saying, oh no, don't worry. The actual dev team that made the first one didn't make this one. This one is the same in name, and it's the same lore, but it's a completely redesigned world. It's retooled. It plays different, and I'm kind of skeptical. Here's the other thing, too. I'm currently playing Lies of P, and Lies of P is so good. It's so exceeding any kind of possible expectation that I could have had for it that I almost feel like
Are you a functional retard?
Lords of the Fallen will be a disappointment because it's not going to live up to how good Lies of P is. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. The other thing is, after having played through Lies of P, and likely I'll probably finish up with Lies of P if I stay at the same pace I'm playing now, you know, probably early October. Am I going to want to jump right into another Soulsborne style game back to back? I almost feel like Lords of the Fallen has been trumped. That Lies of P is what's getting all the attention right now, and because that game came out first, that's sucking up everyone's Soulsborne attention, and by the time that Lords of the Fallen comes out, people are going to be like, there's other games that are already out that are better or different. You know what I mean? In October, we got a lot of different video games coming out. So, I don't know. Let me put it this way. I'm not 100% saying no, I'm not playing Lords of the Fallen. At the same time, I'm skeptical because the first one burned me bad. It sucked.
This is great.
And I'm coming off of Lies of P, so it's kind of like a double whammy reason to maybe not play it, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Let's see what happens. Okay? But I'll leave it open as a possibility. Thank you for the tip. Okay. So everyone, we have a little bit of extra time. This is the segment where we do open Q&A, or if anyone contributes, you know, I'll count it and we'll do a shout out. Now remember, this is the React stream today. I only make revenue on the stream. I don't make revenue on the on-demand videos. So please support the React stream today, particularly either memberships or tips, because that's important. Like I said, my goal is to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream. So if I can hit it on this React stream, that would be great. Please consider contributing. All right, thank you. Dabhan says, in Legend, there's no point cap for Legend.
Thanks,
it's whoever
Derek.
the top
I
500 in
appreciate
points
that.
is. For reference, the top point holders have about 202,000 points so far. Well, there you go. There you go. So how in the holy hell would I ever be the top 500 point holders when there's people who literally are non-stop playing Street Fighter 6 and never letting up? This is all they do. They just sit there playing it all day. You know? Sorry, I'm a variety streamer. I don't have that kind of time investment to be putting into Street Fighter 6. As much as I like the game, I'm never going to get to that level. So you're never going to see DSP as a legend in Street Fighter 6. Sorry about that. Okay. What's up, Juan David? How are you? Welcome.
Streaming you. Oh no.
Happy Sunday to you, Derek. Good to see you. The Lucky Gremlin says, I believe you, and you being top 500, that'll never... I'm telling you, it'll never happen. The only way to be top 500 in a fighting game like that would be to literally, every day, that's all I do. I turn on my stream, it's time to grind. Turn on my stream, it's time to grind. Time to grind. Then maybe within 2 months, I'd have a chance, you know? Again, you have to understand, there's people who only have been playing Street Fighter 6 since it came out in June. There's no way I would hang. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Anything else you guys have to talk about before we get ready to switch over to the React show for the week? Cybers TV says, my best phone recommendation is the Galaxy S2 III. It's fast and reliable. They have different sizes like the iPhone does, but the processor is the same in all models. Okay. See, I'll be honest with you. I would be incredibly skeptical about getting one of those folder phones, the ones that, like, you fold them out to be a giant screen. I think there's two different kinds. There's one that's like an old school flip phone, and there's one that's like a giant, it's like a book, like you're opening a novel, right? I don't know about that. I think that stuff is too new. I would be very skeptical about getting a phone like that. Plus, the thing is, they keep putting you on long phone plans. Isn't it true, like, if you want to get one of those, you have to get, like, a 3-year plan, and you would spread out the payments? But it's a fucking 3 years for... Do you really think opening your phone a million times a day for 3 years is not going to wear out? I think it would. Like, even my old flip phones that I used to have back in the day when I was a kid, they wore out within, like, a year. Just opening it every day would break. So now imagine a fucking screen you're opening every day for 3 years. I don't know. I feel like that it's still like, it's too much of like an early adoption deal. That's what I feel like to me, like, to get a phone like that. Plus, I'm sure they're fucking crazy expensive. I guarantee you, just because you have a fold-out screen, it's probably like double the price of the other phone. So,
take that as you will.
I would probably, if I'm looking for a new phone, I'd probably go for... first of all, and I'll say this, I need something bigger. I've always liked the smaller form factor phones, but man, I can't type on my fucking phone anymore. I just can't. I can't, you know, I fat finger. I have fat thumbs, and I fat finger it. Every time I try to type, I get the wrong letter. I need something bigger, for sure. And, see, I wonder, like, you guys are talking Android. The only I have no loyalty to Apple. I should just say this right out front. I have absolutely no loyalty to Apple whatsoever. Zero. But would I lose something if I were to convert from Apple to Android? What would I lose? I get the feeling there'll be something proprietary to Apple or something useful on there that I use all the time, and I would have to get used to not having it. And so that's all it would be. And of course, the hassle of transferring everything over, that would be like completely reinstalling everything from scratch and doing everything from scratch and stuff like that. You know what I say? I have to look into it. Anyway, Radical Jaws did a super chat, says, I use an iPhone too. I'm surprised it broke as well. Yeah, so I don't know. That was a weird video. I saw it and I was like, huh? But I don't know. Like I said, my iPhone has always been durable, and I've dropped the thing, you know, never really had a major issue with it in that regard. Just the battery. The battery is shit. So. Oh, let's see here. I received a generous... Wow. I received a generous 1,000 penny tip. 1,000 pennies from Dan the Man, who says, hey, Phil. Thank you to Dan the Man for the 1,000 penny tip. Oh, wow. I really appreciate that. Cool. Let's get the animation going for you and get you up on the leaderboard. I did it last night, too. I keep fooling people and saying it's like 1,000 that's pennies. Thank you, Dan the Man. Okay. Oops, why did I get rid of the dollar sign? That was stupid. There we go. Okay. Lady Christmas says, that's what's great about Android. There's an Apple alternative out there for almost anything. So you're saying basically anything that was on Apple, literally there'll be an alternative on Droid. Cypress TV says, I don't know what you would lose. Your mobile gaming accounts that are attached to Apple, unless the app has its own account attached to it. I mean, Apple Music is on Android.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
I'm almost positive
we're gonna make
that
love to
most
each other
apps
tonight.
are cross-platform regardless. Like if it was on the iOS store or the Apple store, you can get it on the Droid store. What do they call it? The Droid store? The Google store? I don't know what it's called. I'm sure you can probably get it there. The thing would be like account migrations and stuff. Might be a little annoying. I know sometimes. I'll give you an example. And this is really bad. So years and years ago, as you guys know, I used to play various different mobile games. Back in the day, WWE Supercard was one. And even that Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle game. But I haven't played that in 100 years. But I used to play those. And then at one point, I think this was the last time I actually upgraded my iPhone. So we're talking many years ago at this point. I got the new iPhone. And I said, you know, on a whim, I hadn't played the games. Let me just try to like download these games and log into them or whatever on this phone. And I did, and I realized they had no account backup whatsoever.
Wow, what a moron.
None. Zero. So any progress that I had made on my previous phone, erased, as if I don't exist. I was like, you're kidding me. There was no way to resume my progress. So all that time I'd put into it, the money I'd put into it years and years ago, erased on those games. No way to resume. Now they had added it. At that point they were like, oh, here's a way now to create an account in our system, and this will be a way to restore your account in the future. But when I was playing those games, we're talking over 5-6 years ago, you know, the earlier days when I moved here, like 2014, 15, 16, they didn't have backups for them at all. So you just played, and if you got rid of your phone, you got fucked. And that's what happened. I went, wow, so I could never resume. If I ever wanted to play WWE Supercard, I could never play that. It's gone. The account's gone. Dokkan Battle, it's literally gone. Everything that I put into those games erased because I got a new phone. That's pretty fucked up. And that's how now it seems like every game has a backup. Like they have their own account system or whatever that you can use. Okay. How dare you? BattleDuck says, as an Android user, you don't have the chops for it. Stick with iOS. How dare you, BattleDuck? I'm very insulted by you. You said that to me. You better apologize to me publicly right now. Wade Mills says, you ever watch the Street Fighter animated American series? Yes, I did. I did not the anime, but the American TV show. It was on USA Network. It was terrible. Atrociously bad. That's where the meme comes, the M. Bison meme. Yes! Yes! That's where that meme comes from. And did you know that T-Hawk actually flies? In that show, he can just fly like Superman. He goes like this. He's flying through the sky like he's an actual hawk like this. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, wait, what? Yes, in that game, in that show, he flies. It's amazing. No, we're not going to get Jasper a kitty girlfriend. No, I don't know what Battle Cats is. And no, I've never ridden a zebra. Thanks for those very pertinent questions. What on earth? All right, guys, anything else? Any last minute questions here? Because like I said, what we're going to do is we'll adjourn briefly. I'll use the bathroom. And then we'll get set up with our usual show. Should be a good one this week, I hope. We'll see what variety of stuff. By the way, I do have some stuff to say in regards to clips nominated. Three important things to say about it this week. And I'll say that on the channel over there, DSP Reacts. I figure, why say it here? We'll talk about it on DSP Reacts when everyone's there. Okay? Am I going to play the new Bog Snacks game? Bog Snacks. Interesting. Bog Snacks. I didn't know. Is this a spin-off of something? Bug Snacks I really like, but I don't know about Bog Snacks. I don't know if there's a difference. Sewage King says a Team Fortress 2 one-off stream would be great for Halloween. The last time I tried to play Team Fortress 2 many years ago, it was just a fuckfest. And what I mean by that is literally a million people just showed up. They were trying to find what server I was on, and they just like completely destroyed the server with nonsense. They were going around spraying nonsense on the walls, throwing items all over the floor. Basically, the game was unplayable. It seemed like people could hunt you down and find you and just like inundate your server with nonsense. So I don't really, I would like to play the game randomly. I don't want to be like harassed and have a million people showing up to the server that just act like assholes. So, oh really? Sprays have been disabled in casual play? Is that true? Why? Did they get so bad that they had to turn them off? Was it really that bad? I can just imagine. Wow. I do like Pocky. I think Pocky is tasty. I first had Pocky in Chinatown, New York City, on a trip to Chinatown Fair, the arcade where all the people used to go to play competitive Street Fighter in New York City. And just around the corner, there's a bunch of Chinese markets and restaurants and things like that. And I bought some Pocky and ate it and loved it. Various flavors. Chocolate Pocky, strawberry Pocky. There's all different flavors. I think there's like a hazelnut Pocky. They're all good. Really? No, you can't even imagine. The game was completely ruined. That's why they turned off the sprays. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. You hear that beeping, right? There's a truck outside making tons of fucking noise backing up or something. It's very annoying. Wade Mills says, you and Arturo Sanchez used to hang out there. Everyone on the East Coast, like, I mean, it's not just everyone from New York. So you're talking, Justin Wong, Arturo Sanchez, Sanford Kelly, Mike D, Josh Wigfall, and then later on the Marvel 2 crew. So guys like Yipes and stuff like that. All the Marvel 2 crew always hung out at Chinatown Fair. And then people would travel to play there. If you didn't live in New York, you would travel to New York to play the best there. It was really known, a very notable arcade, all run by Henry Sen, who never owned it, but always was an employee or manager there, trying to keep that community alive for a lot of people. It was very nice, the work he put in, because I'm pretty convinced the arcade owner didn't know shit about fighting games. It was always Henry Sen who would be telling him, no, we need to improve this, we need to do this, we need to get these controls, we need to get this going, that going, which is really nice, so... Oh, let's see here. Excuse me. You thought the beep was outside your house? No, there's some annoying truck outside my house beeping. It was pissing me off, too. It's still doing it. Jesus Christ, stop backing up. Cypress TV says, the Amazon truck driver is dropping off your 2,000 copies of MK1 for the Switch. Oh, good. Stack them right in my driveway. Make it so I can't even leave. Right? There you go. Oh, what's up, Jade? How you doing today? What's the next major game release? The next major actual big new release would be Assassin's Creed Mirage, and I think that's either the end of the first week or beginning of the second week of October. So we've got a couple of weeks to get through what I'm playing. Boy, this truck is really fucking pissing me off at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I want to go out there and say, what the fuck's your problem? That's right. So get this, not in my community, but out back, past the fence, right over there, there's a house. Some guy rented a piece of equipment that like a professional would use. It looks like it's one of those, you get on it and it lifts you up, like upwards. I don't know what they would call it. It's not a crane. What do you call that? A lift? Whatever they're called. You'd use them in construction, or sometimes you would see people use this like up the side of a building, maybe to clean the windows and stuff. So it looks like they rented one of those, and the guy has absolutely no idea how to use it at all. He's like standing on it. It's just a dude in a normal t-shirt. He doesn't work for a company. You can tell he rented it. And he's looking at it, he's like fucking with the buttons. He's like, he's an idiot. So he keeps pressing a button that makes it back up and makes tons of noise. Anyway, what are you gonna do? Right? It's life. You have to deal with the geniuses. You deal with the others, as you know. Anyway, I'm glad you're enjoying Lives of Pete, Derek. Okay, shall we? I think we gotta end. So here's the deal. Here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna end the show as always on Sundays. You're gonna see a pop-up that says, "Hey, head over to DSP Reacts for the weekly React show." Click on it. You'll head over there. I'll get that stream set up. I'll have that up and running within, say, 5 minutes or so. I do need to take a break. I'm going to use the restroom
Derek.
and everything, so there'll be some music and stuff going on over there. And then we'll jump in. I do have a few quick things I have to say about it this week, because there were some nominations and things that just aren't viable. I want people to know that up front of what's allowed and what's not. And I already have those rules listed, but a lot of people don't listen. So I basically just want to emphasize that, so that we don't have repeat nominations and things that aren't eligible. Okay, Jade, I will see you tonight. She's gonna play some MK1. Sounds good. All right, let's end the show, guys. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed DSP versus the internet. Well, I hope you will enjoy DSP versus the internet and come with me. But if not, I'll see you all tomorrow to talk about Lies of P, to talk about how the show went, and go from there. Thank you all for watching. I got to get out from under this pile of leaves in order to...
Most delusional, baby. Got talk to me, I'ma burn her right quick. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. Look, boo, I know the mommy thing you tried to duck, but you wouldn't turn the boy into a straightforward. Should've given them lessons on how life would be tough, instead of taking them out to friendlies just for some lunch. You use the kisses, boo-boos to make them feel better. So now we watch him rich and more for that cheddar. Man, you're sweet like honey bunches. On God, you spare at the raw, so now real life pulls no punches. How could you cuddle him for years on end? When he's in overdraft is when he checks back in. Flying across the country just for a toilet seat. That's exactly when Mr. Brunel wished to swallow his seat back then. I can understand that you should have left him on a napkin, or left him with the turds, then rest of the kids swim. Would have been a better place, you'd be comfortable in. Sounds sick, but baby girl, that's him. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. When he asked for water and you should've reached for the stick, should've given him chores so he couldn't hear that shit. Should've pointed to the sink and said, watch that dash. But you couldn't be mean till you swayed at the piss. Now he got bad credit, crippling addiction and shit. Paper plays in the cat that goes up because he can't piss. You got happy thinking YouTube was gonna make him rich. That's when the death came in and your world got flipped. Bad mind instead of working, he scammed the sick. Spit up Venus steps, let me see, that's it. It's no bull, but it seems like it's only greed that sticks. He went and cut off his buddies, while crying nobody loves me. Conceited fuck to all of the dummies who gave him money. When you go and bring it up and right there's a delete. It starts to get fussy and he don't remember that, even when there's proof. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's cry. That level full of gin we borrowed here and time again. Memories of you were food is all he remembering. So what was so special in? To be saucy memos tea when it's spoiled and sweet. Never at fault. How many times he's given the third degree? How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique? I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why he depends on handouts to pay for his flat. Using his wife as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man and I blame you for that. Wasting all of his time that he won't get back. They say you should get when the get is good, but he don't got shit, so now he down bad, begging forever. Been handling forever. Shit, you gotta let with the fact that there'll be no grandkids ever. I can't see him coming down his
is your idea of a perfect Sunday? Nestling in the sweet embrace of Gary's thighs? What for? For the glory of sports. Be ready with high protein from Vector.
Can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his moans crack. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his moans crack. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his moans crack. You fucked him up, girl.
What they decided to do, they decided to put me in the middle of it and make me the center of the issue. So, well, we hate each other's guts. Look what you're doing. You're going to tear our family apart. What's going to happen to Phil because of this and that? And literally, they made me the center of it when really I had nothing to fucking do with it. It was those two.
Deep down in South Connecticut in Bridgeport town, near Housatonic College and Long Island Sound, there stood a small arcade in the neighborhood, where played a snorty boy who mashed the buttons good. He never ever learned his social skills that well, but he could place at number 4, his name was Phil Burnell. Low, low, 4th is kind of low, 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 Philly low, low. Phil's kinda slow, 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 Philly slow, slow. Phil isn't good. His mother told him someday you will be a man. So right now in your 40s make a 10-year plan, cause streaming revenue won't always be around. You need a source of income when YouTube goes down. Philly said I'll make a 10-year plan. Alright now, mommy give cash tonight. Dough, dough. Phil needs some dough, dough. Dough, Philly dough, dough. No morals, no, no. No, Philly, no, no. Phil isn't good.
Alright, now this is a story all about how detractors turn my life upside down. I like to take a tip, so swing by the stream. It all started once, fire from a helicopter company. Bridgeport, Connecticut, born and raised. On my couch is where I spend most of my days. Poorly playing games and Tango raging. Soon enough the toxic behavior would begin. My fucking moves, they're not coming out. After all the DSP trials, I got gout. I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. Hold on, the DoorDash driver's here, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back, and I got Burger King. Cats eating 3 Whoppers, and for me, a chicken. Redemption Run BK, let's see how they did. Ew, fuck the sandwich, it looks like it was made by a kid. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for the stream. Support was alright, I'm not complaining. I hope you enjoy my LED lights, and Derek, I hope you have a good night. Jasper, get out of there.
The topic I want to discuss is depression. Depression is not a joke. It's not something to be joked about when you are not alone. You are not a horrible person because you have this. It's not your fault. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time.
It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough. It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar.
Super Meat Boy is in the stream chat whining and complaining, saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares. And everyone's basically ignoring him because you're like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in and the first thing you say is you're depressed. And what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live. So let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh? You're really...
And shit jokes I broadcast. Swore it was a character I played. British style host drink Lucozade. Somehow I'm still making 100K, but nothing makes my addictions go away. What I'd give to see a more normal me.
If I wasn't ever the king of hay, would I be PewDiePie, or would I still be begging? If I could go back and change my past, get that Wolverine that day I asked, and I'd have been a dick, would I still be beg? Even if I woke up a new man, no teams called no G, no champions. If I had everything, would it mean anything to me? Vacuum Meerkat.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. I'm sorry, I'm tearing up like a baby.
Former Street Fighter player, TSP, now a bigger Twitch streamer, TSP, leaving Trumbull for Renton, TSP, while pissing off almost everyone, TSP, his streams always boring, but fans just keep on pouring. He streams while he begs and plays. TSP. Now check out Phil Burnell, a sad human case. Was laid off from his office job and he went to cyberspace. Did he get his latest drugs at Phil? He's boring at common sense. He's driving viewers crazy, cause he's asking for tips. He owns a house in Antono. TSP, Patreon, flex like games on all consoles. TSP, oh come on, drives around in his Corolla. TSP, wannabe, picking up on the next dollar. TS3, now go pay basic bills. Become a bank of bills. If not, he'll be job hunting. TSP.
Dear Phil, I tweeted but you still ain't calling. I left my Twitter handle and some Disney stuff at the bottom. I try to tweet you often, but I guess that you never saw them. But that's okay, most trolls just tell me that my tweets are awful. A couple girls I follow, yo, they tell me that I stalk them. I hope that you don't feel like that. I'm a good boy, Phil, I promise. And if I'm just being honest, yo, I'd really like to mod so I can send the trolls to Bandland for telling me that I'm rotten. I think it's cool that you and my mommy talk. I told her all about you, reviewing some body wash, and she thought that you were handsome and thought if we had a talk, you could be the man that I needed to keep me on the up and up. But all in all, I just wish that we could have a chat. Disney movie style stuff while I watch you and you react. And even if you're begging, Phil, I always step to bat to the Asian style streamer that always loves me back. Hey Phil, still haven't received an email. I know I don't support as much as oh I see your email. I know I can be a little overwhelming to the females, but I think that if we chatted we could just ignore the details. I thought about you the other day while I was driving, hit the Burger King drive-thru, then complained about the line. Complaining isn't right, but I hear it from you like all the time, so I've adopted it into some social normalcies of mine. But man, it'd be nice to get a letter from you. We could grow together, dog. You could adopt me as your nephew. I could live inside your closet, cause that's where I'll get the best view. But I don't wanna be the reason Cat left you. I just wish you'd hit me up, cause I'ma keep on tweeting, Phil. I ain't ever giving up. And even if you gon' beg, I'll always step up to bat to the Asian style streamer who always gon' love me back.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
Alright, Phil, I'm getting tired of this shit. You don't want to hit me up, fine. I just kidnapped your bitch and we're driving down the freeway and I've had a couple beers. Oh no, oh shit, fuck, which way am I gonna steer? This is bullshit, Phil. I was at every stream. I told you facts about Disney, every single thing. Toy Story and Cinderella, even Monsters Inc. So fuck your dumb horse and fuck your gout sting. I trusted you, Phil, and you just let me down. I told all my friends at school that you were never a clown. I loved you, Phil, and this is the thanks I get. I'ma make you remember my name, you're never gonna forget. But I'm gonna forget this in a second when I switch into another lane. Oh shit, here comes the bridge. Perfect fucking timing, you hear that, you stupid bitch? It's time to take a swim, so you better take a sip. I ain't stopping now, Phil, you made me do this. You hear that, you horse face? You both made me do this. You think that I'm dumb? You think that I'm just stupid? Oh, shut up back there, or I'll just turn up the music. Time to end this all, Phil, I hope that you're happy. This is for all the times that you never tweeted at me. So buckle up back there, cause we're getting to the bridge. So take an ocean style, death style fucking sip.
Dear Derek, I'm sorry that I couldn't tweet you. I tried to follow you, but your profile was deleted. I think that cat left me, so I'm kinda feeling down. She won't answer her calls, but I'm hoping that she comes around. Just know, man, I always appreciate your chats, all the pleasant conversation, and all the Disney facts. It's not that I don't like you, it's just that I'm super busy, and dealing with the trolls has always got me in a tizzy. Your mom seems nice though, and I know she raised you well. Talking with her time to time, I know it's easier to tell. You're a fine young man with his whole world ahead, and she knows you watch my streams when you're supposed to be in bed. So don't worry about not being able to support. I know that if you could, it would be a different story. Speaking of which, yo, did you see that news story about the car they pulled out of the river yesterday morning? I guess it was some guy who had kidnapped the streamer's wife. It's really messed up, man. He took both of their lives. The scene was so horrific, I guess everybody cried. I just hope the families don't have to witness it with their eyes. Come to think of it, it was just a minute's drive from where I live. It almost makes me wonder why, or who, or what did this crime. Wait, Derek, was it? Fuck.
Voicemail, you have one new message.
Gout. Interestingly enough, a study followed 48,000 men for an average of 10 years and discovered that within 2 years of a gout diagnosis, the risk of erectile dysfunction was 77% higher. Gout. Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud.
yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
That's what it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my
the internet. Thanks for being here live. I'm sure more people will join as well now that we're starting up. And as you know, this show is pretty wild.
The Ziggy Piggy
right?
is here.
You never know what we're gonna watch on this show. Honestly, you never know what to expect. I'm sure this week will be no different. It'll be just as random and confusing. I do want to say a few quick things. Let's. I'm trying to get the chat open so I could actually see you guys to talk to you before we begin here. Because I do have a few important things to say. Based on what I saw for videos that were nominated. I think what happened this week is that we actually had a few people either become new regular members or actually we had a few new ultra members this week. All right. And I just want to clear up some misconceptions because I think some people had the wrong idea about certain things. So obviously I want to clear that up so that people aren't confused moving forward. Maybe there's some newcomers and you're like, oh, I've never done this before. So we will talk a little bit about that as we begin. Okay? Alright, I got that is not open. I see this open. And then I think I can appear on screen. Don't be scared. I already started playing the first video. Don't be scared at what's on the screen. Okay, ready? Alright, don't be scared at that. I don't know what this is. We're going to watch it. I don't know what it is. Okay. So everyone, welcome to the show. And this is a weekly clip show where we watch various clips as nominated by you, the members. The ultra members of the channel, we're guaranteed to watch their clips, at least in part. I'm not guaranteed to watch the entirety of the clip, but we're going to watch part of those. Standard members get their clip nominations thrown into a playlist that is played in random order by YouTube. I don't choose the order, YouTube does. So,
Looks like
basically,
too much chili
we have no clue what's going to happen today, honestly. You never know what we're going to watch on this show. It could be very random what ends up being watched. It's not always everything. Some weeks we get through more clips than others because it depends on the length of the videos and stuff like that. All right? But I want to say thank you to those who support this show. Now, very soon you're going to see more content on this channel. I'm going to start releasing weekly horror movie reviews. There's also going to be a horror tier maker that's going to be done over the course of October. And we're going to have a Halloween event as well, which will be videos posted up on this channel from. So it won't just be the weekly react show soon. All right? But yes, this month I know has been a slower month for the channel because it's only been the react show once a week. Thanks to those being patient. Thanks to those who did support the channel regardless of the fact that that's all the content that I put out on it this month. Okay? Real quick, I want to get a little bit more lighting in here. A little bit more air. Hopefully that won't affect things too much. Okay. It is fall now. It has become autumn. And now it's autumn. No more air conditioning in here. Instead, I have the window open, which means I get fresh air in here, which is very nice. I got a nice, cool autumn breeze coming in today, which is very enjoyable. Okay. So here's the few things I want to talk about. Okay? If you are someone who is a newcomer to the channel or someone who just became a member, I just want to reiterate the rules for nominating clips, and here's why. This week, there were a lot of clips nominated that weren't eligible. Okay? Number one. You can only nominate clips that are publicly viewable to everyone. And what I mean by that is if there is a clip that is flagged exclusively for children, we can't watch that on the show. Vice versa, we cannot watch any clips that are flagged for adults only. Why? Because with live streams, the way that YouTube works is if it identifies something either as for children or adults only, it immediately demonetizes. And in addition, sometimes it flags and takes it down. So I can't watch that content on a stream, okay? It's perfectly fine to watch it on demand, but I wouldn't be able to have a live broadcast of it. We'll get in trouble for it. As stupid as that sounds, that's how YouTube works. So anything for just for kids, anything over 18 plus, we can't watch on this show. And there's actually a few clips people have been trying to nominate for weeks that say right on them when you click on them, this is an adult-only clip, 18 plus, and I can't ever watch it. So I don't, we don't watch it, and then people keep not renominating it. Like we're never going to watch it. I literally cannot watch it. Okay? I'm sorry. Somebody even had, it was an ultra member this week, said, oh, watch the clip. I've been trying for weeks. You never watch it. I can't. It says adults only. Okay? So that's number one. We can't watch those kind of clips. Number two, please be careful with the clips because some people have been nominating the same clip every week and we already watched it. There's actually someone who's been nominating the same clip for like 3 weeks in a row and we watched it 3 weeks ago. So apparently they weren't paying attention. Obviously we're not going to watch it again. So you're kind of wasting your nomination by posting up the same nomination over and over. All right? One final thing, and I feel like this was a given, but over time people forget. No, I'm not going to be watching any clips from my past that have to do with my ex or have to do with like previous trips that were personal trips and things like that. That's off limits stuff. You know, people from my past like that. You know, there's a difference between, oh, well, John Rambo was in my content and you're not friends with him anymore. You're right, but he was compensated. He was paid for all the content he was ever in. Therefore, I can do whatever I want with that content. But if you're talking about like people, like personal relationships and things from the past, you know, I haven't spoken to my ex in a million years. I don't have permission to be making new content with her in it. So we're not doing that, okay? That's the ancient past. It has nothing to do with the present. And some people, oh, let's watch this clip of you and your ex. No, we're not doing that. That's not going to be on my React show, okay? Just so you know. Fair enough? So I hope that kind of clears the air. Now, last week we watched some detractor videos. Some people thought that was fun. I had no problem watching them, okay? You know, but they have to be videos that aren't offensive. They have to be videos that essentially are not in bad taste. There have been videos like that nominated where it's not like, oh, this is like a video that's just kind of funny. It's like a really insulting video or something really stupid or people who tried to pull me into their personal drama circles for their own personal gain. No, I'm not going to be watching videos from that, okay? And the thing is, it's at my discretion. It is always at my discretion to determine what I do and don't want to do on the show. So please understand, if you want to run something by me, because let's say you wanted to become a member, but the only reason you want to become a member is because you want me to watch a certain kind of clip. You can always run it by me first. You can email me. You can ask me on a stream. I'll answer you honestly, and that way you won't feel like you're being cheated if you become a member and we don't watch the clip that you wanted me to watch. All right? I want it to be fair. I'm trying to be as transparent as possible about how the show works. All right? You know, one thing, I don't care about watching, someone making fun of me making cup noodles, but I do care about someone who's literally repeatedly saying personal insults, slander, and shit that's not true. That's just a waste of everyone's time. Okay? So there you go. Okay, now, how does this show work? Well, as I've explained, this is all you, the viewers, who make this show possible. It is standard channel members who nominate the videos, and then there's ultra members as well that we watch, guaranteed. So, thank you to all the members of the channel. I will reiterate, I make no money on the videos we watch and the videos I make during the show. They all either get demonetized or claimed by someone else. Therefore, the best way to support my React efforts is by either becoming a member, gifting some memberships to the channel, doing a super chat or a super sticker during today's live stream, or tipping me. Any of those methods are a great way to support the React content. Now, my goal for this week was to hit the $50 tips goal every single stream. Right now, we're at 15. However, I have received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. So because of that $20 tip, that will get us to 35, which is obviously a great place to start before we even watch a single piece of content, right? So thank you so much to 1 Minute Man for your usual support of all my content on a daily basis. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. So let's see if we can hit, let's see if we can hit that $50 goal by the end of the stream. If we go higher than that, that would be superb. And there's tiered rewards. Gunner glasses at 50. Choose a hat that I will wear at 100. I'll wear the most ridiculous hats today. Whatever you guys want, right? So let me know, all right? But thank you, 1 Minute Man. And hopefully we'll hit the tier 1 goal. And anyone else, again, if you become a member, you'll be the people who actually nominate and vote. Not vote, but nominate the clips for next week's show. You're the ones who control this show every week on the channel, okay? All right, so we're about to get started here. And I think now it faded. Let's see what happens. Thank you, Derek, for re-upping. Well, not re-upping your membership, for popping your membership message there. And I appreciate you working on the tier maker for us. All right. Let's see if this plays. Okay, it plays. Holy crap.
I'm fine. That
All right.
deer-
Are you guys ready to get
deer
started? I'm ready.
guy, like,
Are you ready?
pissed me off a little bit.
Oh, this actually...
I was
whoa.
talking to him,
Okay,
but like
I
at a
definitely don't
certain
wanna do
fucking
that.
point when you
changes the
asked
volume of
me,
what we're listening
you
to.
got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding
Okay.
to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
Ready? Here we go. Let's get started. Hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to my weekly clips react show called DSP versus the Internet here on DSP Reacts. Today is Sunday the 24th of September 2023, episode 32. YouTube and mode this week, on. Once again, a wide variety of things have been nominated. We've got game trailers and game footage. We've got comedy skits. We've got stuff from my past. We've got documentaries. We've got all kinds of stuff to watch today live. I'm very excited to see what the channel members have come up with. To reiterate how this show works, people who have become ultra members of DSP Reacts are guaranteed to have their clip at least watched in part. People who are standard members of the channel all nominate clips and they get thrown into a playlist that then YouTube plays in a random order. And so it really is luck of the draw in that regard. Now, if you like this content, please consider supporting it in some way. The best ways to support this channel are becoming a member, gifting memberships to the channel, super chats, and tips. I don't make any money on these videos on demand. Why? They either get claimed or demonetized by YouTube. YouTube does not like this React style content, let me tell you. But I'm appreciative of those of you who come out and do support this content every single week. So without further ado, let's get started with the Ultra member submissions for this week. Here's the first one. Here we go. All the Norse gods after fighting Kratos.
I'll kill him! I'll kill him! I swear to God, I'll kill him! This is all his fault! This is all his fault!
It's okay. Chill
off of me! Chill! Get off of me! This is all your fault! All of it!
So, how'd it go?
How the fuck do you think it went? All for that nigga Peace, and he starts Ragnarok! Like, damn! Just look at us! He turned Magnet into Two-Face. Not only did he kill Baldur, but he paralyzed him from the neck down. Heimdall is dead, thank God. And Modi is, oh my God. The hell happened to you?
I got stabbed in the neck.
What? No, nigga, no, your face. What happened to your face?
Oh, my face. Yeah, Dad did this to me.
Oh shit, I forgot I killed you.
Yeah, I bet. Hey, thank you for taking me away from my daughter. Prick.
Bro, you talking like you was there for her. How you gonna be in your child's life and they still end up fatherless?
I was planning on repairing that relationship with her, but no, you want to be a hater.
You said fuck me, and I was like cool. So now what's the problem?
Problem is, they call you all father, yet you got son by a dwarf.
Hey man, have some.
This is just like, it's like it took the plot of God of War Ragnarok and turned it into like almost like a comedy show. You know what I mean? But obviously a lot of people are like, wow, this is very urban, very urban. You understand, I grew up in a place where everyone talked like this around me, okay? But I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Listen, I understand when people do these kind of comedy skits. We've seen them, not even just in this style, but we've seen many comedy skits that are like, oh, here's a take on what happened in the aftermath of this video game. Here's a funny observational video about stuff about a video game. And it's kind of like, you know, to me it's not great. We'll watch
Kevin's
a little
fault.
bit more of this. But let's, I don't know.
Respect for all father, you hear me?
Hey, yo, buddy, listen, there's a time and a place for everything, all right? And right now is not the time to dick right. So please shut the fuck up and go back to your corner, all right?
Hey, look, we've been through a lot, okay? And plus, you talking like you went through worse, all right? I want to hear what you went through.
A few moments later.
Now, while you watching that, I really want you to ask yourself, was that racist?
Because to me it seemed racially motivated.
Bro, I'm so sorry that happened to you. So he ripped your head off just to use you as a flashlight?
Yep.
Bro, that's more disrespectful than him, to be real with you, especially since you got replaced.
So we watched 2 minutes of it, and I'm going to be honest, nothing here is very funny at all, right? And maybe some people, this is your style of humor. I mean, all he's done, he's combining every single person that Kratos killed or maimed, and they're all like having a conversation in a room. If you don't know what it is, that's exactly what this is. It's supposed to be all these people who Kratos, over the course of God of War, has killed or maimed, all kind of talking with each other. But obviously it resonates with someone because it has over 5 million views and it's only 9 months old. I don't think I'm the target audience for this. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think... If I'm not laughing at any videos that are kind of like observational humor about video games, I don't think that this is going to appeal to me either. So, okay, let's continue.
Attention. If you were a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure.
Oh no!
If you were a loved one was diagnosed with
dancers.
mesothelioma, you may be entitled
Oh,
to
come
financial
on.
compensation.
A can creature that was like sitting in a wheelchair.
To asbestos in the Navy shipyard.
The name of the channel is There I Ruined It. Yes, you did. You you ruined it. You took something ultra serious on TV and you turned it into a stupid song. Oh my god.
Many have put you at risk.
Woo!
You may be entitled to financial
Oh my
compensation.
god.
Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Call now.
Oh my god. If anything, also, I do have to say, why do they have that kind of shit on TV? Not the Can dancing movie. That's like an old movie, you can tell. Why do they have those ads on TV about like medical shit, right? Like you'll just be sitting there and they'll be like, you know, did your penis ever become giantly inflamed, incredibly painful, and you couldn't pee right for 3 weeks? Well, that's because you might have eaten a blow pop. So call us now and get him on the blow pop lawsuit that made your penis swell. I was like, what? The fuck is this? Like, what are you talking about? This is all the time. Like, this is on like daytime TV. They have that kind of shit. I think it's supposed to appeal to like older people watching daytime TV. Like, if you're an old person with a crazy medical condition and you never thought about it, maybe you could get money for it. Huh? Those are the weirdest things. Absolutely weird. I don't know. I don't even understand why that would be on TV. If you have mesothelioma, it's a dangerous cancer. Call us now to get in on a lawsuit. Huh? Shouldn't you have talked to your doctor about this previously or whatever? Right? Like, Casanova says, because you have to pay for healthcare in the United States, we have National Health Service, so we never get ads like that. We get that shit's on daytime TV all the time. Seriously. All right, let's continue. That was silly. Did they turn a song? It turned it into a
I'm
song.
seriously disappointed right
Oh,
now.
here we
I thought
go.
This game was going to be good.
So, Witcher 2 playthrough part 11 from over 12 years ago. This was one of my very first ever playthroughs that I had done on my gaming PC back then. I'd always been told to get a gaming PC because I would be able to play games that I wouldn't be able to play on console right away. Witcher 2 was one of them. Okay? Where it wasn't a console game at first. And I played it on PC, and I found it incredibly difficult. I found that the game did not explain enough at all for it to be enjoyable. But then people were like, oh, that's just because you didn't know how to play the game. I'm like, yeah, why didn't the game tell me how to play it? Oh, well, you had to play the first one. And I was like, what? Keep in mind, this is before I'd ever played Dark Souls. This is before I'd ever played any of these games where essentially you kind of needed to study a little bit to play them. So... yeah, this video is infamous, if I remember correctly. In this video, I basically I hate the game, and I slam the game repeatedly, and basically everyone like made fun of me. By the way, I kept playing the game, and I ended up beating it and liking it by the end, but everyone hated me for this video at the time. This is one of the few videos from like 13 plus years ago where I actually got like backlash for making this video. Back then, I was very popular on YouTube, so.
Doesn't seem to be good in any way, shape, or form.
There's like button mashing. I remember it being, at this point, I had only been playing console games, and this is me playing on mouse and keyboard, trying to figure this out. And people were like, oh, didn't you know there's like a parry system and there's a dodge that's better and you should be using your magic better and all that. And I was like, I'm doing as much as I can. I mean,
Why would he stop attacking the guy who's about to die, turn around, and start attacking a dude fully in armor? Oh, that's right, because the game fucking sucks.
There you go.
The programmers didn't know how to make a game.
Traitors, take no prisoners.
I'm pressing Q.
Treyarch, you're a bunch of fucking dumb fucks. And I'm about to die. I have no health.
This is insane. In-fucking-sane.
So, by the way,
fight a whole bunch of dudes.
I was going to say, for clarification purposes, you see this is part 11. And you might be like, oh, part 11, he's way into the game. No, my videos were 10 minutes long back then. So part 11, this isn't even 2 hours into the game. And there's a room with essentially 2 mini-bosses and a bunch of regular enemies all attacking you at once. And they all attack you at once. And you're expected to just figure out how to beat it with no guidance. Oh, so that's why I'm so frustrated. You saw what I was doing. I was attacking one enemy. And all of a sudden, the game auto-selected a different enemy standing next to him when I was trying to attack the enemy in front of me. And I couldn't even kill one enemy. Exactly. Literally says this would be part 2 in a current playthrough. That's right. This would be part 2 in a current playthrough that I would do. Because now my videos are all hour long or more. But the funny part about it is look at the views, right? So again, back then, you're talking 13 years ago. The first 15, 20 videos of any playthrough would get anywhere from 50 to 100,000 views the first part. And then after that, they would go down to like several thousand. But still, within the first few parts of a playthrough, I'd be making like hundreds to thousands of dollars depending on the game. That's how crazy it was on YouTube back in the day because I got paid on views. So just think about it this way. I was getting paid $2, was it $2 per 1,000 views? I want to say. So on this video alone, I made, just this video, I made like $250. Something crazy like that. Just on this video. Right? Back in the day, it was nuts. That's how it worked.
To all block and counterattack what you do, and they all circle around you and gangbang you at the same time. This game could have learned from Assassin's Creed, because Assassin's Creed you fight giant crowds of people, and yeah, it can get hard, but it's not like this. But they just decided to go their own route and make the game shitty. I'm really hoping later on in the game you get more abilities and it makes it more fun, because this is fucking horrible.
So, it's just the same room. I die like 1,000,000 times in this room, if I remember correctly. It takes me like ages to get through it. We're still in the room. Oh my god. All right, let's go to like the end here. Here we go. Let's go to the end attempt.
They're no knights. They're traitors. Take no prisoners.
I think what they really expect you to do is get the weaker guys.
Roll, but okay.
Yeah, look at this. I wasn't even trying to attack him. There was no proper like targeting system in the game, if I remember correctly. I guess what the game's trying to tell you is create traps in the room. So they'll step on the traps and get stuck. And that's what I did. See, that guy just got stuck on a trap. And then you're supposed to go up to the guy who's stuck and try to beat him up. But look, even him. I just hit him several times. He's doing like nothing. Oh my god.
There, I killed him. Fuck, I killed one of the big dudes. Thank God. This guy can probably kill quickly. Alright, now there's only 2 left.
Again, you have to understand, back then, I did not regularly play difficult games. This was one of the rare games that was known to be like a hard game that I tried to play, and I just wasn't used to it, you know? So that to me, I'm, you know, reacting in a very negative way because it was so challenging. I mean, I reacted in exactly the same way to Dark Souls and other games too, but then I started regularly playing harder games. This is one of the harder games I played back in the early days of me being a YouTuber. I got them. I guess what you're supposed to do is stun them, yeah. Dude, this guy has so much health. Oh my god.
Onward! Attack!
Wow, he didn't get stunned. I guess there's a parry system. What you're supposed to do is you wait for him to attack, you parry his attack, then you counter hit him. I think that's how it worked. But back then, I didn't even know what a parry system was.
I just lost 50%
besides like
health
Street
in
Fighter.
half a second.
I'm dead.
I just died. Oh my god. How did I die? makes no sense. It does whatever it wants. If it feels like hitting you, it just hits you. I'm in the middle of attacking him, and he just swings and kills me instantly. I went from 75% life to no life in like a second. This game fucking blows. I don't think I'm gonna play this game. I think I'm done. How am I gonna fucking
No,
beat
see,
it?
and here's the misconception. Lady Charisma says, well, the game has a tutorial. You skipped it. Wrong. When this game first came out, there was no formal good tutorial at all. Later on, they added in a better tutorial at the beginning because actual newcomers to the series started complaining about it. And then they added in all kinds of new shit to make it more viable for people who had never played the game before. And they dumbed down the difficulty. So initially when this game first came out, it was missing a lot. It was basically for PC enthusiasts. If you were heavily into PC games, if you had played Witcher 1, if you had played harder games, that's what it was for. But then after a while, a lot of complaints came in about it, and they, within like a 6-month period, they added and patched in all this additional stuff to make the game more accessible to more people. So if you play it today, it's nothing like this. It actually has tutorials, it has all this shit, and it's easier. They dumbed it down. This is the original game, which was like super hard. I think we've seen enough of it. Okay, let's continue. Skull and Bones. Now, this is interesting. For those who don't know, this is the game that's been stuck in development hell for like a million years at Ubisoft. This was supposed to come out, get this. This game was supposed to come out the same time as Sea of Thieves. How old is Sea of Thieves? Right? That's how old this fucking game is, and it has never released. It keeps getting delayed. So this is from a closed beta build. There's a closed beta now. Jeez, this game's been in development for like 15 years. Let's just fast forward a bit. Here we go. See what it looks like. I've never seen footage of this game before. So all you're doing is sailing your ship and aiming and firing cannons. Yeah, look. Damn, that was quick. Only one shot completely destroyed the enemy ship. One shot? I'm not gonna lie, it looks similar to Assassin's Creed. You know, the games that had the ship battles. There's several of them. Right? It doesn't look that much different besides, it looks like only one shot. Derek says, Sea of Thieves was March 2018. It was 5.5 years ago. Holy shit. Wow. Lady Charisma says, you remember the ship combat in Assassin's Creed 4? This is meant to be that, but it was going to be the whole game. Right. Now, as you can see, it's definitely different. It seems more action-based now, doesn't it? Like Assassin's Creed was more slow-paced. This seems like way more fast-paced. Interesting. Fast forward a bit. Is a boss ship? This looks like a boss ship. It is a boss ship. So they've got like rapid fire. They've got the heavy shots. They also got rapid fire shots. Oh, they're about to get rammed. Yeah, look. Rapid fire shots. Oh my god. Oh god, you're about to get rammed. Look out. It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China. It's like everything else you would buy in the United States. Yeah, it's made in China. Look at that. Oh no! Oh, they got rammed. You're not supposed to put your ship in front of it. That was terrible. Awful. Never put your ship in front of theirs. Jeez. Skull and Bones? That's what it's called. Skull and Bones. Jeez, the ship is on fire. It's okay now. This boss ship takes a long time to beat. There's a ton of ships out there, too. Huh. I don't know, I can see this being fun for a bit, but I don't know how it's going to be an entire game of this, you know what I mean? Like, would this get super boring and do this constantly? Did they do it? There you go. They finally killed the boss ship. Okay. Derek says it was delayed to 2020, then in 2021, then in 2022. Then it was supposed to be November 8th. Then it got delayed again to March 2023, and then it still got delayed. It's still not out. Yep. It's pretty insane. No, this is not Black Flag. This is a different game that Ubisoft is making. Oh, look, this you make your character. All right, let's fast forward here. What does this look like?
Stop dreaming, you silly toad. To reach pirate paradise, we must first repair this leaking tap.
There's dialogue options. That crude text? Dude, that's been used in many other games before. I recognize that
St.
font.
Anne is a secret pirate den. And to navigate these strange waters, we'll need to read the captain's logbook we retrieved.
Basta Captain Rassler won't need it anymore.
Alright, yeah. Captain Rassler is dead. No, okay. More ship combat. I'm curious what happens on the ground. Like, do you wander around town and do stuff? It looks like it. No, this is the ship. You're wandering around your ship. Search the Exeter wreck for St. Anne's coordinates. Jungai okay. Yes, we were working on the game called Skull and Bones. Then the asshole, Guillemot, told us to cancel everything we worked on and start over. That piece of shit. 7 years' work flushed down the toilet. Return to the shipwreck? By what? Firing a cannon? What? Why would firing a cannon return you to a shipwreck? What does that even mean? Oh, it's not. You're on the cannon and you can blow stuff up while on the cannon. See this? So is this puzzle? I guess it's a puzzle. You're supposed to blow up those barrels. And maybe that'll open stuff up, right? Oh, okay. It looks like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I mean, again, it's because that's what it's based on. Yeah, look, there's some dialogue. You gab with the guy in the boat. What else do? You gab with more people in town. A lot of gabbing. Tons of gabbing. It's an RPG. It's definitely an RPG with sailing elements and combat, right? Stokes, welcome. How you doing? That town seems alright. Almost kind of a Horizon vibe, no? Exploring the town.
If Skerlock vouches for you, then we can do business.
Huh.
I was worried you would not make it back. Continue like...
Well, I'll be honest, it's not great, right? The graphics seem decent. The ship combat seems decent. But is there anything in this game right now to really write home about? It doesn't seem too interesting. Is this seriously the whole game? The whole game is just ship combat? I mean, that's all that there's been. It was just ship combat, and it was, like wandering the town and talking to people like an RPG. That was it. I don't know. This game's like 20 years in development. I don't know, man. Anyway. Alright, let's continue. We got one more video for this part before we split it.
What's up? So, it's a couple days before the release of Modern Warfare 2, and a lot of people are fiending for videos, but to be honest, there's really not much to play right now. I'm thinking I may play a little bit of the mag beta, but besides that, there's really nothing worth starting up or playing. So what I decided to do is go into my fucking closet here, which honestly, I haven't really unpacked most of the stuff since I moved into this condo.
Messy-ass closet.
And I want to check out some of my gaming stuff.
Even back then. And by the way, this is not from 5 years ago. This video is very old. This video is from my very early days. Now I said Modern Warfare 2 and the mag beta. So you're talking probably 13, 14 years ago, this video. The reason that you're seeing it here is because it had to be re-uploaded because my old vlogging channel, all the videos got blocked. You can't watch them anymore, which is really stupid. But someone archived it. But yeah, like this is me and my very old camera. just kind of doing random filming in my old place. But you know, even then, my closet was messy as shit, even back then.
A lot of people say, oh, you know, what stuff do you have? And in a previous video earlier this week, I showed the stuff that I have in my living room, but I haven't really been through this stuff since I moved in. And as you can see, well, first of all, let's get this keyboard out of the way. Here's a Genesis. I don't even know if this is my working Genesis or my broken Genesis. I have two of them.
I didn't even know I had two.
And
I don't think I have. I only have one now, and it must be the working one.
Wait,
Not
this
that it
for
matters.
Windows,
I probably
still have
never
it?
even boot it ever again.
I mean, it looks like it's pretty good condition, but this might be the fried one. What's this? This is something I bought off the internet. It's supposed to play all Genesis games. It's like a fake Sega Mega Drive. It really doesn't work, though. If you try to play most games on it, it doesn't boot them properly. But it has a couple games built in, like Sonic and things like that. So for like the 20 bucks I paid for it, it was pretty cool. You could still play original Sonic and things with the original Sega controller. Oh, here's my PSP.
When I had a PSP back in the day.
I wondered where this was for a while. Let's see what's in here.
Let's see what's in here.
So here's the PSP, and I've got Metal Slug Collection and Capcom Classics Collection Reloaded in here. I wonder if there's a game.
I didn't even know I had those games. I never even knew I owned them. I don't remember those.
I'm inside of it too. Let's see. I haven't looked at this thing for so fucking long.
UMD
Seriously.
discs. Remember those?
I'm wondering, did I really sell Crisis Core? I don't remember selling it yet. Nope, I did not sell it, because here it is.
There it is.
Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core.
Crisis Core. I told you guys I played it back in the day. There it is. There's the evidence.
Which means that the case has to be somewhere around here somewhere. I knew I still had that game. I was like, I don't remember trading that game in. I never beat it. I got like halfway through, and it's Crisis Core is one of those games where you
Zebra says, speaking of Crisis Core, play it. Yeah, we still have the Switch version sitting over there that someone donated last year.
get addicted to it. It's more of like just mindless combat over and over and over and grinding and leveling with repetitive missions. It's definitely nothing like Final Fantasy VII was. This is poker chips,
I was going to say,
I
those
think.
are poker chips. I recognize that case. I don't have it.
A lot of people ask me about controller parts. What you got here?
Joystick parts.
This is the base of a joystick that's basically used inside of an arcade machine or an American-style fighting game joystick.
That's an
As you see, this is the
American
whole-
joystick. That is definitely not the Japanese style. That's for the tall American-style switches. They're called cherry switches. Yeah.
Assembly. You've got the bottom assembly, which has the 4 cherry switches on it.
There
You've
you
got
go.
the shaft that goes in the top. And the reason I have these is about, what was it now? Jesus. It's got to be almost 4 years ago. I ran the East Coast Championships, which is annually the largest fighting game, video game tournament on the East Coast. I was the organizer that year, so I needed some spare parts and things just in case the cabinets broke down. That was held out in Dunedin, New Jersey at 8 on the Break Arcade. So I still have some leftovers. Since that time, however, the arcade scene has really, really just fucking fell apart. There's almost no arcades that anyone goes to anymore. And even 8 on the Break, it's still open, but it's nothing like it used to be. There aren't really a lot of tournaments or anything. What the hell?
Yep.
This is a... Okay.
You know, back in the day, what I tell you guys is that Street Fighter was very grassroots, and what I mean by that is it was all funded right out of pocket. Like, it wasn't like there was no money to be had. There were no sponsorships. So, oh, you're going to win a tournament? I hope you're buying all the replacement parts, because if a joystick breaks during the tournament, the arcade owner doesn't care. You have to replace it. So I was buying all these backup joysticks and things and everything for the, you know, back in the day. Back in the day, they didn't have Japanese-style parts on American cabinets. That didn't exist. You had to use the American style. So, there you go. Should we keep going? I feel like we should split the part, though. How about this? I know I almost never do this. Let's split the part mid-video. We'll continue with this in the next part, all right? Thank you guys for watching DSP versus the Internet, episode 32. This is part 1, and we'll come back with part 2 shortly. Remember, best way to support this show is by becoming a member, gifting memberships, maybe a tip. Any of that would be appreciated. Thank you all. See you in a little bit. Okay. So thank you guys. Yes, Guitar Player, thank you for re-upping your membership, which you did during that part.
Now let's talk about WWE Champions.
Outside of that,
Piece
it
of
looks
shit.
like there really was nothing else.
You
Again,
piece
guys,
of donkey
my
shit.
goal
How about
is to hit the
this?
tier
How
1
about
tips
this?
goal.
WWE
All right, every
Champions.
stream this week.
All
We're
right.
$35. We're $15
WWE
away.
Champions
Excuse me.
lives
We're
rent-free
$15
in
away.
your motherfucking
So
head.
please,
I
if you
don't
like the
think
content, if you
about
could support it,
WWE
and let's hit that
champions.
tier 1 tips
You
goal. Hey, we
do.
hit tier 2.
You probably
even for
know
half
way more
of me to
about the
wear, but
fucking game
just
than
hit
I
the tier
ever
1
will,
would be great.
'cause you're an
And outside
idiot.
of that,
You're an
you know, becoming a member,
obsessed
giving some
loser.
memberships to the community, that would help. I don't make anything on these videos we're watching or making. They're all going to get claimed by YouTube or demonetized, so if you could. Cunning Snake thank you for becoming a new member today. I actually added you to our running total. SMR Tad 2086, thank you for re-upping your membership at the ultra level. Derek, thank you for their ongoing membership. And then there was a troll who I banned. So, okay. Are we ready to continue? Let's continue. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 32 for September 24th, 2023. Continuing right on where we left off here. Checking out my gaming collection from this is probably arguably 14, 15 years ago. Let's just see what else we got.
Okay, we've got an audio-video cable stuck to the bottom of a keyboard. That's exciting. Sure everyone wanted to see that. Now, what's this? Is this a real... This is one of my NES pads. And it's the original NES pad. As you can see, it's not one of those bullshit knockoffs. To my knowledge, it still works. I cleaned it recently. Well, I don't want to say recently. I'd say, recently as when I lived back in my old place. I cleaned it off, so it looks pretty good. That's cool. What else do we got here? We got an original Genesis pad, the 3-button one.
All these old pads.
And I have 2 of these, I think. One of them works really well, and one of them doesn't work at all. So, what else do we got?
Nothing too exciting. My old SNES. Anything exciting in here? Not really. My old SNES, that was all faded. No, nothing. All right, let's go to the next video. There's really nothing else going on in that one. So this is another one that, again, has been archived, okay? So if you don't know what this is, back in the day, I would go to different various events. This one was from 2011. And I would travel, with my friends and go to, like, conventions and stuff. And at this particular event, you could go into the vendor area where they sell stuff, and you could buy a mystery bag of merch. You would have absolutely no idea what you're going to get in the merch. It could be great. It could be terrible. All right? I think they were like $5 or $10 or something like that. So we'd gotten one of these mystery bags. We opened it on video in 2011. Let's see what's in it.
I think we have to open the mystery bag and see what we got in the mystery bag. Look at John, how excited he is. He's like, yeah, boy.
The virus, by the way.
Yeah, boy. Mr. Bag.
I just want to...
$20?
Wow. It does suck. I'm going to laugh.
All right.
More than a $50 value, it claims.
Yeah, we split it. I'll give you...
Getting what?
$50
value, really.
We'll see.
I'm going to open it, but I'm not going to look inside. I'm just going to stick my hand in and hope it doesn't bite.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Look out for the staples, dude. Don't want to gash your hand with staples.
Oh, wait, no, there's multiple things in here. I'll take out the smallest thing first. We have a bleach Ichigo keychain. Shoot the garbage pill.
What?
Throw right in. You get stuff you don't want, just toss it. I'll be honest, this isn't too bad. It's a little decorative thing. You can attach it to your camera, your DS, or your other DS. Alright, I guess you're keeping that one.
I guess you're keeping that.
I don't know, I'm just saying.
I haven't watched an episode of Bleach in my life.
This is heavy. Naruto set of playing
Oh
cards.
my God.
Just are they actual play cards? Oh, real cards?
Pretty sure. You want me to open this thing?
Yeah. No. It's mint. You can't open it.
Oh, no. Wait. Yeah. They've got all Naruto pictures on them.
Oh, shit. But it's a deck of cards. Yeah.
Naruto playing card.
You've got this cool little plastic piece.
Believe it.
I only play cards with Naruto playing cards. I go to the casino. I insist they replace their deck with Naruto playing cards, and then they kick me out.
You know, I looked at the bag.
Oh my God, John. John is so negative.
There's only one more thing in the bag.
Right in the trash.
No, one other thing.
What the hell's that?
Oh no.
It is a Japanese or Korean pop star button. This is what you've always wanted.
A stupid button. A button. $20 value. A pack of playing cards is probably worth like $1. A freaking keychain is probably worth like $1. And a freaking pop star pin. My laugh sounds like act. Oh my God.
Hold on. I gotta focus. This is bad.
What is that? Who is that? I don't even know who that is.
Look at this asshole.
Look at this asshole.
Look at this asshole. That's a little harsh.
Look at this fucking loser.
Yeah, so cool.
Girl, you know it's true.
Yeah, it's really
Milli Vanilli, son. Milli Vanilli.
That's for you, buddy.
Right, one more thing.
You know what? I'll wear it around all day tomorrow. I'll wear it on my shirt. Stupid button. What is it?
A hat?
What is that?
What the hell is that?
Naruto.
Oh shit.
That's what we've got. Note the gigantic head.
That's later on. That's when he was.
Oh, yeah.
That was when he turned bad, wasn't it?
Is that Sasuke?
You got the rope on there, and if you look on the back, he's even got the little ping pong paddle on the back.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
You know, it was like season 3.
It looks like Leafield got him. He's got a little satchel here.
Huh.
A Sasuke plushie.
So this is a $50 value. Put this stuff together. How much? That's $10 right there.
That's this? That's probably like
15,
they probably charge you like 20 or 30 here.
$30 for that? That's
I bet they would.
You went to an amusement park where they can throw the ball at the.
Yeah, but it's Naruto. It's a branded item. It's not like, you know, a generic thing.
The cards are $2. This is at least $50 right here.
Oh my god. You said it looks like Michael Jackson. I thought it was a Michael Jackson plushie. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, it's Michael Jackson. That's supposed to be Sasuke from Naruto. Naruto.
This is $10. This is $3. $3.
Look at that.
$3. This is just. Hey, this is 680 yen. This is about.
Oh, and the case is broken. Did you see this? What? The case is broken.
Yeah,
Look.
they threw it in there. They sell it.
Oh, these fuckers.
What is this?
The case is all fucking snapped apart.
It's worth 680 yen.
This is
$4. Dude, it's 680 yen. That's at least like that's it. That's it, dude. That's at least $8.
That's
about $15 worth of merchandise. That's at least.
Is it
$8.
really like $8? Holy shit.
Well, 680 yen is at least $7.
Wow.
I'm gonna round up to $50 worth of stuff. I think that's questionable.
That's great. Yeah, it's bullshit. What it is, it's the odds and ends that they had left over that they didn't sell. So they put it into these random bags at the end. They're like, oh, we'll just sell it to you for $20, $50 value. Yeah, $50, like, it was pristine condition when it was brand new, when it was pertinent. I mean, this is from 2011, so maybe it's a little more pertinent. But even then, like, do you really think that stuff was worth $20? No. Absolutely
Look out, there's
not.
a black woman coming
And
out.
she
takes them both out. Boom.
The deck
Steals
of
the
cards had
backpack
a
and runs
broken
away.
case. Why do you think they put it in the bag? Because it was a mystery bag, so you're not. No one's gonna buy it with the broken case. But if you put it in the mystery bag, they'll sell it. You see? All right, let's continue.
Oh no!
Now listen carefully.
So this is all my videos. For some reason, the Ultra members all nominated videos from me. For some reason, the Stanley Parable, DSP Gaming's funny moments. So this is when I played the Stanley Parable on PC. I remember when I did this. I want to say it was like relatively quickly after I had moved here, or it might have been right before I had moved here that I played the Stanley Parable when it was a totally new game. So someone made a montage of funny moments.
Oh no!
Stanley walked through the red door.
Son of a bitch! I don't like this. I don't like this. The red door. I don't want to do what he says. I don't trust him. I don't trust this fucking guy.
I mean, told by Derry was September 2013. The original playthrough.
Fuck. Fuck this.
Aha. Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck off.
I still don't think we're committed. Stanley walked through the red door.
Fuck you.
Wow.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Don't let me stop you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You see? There's nothing here.
Oh.
I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you
Exposed
wanted?
developer
Was
textures.
it worth ruining the entire story I'd written out specifically for you? I don't think I put a lot of time into that.
Yes, Lady Charisma said the maker of this game remade it last year. They added a ton to it. Maybe go back. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I would go back to it. I don't know. It's because, I mean, I pretty much thoroughly played this game the first time I played it, so.
Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
Fuck you.
Because this is what you wanted to see.
Oh, no. What the fuck?
Baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail.
What the fuck?
It's a very meaningful game. All about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice.
Oh, yeah?
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
He's trolling the fuck out of me. Bye-bye, baby. I don't want to be a daddy.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
To spite you, you fucking Brit.
Well, I don't
Wow.
know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game is so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
What are we gonna play?
This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Whose game are we gonna play? Oh no! What the fuck is this?
At last, the one
No!
thing I always desired.
No!
A game I had absolutely
No!
nothing to do with.
Anything but this.
Is it enough?
No! I'm in hell.
Will it ever be enough?
I'm in hell.
I'll say this. I'm done making things for you. From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater artistic purpose.
No!
Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house.
Kill me! Just drop it right on my head. What the fuck?
Will go here.
No, stop doing this.
Here.
No, kill. All right, I think we've watched enough, but that's the kind of humor of the game. It's like that dry British humor, and if you basically spite the game and don't play by its rules, it does silly things like this. This is just a tasting of what the Stanley Parable has. If I ever do replay it, I kind of don't want to completely spoil myself on the game right now. So I think what we'll do is we'll leave it here. That was a good one, though. That might be one that I should play in the future. What do you guys think? Would you guys like to see me actually go back and play the new version? Apparently the new version, like Lady Charisma says, has tons of new content, right? You think you'd like to see me play it? Maybe someday. And by the way, I have a mini PC now I can play it on. I could actually play the PC version. So there you go, right? All right, let's think about it. We'll have to think about it. Okay. So that was about 10 years ago when I played that game, by the way. Holy crap, how time flies. All right, what's next? It's DSP's Top 10 Worst Gaming Moments of 2010. All right. Number 1. Who the fuck is Steve Jones? Oh, the Steve Jones issue. Yep, here we go. Steve Jones. For those of you who weren't following me in April of this year, there was some trouble that pretty much pissed me off more than anything else that could have happened. More so because it actually shed some light on things that have been going on for quite some time. Here's what happened. Basically, back in April, I was in the middle of a Splinter Cell Conviction playthrough on my main channel, Darkside Phil. Now, back then, I only had one YouTube channel because I only had need for one. And as I was playing this, I actually got a little bit under the weather, and allergies were getting to me, so I took a day off to basically recover. Well, if you can believe it, I come back from taking a day off of the playthrough, I look at my Darkside Phil channel, and it says that all videos have been deleted and the account is suspended. This drove me insane, so I immediately looked into the situation to try to figure out what happened. Well, here's the deal. Previously, I had already had... This is the ending theme to Super Mario Bros. 2, the American version, by the way. I love this song. Copyright claims put against me for my playthrough of Grand Theft Auto 4's first expansion, The Lost and Damned, as well as WWE Legends. So I already had 2 copyright strikes against me, a third had been placed, and I had to figure out what had happened. So I looked into it, and YouTube had told me that it was Ubisoft, the company who had made Splinter Cell Conviction, who had put these copyright strikes against me. Therefore, I basically had 3 strikes against me, and if I couldn't get any of them cleared up, my YouTube channel was gone for good. Well, luckily, just a week or 2 earlier, I had actually opened up a YouTube partner channel. Well, actually, that's what I used to look like. There you go. Here I am. Geez, this is what? Like 13 years later? It was 2010 when I had the copyright issues? Yeah. 13 and a half years later, I think I look better. I'm definitely way less fat. That's for sure. Had just become a partner, the King of Hate HD, and this channel basically I use as my video blog channel. So I put up a video blog explaining the situation, told everyone to calm down, and I would look into it. So a couple days into this, some of my loyal fans actually went over to the Ubisoft forums, contacted the forum administrator and said, listen, it looks like Darkside Phil was taken down because of a copyright claim from Ubisoft. How can this be? This is not right because it's basically supposed to be fair use for what he does on YouTube for his video game playthroughs. And some people did it in a rational manner. Other people got a little bit out of hand and went completely insane and spammed the living hell out of the Ubisoft forums, which I did not support. So anyway, after a couple days, the forum moderators got control of the situation, actually contacted Ubisoft's legal department, and the legal department ended up sending a cease and desist letter to YouTube and said, listen, YouTube, Ubisoft checked. We never sent a copyright claim against Darkside Phil, and basically you're defacing us by saying that it was us that did this. You need to change. Over the last few days, there have been articles stating Ubisoft closed down the YouTube channel Darkside Phil via a takedown notice. To clarify the situation, contrary to what was previously indicated in the message displayed, Ubisoft did not send a takedown notice for copyright infringement concerning the channel Darkside Phil. To avoid confusion, the message has now been updated as Ubisoft is not at the origin of the takedown notice. The takedown notice concerned a video for Splinter Cell Conviction, what led viewers to believe the takedown was connected to Ubisoft. The notice was initiated by a third-party user with no affiliation to Ubisoft at all. So this was a rare situation where I got a false copyright strike 10.5 years ago, and it shut down my original Darkside Phil channel. It said it was Ubisoft, and I really didn't have any recourse against it at that point. My fans contacted Ubisoft via their forums. Their forum people contacted Ubisoft. Ubisoft went to their legal department. Their legal department checked. We never did this. They went and they went and contacted YouTube behind the scenes and said, no, this makes us look bad. We didn't do this. We're okay with people playing our games. So we want you to change it and say we didn't do it. So they did. And then initially they changed it. Instead of saying Ubisoft, it said someone named Steve Jones had hit me with a copyright strike. But Steve Jones literally had no legal claim to anything Ubisoft had ever made. So the claim ended up being removed. This does not happen today at all. I'm serious. Like, if you get a claim against you, all you can do is dispute it. And I think it's 2 weeks that the other party has time to basically say, yes, we're going to go through and we're going to sue this person and take down their content or whatever. And then that's it. If they don't sue you, then the copyright strike gets removed. The problem is, there's no one who really cares. Like, people will completely impersonate others. People have said they were me trying to take down people's content. That was definitely fair use of my content. It was transformative, and I have nothing to do with it. And YouTube does not care. Like, YouTube does not give a shit. All they say is, oh, well, wait 2 weeks for it to clear up, and that's it. They will not help you to remove false copyright strikes anymore. They're terrible at it. They just don't give a shit. So over the last, 13 years, this is one of the ways that I think YouTube has actually gotten worse, because all they need is some basic information, and a lot of times they'll just issue a false strike, which is completely nonsensical. They shouldn't grant that, but sometimes they do.
Trash game online. It really is trash.
It sucks. Anyway, the reason this was my worst moment of the year is because it shut down my channel.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China.
I ended up making new channels. This is how I'm explaining. Basically, I made Red Dead DSP to make Rockstar content, because I was very afraid that if I made Rockstar content, they were going to hit me with another strike and shut down my channel. And from then on, I basically split my channel. I had vlogging on one channel, gaming on one channel, Rockstar on one channel, Square Enix, Final Fantasy on one channel. That's why everything got kind of split up and messed up. So, all right, that's enough of that. We can continue on. What's next?
I just want to say something to you, Bethesda.
I know what this is. Man rages over pronoun selection in Starfield. I've never seen this clip. I will watch it in its entirety, then I will respond. So let's see.
Say a little something. There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off. Fuck that. Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself, think, oh my god, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights, all the relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us.
What did he say? I have no idea what he even said. Does anyone know what he said? Dragged down at every conceivable opportunity to what? What did he say? Current day us? Is that what he said? To current day us. Oh, okay. I gotcha. So what he's saying is you created a fantasy future world and then immediately introduce this pronoun thing, which is a current day thing. And there you take us out of our immersion. That's what he's saying? Okay. I haven't seen this clip before.
Did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring!
This guy's crazy. Why is he so upset?
We can't see past our own fucking reflection. That's the level of our narcissism here at Bethesda Western Game Company.
My last shot. Fly
Fuck
from the
your
arrow.
immersion.
Oh,
Fuck you having a good time. Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost. No, no, no. Current fucking day. Fuck.
Okay, now listen. All right? You might say the immersion, I didn't even know that this guy's case was the immersion thing. I thought he was just so upset with there being pronoun selection in character creation in Starfield that that's what he was upset about. I guess his argument is you've killed your immersion for the sake of being politically correct. That's what he's saying. He's saying, who knows in this futuristic world if this pronoun thing will be a thing. Right now, it's all the rage. It's the hot topic. It's what people are talking about. But maybe it won't be in the future. And if you're creating your own world, why do you have to have a politically correct thing that literally just became politically correct here in the last, 5 to 10 years? I see the point that he's making. But my God, is he over-exaggerating his reaction for clickbait views, correct? Let's keep watching.
Cough! You're boring! You're fucking dull! You have nothing to say! You are a one-hived mind twat waffle! That's all you fucking are! And you wonder why people are getting so fucking sick and tired! You take everything we love, all our immersions, all our fantasies, all our escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit, fucking crap ideology into everything, every single solitary fucking thing.
He's so upset. It looks like his head is an egg that's about to fry and explode. Right? You see like yolks going everywhere. Oh my God. That's it? Oh, that's it? That's the clip. So that's the clip. That was the meltdown, huh? Like, okay. So here's the thing. All right, this became a huge thing. Really, it did. This became a hotbed of contention on the internet when Starfield came out. What was it, about a month ago now? That people were like, "Oh my God, the pronoun thing is in the game, and I can't believe it's in the game." And then this video came out, and people were sharing this video, and some people were agreeing with him, and some people were disagreeing. All right, here's the thing: you can disagree with something, and not have to go crazy over it for trying to get attention for yourself, right? Like, here's the thing. Personally, I very, very much associate with the male gender. I always will. That's not going to change. So you call me he, him. You call me they, them. You call me asshole. You call me, whatever you want to call me. People call me a lot of things in my life. You know, piece of shit, right? I'm used to it. I don't really care what you call me, my pronoun. I don't give a shit. All right? Maybe there's people out there, it's very important to them that you call them a pronoun that they associate with or whatever. You know what I've said? Well, here is my feeling, is that everyone is allowed to be happy in life. And hey, if it makes you happy to be referred to in a different way, sure, it's going to be a little weird and uncomfortable for certain people who don't get it. But at the same time, who cares? Does it hurt anyone on planet Earth because you're referred to as a certain pronoun? Probably not. I think where people get upset is when they get that kind of stuff shoved down their throat constantly, that you must be using this certain pronoun or whatever. You're very offensive if you didn't use the correct pronoun. Well, I didn't intentionally use the wrong one. I didn't know that was the wrong pronoun, and now you're going to hold it against me? That's kind of stuff that maybe we're getting into territory that's a little dangerous and or ridiculous. But, listen, be happy with who you are. Go out there. You can be whatever gender. You can marry whoever you want. Just be happy with your own life. Just make sure that in that way that you're not trying to impose things on others that make them uncomfortable or unhappy. Be happy. I don't care. I really don't give a crap. Do whatever you want with your life. Seriously. Enjoy. Just don't hurt others in the process, right? So when I'm playing Starfield and I'm making my character, I'm like, okay, I will literally never use pronoun selection because I'm making a male character. It's always going to be he, him, or whatever. I don't care. I don't care what they call my fucking character. You want to know what I called my character in Starfield? Fart Knocker Jones. That's the name I made because I'm so serious about immersion, right? Like, I really care. Yeah, right. But the truth here is that this guy maybe took a point that should have been like a second listen. It kills immersion when you're shoving modern day pronoun selection down our throat. Listen, we know it's a thing. We know people are comfortable being called certain pronouns in today's, climate. It's fine. But the moment you put it into the video game, the first thing, you kill immersion because it's in the future. Maybe in the future this isn't a thing or whatever. He could have literally said this in a way that was like 30 seconds and would have been perfectly legit and a valid, a valid argument or whatever. And that would have been the end of it. Instead, he sits here and he completely freaks out, right? Like he's just going crazy, screaming at the top of his lungs, insulting people, right? Like crazy, just to be an asshole. And why did he do it? Because he wanted attention. Like, why do you think he acted like that? Do you really think he's that upset? Really? I mean, honestly, if he is that upset, maybe he should go seek professional help. That a pronoun selection in a character creation screen of a video game actually got his blood pressure up and got him so upset that he's freaking out like that. I mean, you got some personal problems there you need to be tackling. You know what I mean? It's really not the pronoun selection. There's definitely something else going on behind the scenes. But for me, I see this as an opportunity where it could have at least started some kind of a discourse that would have been important. But because of the way he acted, because he had to be so over the top and extreme in the way that he reacted to get his clickbait reaction and get people to pay attention to him, he lost any kind of valid argument he had, which is sad. Because maybe there could have actually been some intelligent discussion around this, but instead it just became either, well, the pronoun selection in Starfield is a horrendous thing, it's a slippery slope that's ruining the world, and it shouldn't be in there, or, no, if you don't accept pronoun selection in Starfield, you're a horrible bigot. Maybe the truth of the matter is that the discussion is valid if you talk about it in a rational way, and we can actually talk about it like adults, and sometimes you can agree to disagree, and that's all okay. But acting like that doesn't do anything.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear.
That just
of course,
makes
it's
you
made
look
in
like a
China. It's
jackass.
like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China.
The whole situation, it makes gamers in general look bad. It makes you look like a loser. Like you're fucking so angry about this. Why? What happened? What pronoun hurt you? Really? Did a pronoun bully you and give you wedgies at school? Is that what happened? They and them came and beat the shit out of you?
Stop this!
In high school? Maybe that's what happened. I don't know, but this guy is like really upset about this for no good reason. So now I understand. Now the clip is in context. I think it's ridiculous. He could have easily made his point and just moved on instead of being over the top trying to get attention for himself, which is exactly what he's trying to do here. All right, folks, time for a break. When we come back in part 3, we're probably going to finish up these Ultra member submissions and actually get to the standard member submissions. So I want to thank you all for being here on the show, and we'll be back shortly with more DSP versus the internet. Thank you for watching. Okay. Excuse me. Really briefly, I'm going to stretch my legs, and then we're going to continue, okay? I'll be right back. I'll literally be right back in a moment.
The Ziggy Piggy's back! Dead air.
Okay, I'm back. I hate my job. Oh, okay. So, some shout outs. First of all, DVNCVN did a super chat and saying, totally agree with you. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate you agreeing with me and backing me up on what I said. Again, I think there's validity to intelligent, mature discussion about stuff. That was not intelligent, mature discussion. That was him freaking out for clickbait, reactions. It was really stupid. It's just like I said on Twitter at the time, when this was going on a few weeks ago, there is no giant debate about this. Anyone who's making a big deal out of it is someone looking for clickbait attention on the internet and has nothing else to really do, and they're boring. You know? Sorry. I received... Let's see. I got a $1 tip and someone is talking about stuff that's stupid. So I'm just going to say, that's stupid. Thanks for the $1 tip. Okay. There you go. All right. So, once again, if you like this content, if you like the show, if you could support it by either becoming a member, gifting some memberships, or perhaps tipping today, that would be great. I'm looking to hit the tier 1 tips goal for every stream. And so, you know, we're only $14 away. It would be great to hit that in the next 2 hours. All right, guys? Thank you so much. Derek, there are 2 super member questions this week. Well, actually, one of them is multiple questions, as you'll see.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Okay, you guys ready?
Pay my bills.
Let's continue.
You're going to be
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, the weekly Clips React show. Today is September 24, 2023, and this is now part 3 of 6. Hope you're enjoying the show. We're still in Ultra member submissions, but we're getting to the end. So let's continue on, and let's see how we continue. Ready?
I love talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked
Remember
me,
that game of
you
D&D
got
you
that,
started
like, bro,
when you were
I'm
11?
fucking
No, I
responding
never played D&D.
to the people that are tipping.
My name is
like,
Robert Wardoff.
have
I'm
some
a history
respect for
professor
them.
at the University of Western Ontario. I am a dungeon master for a campaign that has been going on for 40 years.
What began in secret with a few friends has turned into a game that takes up much of Robert's life. And
Well, first of all, I have a couple questions about this. Number one, because as someone who's never played D&D before, how does a game of D&D officially end? Is there actual and official ending? Or can it literally, could any game of D&D just go on forever if you never wanted to end it? You know what I mean? Like, technically, it's just role-playing. So couldn't the universe continue on forever? Even if a character died, aren't there more characters to play? Right? So I don't really know how that works because I never played D&D before. The other question I got is, how old is this guy? Because he says he's a professor or whatever. He looks like he's maybe like in his 40s. Maybe not. What is he? 50, 60? If that's the case, what was he? How young was he when he started the campaign? Right? Crazy. Anyway, and by the way, D&D does not require anything on this table, correct? D&D is a fantasy game with pen and paper and a rule set, and I guess you can add in fantasy elements like he's doing here with models and stuff, but this is not necessary to play the game, correct? This is his own hobby that he built it like this, right? I think, anyway. So, all right, let's continue.
most of his house. Robert has around 30,000 hand-painted figurines, countless custom-made pieces of terrain, and dozens of devoted
30,000 is a lot, for the record. That's a ton.
Players taking part in his campaign.
If you're going to keep a game going for 40 years, it's going to have to be a good game. If you're going to have people who are going to want to play and are going to want to fly in, you're going to have to offer a product that is going to be better than all the other alternatives that are out there. I can certainly say with confidence that this is the best Dungeons & Dragons game in the world. So if I'm playing for 10 hours a week at 52 weeks in a year, that means if I'm doing that times 40, that would be 20,800 hours.
How many minutes is that?
So if I figured that out...
What a stupid arbitrary question. How many minutes is that? Why don't you fucking figure it out on your own calculator on your phone, dickhead? Why are you asking me? What a stupid question. How many seconds is that? How many shits did you take during that?
Minutes, that would end up being 1.24 million minutes, I think. As you crest the ridge, there seems to be quite a commotion.
Rising to
You estimate
toxicity.
It could be as many as 24 or so goblins. You surprise them as much as they have surprised you. I need a surprise roll.
That's really just the start. Almost every major decision in Robert's life is designed to keep the game going.
When I was buying a house, the most important part for me was getting a gaming space that I could use. My entire basement is my gaming area.
If he doesn't slow down, he's going to need a bigger house.
I have a lot of fakes.
Are those all official D&D figurines? Like, are those licensed, or are these just things he's bought and painted and added to his own game world, but they're not licensed? I'm just curious how much money this guy must have sunk into, like, the D&D lore and everything over the years. 40 years of sinking it into that is pretty insane when you think about that, right?
Got orcs, I've got elves, I've got dwarves, I've got all the basic things that you'd expect, but I also have very distinct and unique figs. I have vampires, I have undead, I have zombies, I have werewolves.
Oh, dude, that was a liquor. That was a freaking liquor from Resident Evil, so definitely they're not licensed.
Holders, Tiamat, the mother of all dragons, all the big demonic lords from the Demogorgon.
The Demogorgon! We're deep.
But also heroes. So all the great kings and queens of countries, the high-level wizards, all of these things. My goal is to have everything.
But what's the point of having so many figurines if you don't have any amazing terrain to place them on? Robert has no shortage in that department either.
I need to be able to adapt to wherever the party's going to go. That means that I need to have my green terrain. I need to have mountain terrain. I need to have all of my winter terrain. My arid desert.
I was just talking about this a couple weeks ago, that I had an uncle, and one of his big hobbies was trains. And what he does with D&D, he would literally do with trains. He would build different terrains. There'd be like a fall terrain that would be like this color right now you see on the screen, and it would have a train going around. But then he would have a winter terrain, which was snow and all of that. And then he would have a summer terrain where there was water stuff. Like, he would do all that. So I kind of get it. Like, especially if you're playing a game and you have these different campaigns in different climates, and that could affect it. That definitely makes sense.
Terrains, my water terrains. If they're going to go into a town, now I need a town. Okay, are they in a Roman town? Are they in an Anglo-Saxon town? Are they in an African town? Is it high medieval? Is it low medieval? So,
are they in an African town? There's no Africa in D&D. I tell this guy. I didn't even tell him that. There aren't actual like real like Earth continents don't exist in D&D. Someone should notify him.
Now I'm trying to be able to put out a village or a town for every one of these historical settings.
A coliseum, damn, that's crazy. You got a giant coliseum.
I can't put figurines on the table unless they are painted up to a certain level.
I have to ask.
That means that someone's got to do a heck of a lot of painting. And so that ends up being me. If you found me on an average day working on the game, you'd probably see me in my painting room, and I'm going to be spending 2, 3, 4 hours painting figs.
And do people take their figs home?
No. Nobody is allowed to take their figurines home. Nobody is actually allowed to touch the figs on the table. So that's also something that would be different. A person who played Dungeons & Dragons would probably come to my table, and they would immediately reach over to grab their fig. I'm probably going to growl at them and tell them don't touch the figs because I have to move everything. I'm sure my critics would say that there's a god complex going on. How about that? This here is the figurine of the demon lord
Live with the
Orcus.
consequences.
It's well known to Dungeons & Dragons. And in my campaign, 100 years ago, which would be in actual time something like maybe 1989, the group banished this demon. So they thought that's fine. Only recently, last year actually, the demon's back. They don't know where he is. They're desperately trying to find him, and he's definitely up to no good.
While fantasy role-playing and nerd culture are often celebrated...
Oh my god. Like, here's the thing. I can get it. I get it. Especially, like, if it's something that is a fantasy world like that you can create. It's immersive and everything. And if there's these rule sets and playing this game means a lot to you, I get it. But, I mean, this has been 40 years of this guy's life. That's a lot of time to dedicate to one hobby. You know what I'm saying? Like, probably for me, the closest thing would have been, like, competitive Street Fighter. Because it was during the 90s that I was playing it in arcades. The 2000s, I was traveling to play it on console. Then I kind of retired, and then I've basically been covering fighting games for YouTube, right? And only recently did I really get back into the competitive nature of fighting games with Street Fighter 6, right? So I get it. I get the passion. But man, dude, 40 years. And can you imagine tens of thousands of figurines this guy has stored? And it's like, here's the other thing too. And here's one of the factors about it that I'm thinking about, right? For example, I mean, not that I would want to ever do this, but for whatever reason, if I ever decided I'm done with Street Fighter, I'm never playing it again, I can literally just not play it ever again. And it won't really affect anything. I have a life outside of that. I have a family. I have a job that I don't have to play Street Fighter to still do. This guy, he moved to a house for his basement to have that. He has tens of thousands of figures. For him to say, oh, I retire from D&D, essentially means I'm changing my entire life. Right? If you think about it. I'm just going to drop everything in my life that had any relation to D&D. So my whole life is different now. That's pretty crazy. I mean, for me, yeah, it would affect me in a way, but not to that. That's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's dedication. I think we've seen enough. I think 4 minutes of that is enough. All right. Well, I think this is the final Ultra member submission, and then we get to the standard videos. Let's see. First of all, it's 31 seconds long. How to win the game. Last one of these we watched, I didn't understand. Let's see.
Nice. I jumped a little too late. Whoops. Back throw. I want him in the corner. This game is winnable.
Whee. He didn't do anything there. That's crazy.
Wait for the jump.
Oh, he burned himself out, dude. Perfect parry. That's it. Done.
That's what you do. That's how you win the game.
Yeah. How do you win the game? Get a free jump because the guy wasn't paying any attention. Like, if the guy was paying attention, he would have anti-aired him 100%, and he didn't. And that's why he won the game. I mean, yeah. I mean, there you go. Hi. His name is Larry Lariat. You can't see it. He named his account Larry Lariat to play Zangief. That's pretty funny, actually. But no, like, seriously, that, you know, that's how you win the game. Yeah, get lucky. You're absolutely right. You got lucky. You jumped in, he didn't anti-air you, and that's how you won the game. Completely correct. You kept the pressure on him, and he made a mistake, and that's how Zangief wins. Yeah. It sucks because Zangief should be much better, and he's not. You know, you kind of got to get lucky in a lot of cases. All right. I think that is it for the Ultra submissions. All right. So allow me to now switch over to the standard submissions. So to do that, I have to... Oh, crap. Back out of here. Okay. Hold on a second. Do this. Close the player. Back out. Back in. Shuffle.
No day.
Pause.
No.
What do I do? Okay. We're good. So, we're now starting the standard member submissions playlist. This are people who are standard members of DSP Reacts. There were over 40. I think it was like 45 to 50 nominations, something like that. And so we're going to see in random order. This is literally in any order. I have no idea, you know, what we're about to see. We're going to just watch them. See how this goes. This is completely hit or miss. I guess we'll have to see how this goes. Okay? Are you guys ready? Prepare yourselves for randomness. Sorry. Stupid troll. Prepare yourselves for randomness. Here we go.
No day. No day. It's me, Noddy. Look. Noddy. Noddy. Here I am. Hello, Noddy. Hello, Noddy. How are you, mate? Noddy! Noddy! Here I am! Hello, little lizard. It's me, Noddy.
Sad fact is, I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I've seen movies with even more disgusting, nasty stuff than that in it. All right, I guess this is following up on the video that we had watched a few weeks ago.
Special delivery.
What voice actors really look like in real life. Now, keep in mind, in video games, more and more often, they are now doing mocap. The voice actors not only do the voices, but the actual mocap for the characters. So I wouldn't be surprised if the character in-game looks very similar to the voice actor. In addition, are you aware that there's a strike about to happen among voice actors saying that they're basically not being paid or treated as well as like Hollywood actors, and they deserve that.
It's kind of interesting. So here we go.
You seem like a calm and reasonable person.
Looks pretty similar. I'd say only the nose structure looks slightly different, but outside of that, you know, the brow, the face, everything very similar.
Has anyone ever worshipped you?
Wow, that's perfect.
Ever prayed to you?
Yep, looks just like him.
Can you even imagine that kind of love? No.
Dr. Aaron Glassman in The Good Doctor, Mark Swar in 7. Oh, in the movie 7. Interesting. Okay. I never saw The Good
You don't
Doctor.
care about anything beyond yourself, beyond the monster who kills without cause.
Thirst Doctor.
Mina Sundwal. Oh, Thrud.
Relax.
Lost in
You've got some
Space
pretty
and
small
DC's
shoes to
Legends of
fill.
Tomorrow.
Mom
Oh,
and I
wouldn't know.
Are here.
I never saw either of those. I never saw
Even
Lost
when
in Space
you're
from 2018, and I never saw Legends of Tomorrow. Elena Fisher in Uncharted 4. Oh, she played Elena in Uncharted 4. Audrey Parker in Haven. I've never seen Haven.
Nary a lost step for the world's smartest man.
Darth Maul and General Hux in the Lego Star Wars Holiday Special, and Fuse in Apex Legends. Well, I don't even know who Fuse is. So there you go.
Even without feet, if you'll forgive the levity. I was always fond of our talks, you know?
So, what? Whoa, that looks nothing like him at all. Heimdall. Look at that. They completely redesigned the character to not look like him, actually, I would say. Randy and Dear John and Rex in Speed Raid, I didn't see either of those.
Part of the enormous wall made you think, oh,
looks nothing like
visitors
him, really.
must be...
I'd say just the eyebrows. That's about it. See the ridge of the eyebrows? But the whole facial structure was redesigned.
My father.
Now that
put
looks
his
exactly
fingers
like her.
into these.
Delilah Fulton in The Equalizer, Doc McStuffins, and Doc Mc... What the fuck is Doc McStuffins? That's the stupidest name ever. Doc McStuffins? Whatever it is could have been named better. I don't even care if it's a kid's show. Doc McStuffins.
And before he died, he passed
Ding dong
away.
die. Obviously, that's a one-to-one.
Ding dong
vocab,
die.
right?
Oh,
Should I bring him a crown then?
Oh, one of
Ding
them.
dong die. Oh,
Slays gods, but now he's sad about
don't
it.
recognize her from anything.
But you called
These are
him
just
the
the three
destroyer
more.
of fate.
Right.
There must be a way to
Lego
subvert
Star Wars
destiny.
again.
When my
Leia in
son
American
was
Horror Story. There's too many
foreshadowed.
seasons. I don't know who Leia is.
The skies burn. The curtains
Talia al Ghul
fall.
in Gotham Knights. All right, that's one I
Exhumed
recognize. Gwen in Days of Our Lives. I never watched that soap opera. Searcher, Ray Donovan, and Westworld. Didn't see those.
You get Ragnarok. There was an old man.
Everyone knows Christopher Judge at this point. I didn't know he was in Stargate. I actually had no idea that he was in Stargate. Interesting.
For his village.
But he's been Kratos for a while now, right?
Every evening he bore the logs on his back and delivered them to his people. But the logs were heavy, and he grew weaker as time went.
Sure giving him a lot of time here.
And one day, he threw down the logs as he could no longer bear their weight.
Okay, we get it. We know.
And he called
Kratos,
death
we
to come to
played
him.
the game. He's still going.
And when death arrived,
He's still going. Why'd they give him so much time?
You're a good boy.
Whoa. So the
brave
face is the same. The facial structure and the eyes are the same.
Fast
Atreus.
and strong.
Stevie in mid-90s and Turby Corgan in the house with the
But you
clock
can
in
rest
his
now.
No idea what any of that is.
Okay?
Maybe that's one of the reasons
I'll be
why
okay.
the game is so good is because the voice acting and mocap is great, but I don't recognize anyone. It's not like no one looks out of place like they're from something else you know, right?
You can let go now.
It's
You have
goodbye
to
to the
let go.
wolf.
Unlikely. Odin's got no presence to speak of in the primordial
Alfred and
realm.
Batman the Long Halloween. Well, I've seen that, but that was an animation. Celebrimo in Middle-earth Shadow of War. Oh, another fighting game, excuse me. Another video game. Well, that actually does not look like him at all, actually. You see that?
But the bleeding out?
Not really.
Sounds like a mine, aye. Svartalfheim, that's a good bet. Their mines did belch black smoke, and Odin's had his thumb on the dwarves for a very long time.
I suppose what's done is
Brock!
done.
but you'll be putting your foot down from now on.
Detective Vincent Skarsgård in Future Man, Matthias in Tomb Raider 2013. That was the reboot trilogy, right? Huh.
You know
Well, that's another
good.
one. He looks completely
All right,
different.
let's
Great
gear
voice
you
acting.
Fuckers up before you go off gallivanting.
You're not gonna wipe your feet, are you?
And Sindri, Congressman Murray in Parks and Recreation. Never seen that. Roy Earl in L.A. Noire. Interesting. He was a character in L.A. Noire.
Okay then, your bedrooms are there, the kitchen is just over there. Anybody need a snack? Kratos? Snack?
Durling.
Here to collect on something, pal.
Hook-handed man in a
Think,
series of unfortunate events. Oh! I did see some of that. I never saw the whole show, but I saw some of that back when I had Netflix. So it was him. I didn't even know that. Andrew Malik in Suits. I've never seen Suits.
Riding a civet
We're not going to watch this whole thing. We're halfway in. We'll watch like another minute, and then we'll move on.
Your whip is gonna scare me into somehow approving estrogen secretion proposal, eh?
Yeah, that's a good
There's still a
mocap.
part of me
Freya.
that is
Surprisingly, would you say that's close? That's close. They changed a few things. The nose is definitely different, and the eyes are definitely different. But they kept like the eye and eyebrow structure. But they did change a few features. Mother of Parker Crane in Insidious Chapter 2. I don't remember that, and I saw that movie, and I've never seen True Jackson
Angry.
MVP. So
It'll always be.
yeah, they changed a few things.
It'll always be angry.
The eyes are completely different. Even the structure is different. What are we waiting for? She's not even talking.
The one who needs to die.
On to the next, please. All right, I've lost my patience. Let's go to the next. Seriously, I lost my patience. Let's go to the next video. Here we go. What the hell is this?
Misha Lotito is both a gourmet and an exceptional record breaker. You shouldn't be surprised if you see him ignore ham and
Someone please
chicken
shut
while
up
he's
this
out doing
dude.
his weekly shopping with his wife, because the food that he's keen on is normally found in the DIY department.
What?
But this is a man who, when he eats in a restaurant, carefully prepares his own selection of
Oh,
top-quality
no.
products. The sharper, the more breakable or piercing the ingredients, the better the meal
Oh
will be.
no, he's one of these
Naturally,
people.
not every restaurant can cater for a man that the whole world has nicknamed Mr. Eats All. So at Chez Jackie, it's a mixed salad for Marcel, while Mr. Eats All is already greedily eyeing his favorite starter, one that he prepares so well. Well, just like you cut off a slice of meat from a roast, well, I break mine with a hammer.
No, I don't. I seriously don't want to see him do this. This is disgusting. He's gonna eat glass and metal and shit. What the fuck is your problem, dude? I mean, obviously, if it's a mental disorder. If he's not acting this way and he actually finds that appetizing, that's a mental disorder. I'm seriously not even gonna watch it. I'm gonna move forward. I can't see. I don't want to put that in his mouth. That's fucking nasty.
It's for friends.
Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it.
Cold weather change. For one particular bait.
Ouch. That'll hurt.
In towing your boat, here is a safety chain tip.
What happened?
Oh, man. Oh, shoot.
What's that? I don't get it. Oh no, that's not intended, is it? He's going in! He's going in! That's great. Dunk his ass. All this shit fell out of the boat. Damn.
With quality components, guides, reel seat, as well as a handle. A rod that's lightweight, that's extremely sensitive.
Whoa!
Gummit.
It broke.
Well, it's sensitive, all right.
It snapped.
It's sensitive enough, and I felt that fan. Dead gummit!
The
Colorado blade puts out.
Why would you ever want to buy a fishing pole like that? That shit's gonna snap so easy. It's like probably a waste of money.
talking about?
Right?
More vibration than let's say, a willow blade, or even the Oklahoma blade.
Whoa!
Golly!
Whole thing came off.
Come here.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Come here.
Turn the motor off.
Woo! We got our rods. We've got our life preservers. We've got our tackle box. We've got our cooler. And we've got our battery.
You're not gonna be able to jump it.
That one was funny.
Oh.
Oh, they got stuck on a log. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. That really sucks. There's not enough footing under there to move it. That's going to be a pain in the ass to get unstuck. No, the motor's going to hit it. That's not real. No, no, no. Did they get it over? Okay, they got it over. You idiot. Why did you jump? That was stupid. Why did you jump in?
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, good gosh.
I make my living outside, and I'm exposed to the harmful UV rays. That's why I use a quality sun cream like Blue Lizard. Blue Lizard gives you
What the hell?
What the
Is a dog? Dog came out of nowhere. Uh-oh. Look out. Don't upset the locals. Here he comes.
So until next time, catch one for me and enjoy the great fishing America has to offer. We'll see you next time.
Whoa, Nelly! That was pretty good. I never seen this guy. Best Bill dance bloopers. I guess he really is like a... Back in the day, he had like an outdoor show or something. It's funny. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. We're now halfway through this week's show. I hope you're enjoying. We still got much more to come. But another 90 minutes of member-submitted clips to watch. But in the meantime, thanks for watching. We said, whoa, Nelly in the chat. Whoa, Nelly. All right. I'll see you all in part 4. Oh, my goodness. Whoa, Nelly. Woo! Right into the water. Very nice. Okay, a few shout-outs. We've got... Adam, who did a super chat, he says it ends when you get a girlfriend, so never. I think he's talking about the 40-year-old D&D campaign. You know, I would say, I mean, that guy's investing quite a lot of time into it, but as long as he knew how to separate that for the rest of his life, he definitely could have a normal life with a family. I'm curious if he did. They didn't mention that in the video. I wonder if he's married or whatever. But thank you, Adam, for the super chat. Let's see here. I got a $1.40 tip. Someone says, I'm actually trans. I was happy that the option for pronouns was in Starfield. Sadly, the discourse around it will never be civil. It's sad that hate can fuel the world so much. Again, do you want to know the truth? I don't think. If you want to know the truth, I don't think that was legit. I think that guy's overacting to get a reaction, to get attention on himself. I don't think there was any real outrage about it at all. Like, who cares? Okay, is it silly to some people? Sure. But if it's something that's silly to you, but it doesn't affect you, you ignore it and you move on. I was playing Starfield. I would never use those other pronouns. Why am I going crazy about it? I'm not. Okay, it's there. Onward. Big deal. Not sit here and freak out in a big video that then gets viral views on YouTube and everything, right? You know? All right. I also got... $1.80 tips. This person says, some of these videos are sick. What kind of fans do you have? I don't know. Listen, it's this simple. All right? People can submit whatever they want. Now, I just make sure that it's within the criteria of the show. But the fact that I don't have restrictions that are strict means that the show can be more interesting and more varied. If I put in more strict restrictions on what's acceptable or not, probably people wouldn't care that much about the show. So that's why I kind of leave it as lax as I can. You know, there's things in there I'm not going to allow. You know, I'm laying down the law with certain things or whatever. But, I mean, there's definitely some weird shit, but we can always just skip it. That's the good thing about it. All right? All right, guys, we still got about 90 minutes left on the show. We're halfway through. Again, best way to support DSP Reacts is to either become a member, gift a membership, or tip today. I'm trying to hit this tier 1 tips goal. We're getting there. We're 12 bucks away. But also, memberships would help a ton. I need that money. I really do. I need that money on these videos. They're all going to get claimed or demonetized. So anything that you guys could contribute would be greatly appreciated today. Okay? Okay. All right, you guys ready to continue? Here we go. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 32 for September 24th, 2023. So far, good variety of videos. I don't know what else we're going to see in the second half here. But definitely, it's been interesting, to say the least. All right? Let's now continue and see what the standard members have submitted. Remember, this is random order, so hey, luck of the draw. Let's see what's next.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance, minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
There you go.
In the distance.
So it's oh, cute bunny. I remember, like, I didn't see that one. That was from Impact Wrestling or TNA Wrestling from like the mid 2000s, and that was Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner, who is known for basically being swollen a bit. You know what I mean by that? You know, like you know, he's probably a little bit of a juicer, and he wasn't necessarily the smartest guy, but he was entertaining for various reasons. And I think this was purposefully done in a way, like, he knew what he was saying was ridiculous. He didn't believe that. That was a promo he did to hype up a match, and he knew that being silly would be notable. So I think he did it in a way that was funny, right? And so they did it, and it became, like, virally popular on the internet at the time. I remember that promo. Because obviously the numbers are bullshit. You know, he made it up on the fly. Lady Charisma says he actually wanted to redo it a second time, and they wouldn't let him redo it. They made him stick with the first take. That's funny. All right. In the meantime, let's continue.
So there's this bright white ball in the middle of the road.
Oh my goodness.
As it hopped closer and closer, I could definitely tell this was not a wild rabbit. It was a pet that someone probably dumped outside.
Rabbit, you can tell.
It was raining and extremely cold. I did pick him up.
White rabbits, if I remember correctly, are not wild. Wild rabbits are brown. So I don't believe that there are any white albino rabbits. Those are all domesticated rabbits. If you've ever seen one, it means it's a domesticated rabbit.
Wrapped him up warm. I had to give him a little wipe down just to help him warm up.
What do I do?
He was definitely nervous at first, but as soon as I gave him something to eat, he did warm up to us a little bit more.
A cute bunny.
He became a lot less fearful as I wrapped him up to help him settle in.
How cute.
It wasn't long until I realised how special he genuinely was to me. Me and him had quite a special bond and became completely obsessed with each other. Months later, we couldn't leave each other's side. Yo, stop taking off my duvet, man, chill. He wakes up every single day next to me. Yo, he likes to take off the blankets in the morning. Do you do it one more time?
Because he wants him to get up.
And then he starts his crazy zooming around the room.
Yep, zoomy.
He demands the first breakfast of the day.
Oh, blueberry. Wow, he has all kinds of fruits. Yum.
After he's satisfied, we head downstairs for our second breakfast.
Second breakfast? What are they, hobbits?
We start off the day with some redecorating.
You probably should let him eat the wallpaper.
I pay him with kisses.
Oh my God.
And he does the same too.
Licks it back.
Next, we catch some sun outside.
That's what he wants, to eat the grass. You gotta get him out to the graze.
Mr. Perry definitely demands we lay down for our midday nap. He makes sure I'm thoroughly groomed afterwards.
Oh my God.
Wait. Ease up. Now it's time for our homeschooling. Have the nugget here. Don't eat it. I'm gonna put it here. Don't eat it. Okay? His next class is always philosophy. You know what's going on? You're a rabbit. I'm a human. This is a room. You're in a house. It's Monday.
I'm sure
like,
he
know
knows what you're saying.
What's going on? Or do you like just live? Good talk. We have paused the school day for some very important announcements from Mr. Piri. Yo, after dinner, I do try to get him out of bed before I go to sleep. I know you can hear me. Don't like you're sleeping. I'm asleep, man. I know you ain't sleeping. I can see you. But it usually ends up staying the night. I just feel so lucky that he chose me to be his little buddy.
How does Jasper wake me up? It all depends on the day, and it depends on what he feels like doing. Sometimes he'll snuggle either me or Cat in bed, like we'll be sleeping, and all of a sudden you'll wake up and he's right here. He's like on your arm, laying next to it, sometimes snuggling. There's times when he wants to get up and wants to get out of the room right away, and then he'll start walking around you, like all over you. And yes, he licks my face and all that stuff. So, there you go. Okay, what's next?
So, my last girlfriend left me because she said I'm immature. So I wrote this song for her. So I got this girl in the sex in an arena, getting ready to put my pokey flute in between her. First I take it slow, bro, you know, play it tentacool. When I pollywag my weedle, oh how it makes it drool.
Okay, on to the next video. What is this? Fighting games?
Pausing
Evo
in
2008.
casual video games is important. You never know what's going on while someone is playing, and there could be a laundry list of reasons as to why they might need to take a sudden break. And this is no different in fighting games. Even more so, in fact, as this is where players will find important features such as the command list, options, and more. The problem here is that when we're talking about fighting game tournaments, pausing is explicitly
Mortal Kombat.
not
This is Mortal
allowed.
Kombat 10, I
As a
think.
competitor, going outside of the match itself to interrupt the set in the middle of a round is against the rules and typically results in disqualification or a round forfeit. Contrary to how this sounds, tournament matches being suddenly interrupted by pauses is all too frequent of a problem, and as you might guess, can cause some disastrous moments, as there is never a good time to have a high-level or high-stakes competitive match be suddenly paused out of nowhere. It's bad for the players, bad for the viewers, the commentators, the organizers. Okay, it sucks for everyone, but it does.
That's why on most joysticks now, they actually have the switch that disables your start button. It's right there, lock and unlock. So if you're playing in tournament, you put it on lock. Now you can't accidentally pause the game, and it's just, you'd avoid that whole situation. But this wasn't prominent until, you know, recently. Most tournament level controllers didn't even have that feature, so you could accidentally hit the pause button and screw the whole event up. Yeah.
Make for some memorable moments. Just maybe sometimes not for the right reasons. We are Ketchup and Mustard, and we're going to highlight 5
Ketchup and
instances
Mustard?
where a
That's the name of
sudden
the channel?
unintentional pause caused complete chaos in tournament. If you like what you see here and want to stay up to date on our uploads and various fighting game related...
I really don't. Okay.
There's a lot to be said about the topic of matches being interrupted by the kinds of things in this video in general, but the example you're about to see is maybe the most common. This match was Killer Shinnok vs Samij in Mortal Kombat X at Kumite in Tennessee 2017. Both players were on the top of their game, doing well in the event, and this was a match that everyone was super excited to see. The format was first to 3, and Samij was up 2-0. Things weren't looking good for Killer Shinnok, but he would go up a round in game 3, and then confirm a hit to take the momentum. And then...
Alright, size on him.
I like
Trying
that.
to keep the space right where he wants it.
Yeah.
And that
Oh!
is at the fault of the players, but luckily
Yeah.
they're going to get right through it. He
you
was
have
in the
to
middle of a
deactivate
throwing
the
dimension.
controllers.
Yes.
Okay, looking
Ooh,
good, looking good.
and tried something there. Maybe
Oh,
that's the time.
no.
And this is now the second time. This is the fault of the players.
It's the
I am
fault of
gonna
the
blow
players.
them up.
It is the
And they're-
fault of the players.
Whoa! Putting the PS4 in the rest mode. Wow.
Someone did that on purpose.
Wow.
That's a
Wow.
That's hilarious. Someone just did that on purpose.
Wow.
Wow.
This is what I mean when I say that this was common. This right here. Players using wireless controllers on a station, the following players not desyncing them, and then the previous player tries playing on a different machine and boom, they've interrupted a match. The worst thing about this though, is not only did we see the interrupt happen once, it then happened again. And then they literally turned the console off. I still to this day don't think anyone knows who did it, and I'm pretty sure it was an accident. The match was promptly restarted with the round up to Killer Shinnok, and Samij would eventually take the set 3-1. But if there's ever an example of getting in the habit of disabling previous wireless devices before you sit down to play on stream, let this be it.
Yeah, this has been a major problem in tournaments because now everything went wireless. I mean, people say, Phil, why do you still play on joystick, right? Well, it's a wired connection at least. You know, with these tournaments with wireless controllers, that kind of shit can happen. Your controller's still synced, and next thing you know, you go to use it on another kind of console. Oops, it's synced on the console over there. It's being used for tournament, and you fuck up their tournament match. I mean, it's just a whole new generation of issues that happened when things went to console and then went purely to wireless. Yeah, pretty bad.
Number 4, Southeast Asia Major 2019, Fenriti vs Noble. Next up is a bit of BB Tag, which funnily enough is actually the first time we've covered this.
BB Tag, Blaze Blue? I don't know anything about this game. Blaze Blue Tag?
Series in any way on this channel.
Popplecock.
But I do wish it were for a more positive reason, as this is a classic example of how a good old-fashioned pause button can be a huge problem at the worst time. This was grand finals between Fenrich and Noble. Two strong players to be sure, but Fenrich in particular was coming into this after a hard-earned win in Dragon Ball FighterZ at the same tournament, which is where many of the more modern FGC crowd will recognize him from. And he was looking confidently poised to take his second first place at the same event. Not only was this grand finals, but it was also part of the ArcSys World Tour, which is the Arc System Works World Tour. Basically the world championship for fighting games made by ArcSys. Previously seen with BlazBlue Central Fiction, and even in 2022 will be featuring Guilty Gear Strive and DNF Duel. It's a big deal, and definitely something you'll feel close to when you're sitting in a grand final for one of its events. Noble would find himself down 2 games, but was relatively even in the third. That was until, well, this happened.
Stay for this, you can't just end it in 45 seconds.
It's gonna go to fucking...
Oh
no!
It was the division with the pad players, a pad player. One of the pad players got him. Noble's freaking out. Cut the feed, cut the feed.
The match was paused, and suddenly confusion everywhere to be seen. Neither players or commentators knew what caused it. But after a few minutes of talk with the admins, it was discovered that unfortunately it was Noble who accidentally hit the pause button on the face of his stick. And as specifically stated in the rules, the match had to be given to his opponent. And thus, Fenrich would win 3-0 and would end the tournament right there. Credit where it's due though, as Fenrich was winning.
That's awful. In that tournament, they weren't allowed to choose to continue. It was a pure forfeit. Oh, that's terrible shit, dude.
You don't press pause.
Number 3, Nightmare SF vs Godspeed, EVO 2030.
Injustice.
Perhaps a lesser known example here, but one that deserves its spot in the list completely.
Original
due to the
Injustice.
position in the bracket it was, and what it means to most fighting game competitors. Let's go back to EVO 2013. Just shy of 10 years ago saw the debut year of Injustice Gods Among Us, the newest franchise by NetherRealm Studios and their follow-up game to the hugely successful MK9. This was an all-new fighting game that saw one of the largest mixed bags of players from all sorts of other fighting games at this very EVO. EVO wasn't too long after the game came out, and typically experienced fighting game players learn new games very quickly. So all eyes were on this tournament to see who would make the ever-idolized top 8 spot in this breakout year. Now fast forward to the top 16, where we see Godspeed, who you may know from the MKX Pro League commentary desk in future years, versus Nightmare SF. Nightmare SF was definitely an unfamiliar face to the offline community at this time and was a prominent Batman player in the world of ranked matches, always seen playing and usually high on the leaderboards in terms of overall matches played. This was a definite example of an online warrior taking a step into the world of offline. Unfortunately with it...
By the way, this will be the last one. Actually, you know what? Hold on. What are the other ones? Ultra Street Fighter 4 Gamerbee versus Momochi EVO 2015. And then there's Tekken. All right, let's. I mean, people are getting bored. I like it because I'm a fighting game guy, but you guys are bored. All right, we'll continue. Sorry, I got.
Welcome to Popeyes. How can I help you, sir?
Can I get a 3-piece with fries and mashed potatoes and with gravy on the side?
Yes, sir. Spicy.
Yes, sir. Move here. What do you want? What do you want?
I just want a 3-piece with fries.
God damn, spicy them all.
Spicy.
Here, damn, go on. Shit.
This is not even my order.
It don't matter. Get out of here.
Can I at least get some sauce?
We don't have no more sauce. Shit.
It's right there, though.
It's not for you. Get your bitch ass up out here. I'm not playing.
How Popeye is trading their employees.
What are you doing? You need to come on. Man, this ain't no 5-star restaurant. This is Popeye.
Next. Is the first Grand Theft Auto worth playing? Square-Eyed Jack. The first one is top-down. It's completely different. Completely different.
Any questions? No answer problem. If anybody gets in the way, you know what to do.
Why are they showing non-GTA 1? Go to GTA 1. Literally, show the real game.
So today,
Here it
I'd
is.
finally like to find out.
Because I played this on
is
PC back in the
classic
90s.
Grand Theft Auto still worth playing today? The only way we're going to find out is to dive in and get some answers. Just to quickly get some of the history out of the way, Rockstar North, formerly DMA Design, were working on Race and Chase, a top-down police...
Okay, I don't care about Race and Chase. I want to see the game. Thanks.
Yet somehow DMA spun this into a net positive for a successful launch on DOS and PlayStation 1 in late 1997
Yeah, I was going to say it was the late 90s. I had
Europe,
this.
and a second quarter...
So here's... This is going to sound silly. So I had a few PC games in the late 90s, and the way it worked is it would boot the game, but if it had music on the disc, then it would later on boot the music. So what you could do is boot the game, eject the game disc, put in a music CD, and then reboot it, and it would play the music off the CD instead of the soundtrack. So I would actually play, like, various CDs. I would just try them and pop them into certain games. This is one of the games I would do that, and I would just listen to totally different music when playing the game.
Release for the United States. And here it is. This is the very first Grand Theft Auto, the PlayStation 1 version anyway. Now they say don't judge a game by its cover, but before we begin, let's quickly open this up and just marvel at the gorgeous presentation. The game comes with not one, but two foldouts to pick.
Even the original
cities
came
in
with the
game.
maps. That's
Liberty
interesting.
City, San Andreas, and Vice City. It's absolutely fascinating how some 25 years later, the Grand Theft Auto universe as we know it still revolves around these three cities. It's pretty crazy. You wouldn't think that they would have had all that figured out back in the first game. But not only that, the game also comes with a fold-out poster. So, as a kid, you're like, hot damn, this is going to be an incredible game.
Except that it's for 18 plus, so as a kid, you shouldn't have been playing this fucking game because there's gore is like crazy. You could drive down the street and kill like an entire line of monks, and they would give you bonus points for doing it. They called it like vehicular monkicide or something like that. It was crazy.
Almost unrecognizable at face value. Early GTA is built like an arcade title with a scoring system integrated with progression.
That's right, it's all about scoring.
Your first goal
It really
is to
is.
reach 1 million points, which sounds steep, but as you complete missions, you can unlock multiplier power-ups, which are also sparsely scattered across the map, along with additional lives, perks such as get out of jail free and a police bribe.
Man,
to
I
drop
remember this
fuzz
so
during
much
a
now because I played it
high-speed
a lot on
chase.
PC. I
But we
liked
also
it. I
have
never
a
beat it
small-
though. It's very difficult. It's like ridiculously difficult, this game. The original GTA 1. The bullets are they do crazy damage, and you can't take cover. You have to like hide behind stuff, but it's so hard to take cover because it's top down. All right, it's really. I don't really care. I don't want to watch any more of that. What's the next one? A delicious LGR
sure
fruit
what kind
sandwich.
of white roll this is, but it looks great. Wow. Already quite crispy, but super soft on the inside. Start with a bit of romaine lettuce.
Wait a minute, it was
Some
dirty.
red wine
The
vinegar.
romaine had dirt on it. He didn't rinse it. Bad.
Angus roast beef.
That's good, but I prefer my roast beef red. It stays red if you leave it in like a package that stops sunlight from touching it. It'll stay nice and red. That one's obviously it's been like has like a brown caramelization added to it.
Some hard salami. You use up the rest of this tomato.
It's not necessarily the knife you'd want to use to cut that, but okay.
Sea salt and cracked pepper.
Seasoning.
Nice Swiss cheese.
Why does he have a giant chunk? He doesn't have it like sliced. He cuts it himself. There you go.
And lastly, some of this tapenade red pepper and artichoke. Been into this stuff lately. It's awesome.
It could probably be good. Red pepper
A little bit
and
goes a long
artichoke.
way. Ends up soaking into the bread.
The only problem is it's probably really dry. There's only moisture in the tomato.
tomato and
yeah.
the artichoke.
Not bad at all.
That's probably pretty. Yeah, it's all right.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go with some roasted black garlic kettle chips.
Black garlic kettle chips? I never had that.
Ah, crap, I'm out of pickles. Oh well, no pickles, but this looks good. Not the prettiest sandwich I've ever made, but hopefully it's at least tasty.
It probably is.
That's a crunchier roll than I was anticipating, but that tapenade, man, that's what sets this off with the salami roast beef. It doesn't really need any other condiments like that as far as I'm concerned. And the vinegar, it's just sort of a tangy...
Oh, he put vinegar on it. He put red wine vinegar. Okay, then it's not dry. Okay, there you go. All right, one more video, then we'll split the part here.
Welcome to the wide world of web. I'm your host, Smithers O'Neill. And on today's episode, we're going to learn how to write internet comments. Let's take a look at an example, shall we? Right now we're on one of my favorite internet forums, where I've commented on this beautiful 3D art. I had lots to say about this one, and the people were riveted by my comment.
Nice.
And you can do it too. A good comment contains one or more of the following. Interesting knowledge.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Details you enjoyed or did not enjoy. An emotional story.
An emotional story.
And a dash of humor. Or dare I say, two.
So guys, remember, when you're commenting on my videos and or chatting in my chat live, you must have one of those things. If you don't, you face severe moderation penalties, just so you know. You absolutely must have one of those 4 things he just mentioned.
Yes, my comment includes all of these examples. But for you, I'd focus on just one for now. Oh, looks like somebody already replied. Huh. Seems like Jeremiah here disagrees with my comment. In these situations, we need to respond calmly and dignified.
Here we go.
We can reply, A, everyone is entitled to their own opinion.
Ah.
B, please provide reasoning so I can understand
That'll
your
never happen.
You wouldn't know what art is even if it fucked you in the ass.
That's probably close.
Option C clearly has the best qualities of the three.
Right.
Now Jeremiah will understand how much his opinion means to me.
Nice.
Jeremiah is really trying to devalue my opinion while making his sound superior. How should we proceed? A, ignore him. B, explain that there is no correlation between celibacy and artistic knowledge. C, find personal information to comment on.
Ooh.
Option C it is again.
Let's find it.
We can comment on a lot about Jeremiah just by going through his profile.
Oh, there you go.
Well. Look what we have here. We can see his appearance. An About Me section. And this cock-starved goblin girl he calls I'd rather be celibate until I die.
Wow.
Than have that inbred mongoloid.
Wow.
When commenting to prove a point, weaponizing personal information is essential to your dominance.
Oh my god, this continues for like 2 more minutes.
You've never talked to a girl in real. Okay. As you can see, Jeremiah here is desperately trying to paint me as a particular character. This calls for one thing and one thing only.
Oh no.
Proving Jeremiah is a sexual predator. But we don't need to exactly find that information.
Wow.
We can create it.
Ah. There you go.
After hours of hard work, I present to you the blog written by the student victims of art teacher Jeremiah,
Wow.
aka Ass Grabber Adler.
Wow.
We've got plenty of stories about Jeremiah's predatory behavior.
Oh
all
my
very
god.
descriptive. And it even includes a section where they make fun
What
of
is
his
this
incredibly
from?
small...
Only 4 weeks ago. This reminds me of like the stuff they used to do on like Adult Swim at night. Some of the comedy programs they would have there. That it would start. It would seem like it was completely normal, and all of a sudden it would like go off the deep end with extreme nonsense. Yeah. Well, that was not bad. That's pretty. Actually, I found that one pretty funny. So, all right. Ladies and gents, I hope you're enjoying the show so far. I think this is a good frame to end on. Micro penis. No, actually, we should probably
I'm
play.
fucking responding
There we go.
to the
Reminds me
people
of
that
a
are
baby
tipping.
carrot.
Like,
There you go. That
have
looks a
some
little
respect
better.
for them.
That's a good frame to end on. All right, let's split the part here, shall we? We continue on. We still got an hour of DSP versus the internet. I can't stop smiling. It's funny.
We still have an hour of DSP versus the internet for the rest of the week's show, and we will continue shortly in the next part. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. All right. All right. Very funny. All right. I have to pee. So you guys just give me a sec. I'm just going to go pee, come right back. And actually, in this part, we will do the Q&A stuff and get that out of the way. All right, I'll be right back. I love it. I love it. What do I do? All right, so I see assholes here. Let's get rid of these assholes. There we go. All right, Derek, I'll see you later. Thanks for chilling for as long as you did. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to get rid of a bunch of trolls, and then we're going to continue here. You're not welcome on my streams, period. Okay. Am I nostalgic for that era of the internet? It was definitely the dark ages. I lived that era of the internet, and it was messy and ridiculous. Let's see here. So thank you to It's JFE for a $2 super chat. Said a wrestler math problem. That was the Big Papa Pump math equation clip from earlier. Thank you to It's JFE. Appreciate that. Oops, it's JFE. Appreciate that. I received a $1 tip from King Be Cruel. I submitted both the Bill Dance Fisherman blooper and the Scott Steiner math vid. Hope you liked them. We watched them both, and they were both good. Thank you for those submissions. The blooper video was funny. I think that was a legit guy trying to make like a fishing show, and he just kept having bad luck, right? And I received a $12 tip from Guitar Player. Thank you to Guitar Player. Good to have you here today. I hope you're doing well, and thanks for stopping by and supporting the React content. I really appreciate that, because that means indeed we did hit the tier 1 tips goal for today, which was what my goal was. So thank you so much there, Guitar Player. Thank you so much. So we will do Gunner Glasses. Guys, any further support today would be greatly appreciated. I was trying to hit 130 members today. We're 4 away. We still have an hour left, so we could definitely do that by the end of the show. Outside of that, anything else, greatly appreciated, okay? All right, thank you guys. And allow me to take the moment to open up
thank you and still be on
the
camera,
Q&A questions
I would do it.
from the super members. Okay? And we'll answer some Q&A questions. Here we go.
You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
Refresh. And here it will be. We have 2 questions lined up for this week, okay? Ready? Here we go. Let's continue, everyone. Thank you. Let's go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 32 for Sunday. I almost forgot the date. The 24th of September, 2023. So far, 2 hours down, 1 more to go. However, right around this time every week, I answer questions from super members of the channel. So for the 2 people who posted up, thank you. Let's see what they have to ask this week. Do you prefer chocolate or gummy candies? Definitely chocolate. I'm a chocoholic for life. I've grew up loving chocolate. I don't know. I have an affinity for it. Both dark and milk. Love them both. White, nah. White's more of a confection, really sweet. I like things that have real cocoa in it, so I prefer the dark and the light chocolate. Boneless or bone in wings? Boneless, because honestly, bone-in chicken wings, to me, are not good. There's too much skin and not enough meat, and they're way too messy to eat. Although boneless wings are not wings, so they're just bites, right? So probably neither. When eating a burger and fries, what do you eat first, the burger or the fries? I will usually taste a few of the fries first before I go for the burger. NSYNC or the Backstreet Boys? Man, they both, back in the day, had really hit songs that were played all over the radio. However, I don't like pop music, so I didn't really like either of them. I knew their songs because they were played constantly everywhere. You know, Backstreet's Back and, NSYNC, Bye 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 and stuff like that. They were there all over the place. But remember Larger Than Life? Oh, you people, can't you see how your love is affected by reality? All right, enough of that. I don't like them. And when eating cereal, do you put the cereal in first or the milk first? You always fill the bowl with cereal, then you add the milk. That's step 1 and 2. Step 3 is if you're still hungry, you add more cereal to the milk. Because the thing is, if you add the milk first, you don't know the appropriate amount of milk to add to not overflow the bowl. What if you put a ton of milk in, you're going to put the cereal in, and now there's not enough room for the appropriate amount of cereal you want to eat in the bowl because you added too much milk. You must put the cereal first. If you do the milk first, you're doing it completely wrong, and you should be publicly shamed for it. All right. We have one question, one final question here. You ready for this one? This one's quite of a longer one. You ready for this? Jason enters 6 races: biking, canoeing, horseback riding, ice skating, running, and swimming. He places between 1st and 5th in each. 2 places are consecutive, only if the place numbers are consecutive. Jason's places in canoeing and running are consecutive. His places in ice skating and swimming are consecutive. He places higher in biking than in horseback riding. He places higher in canoeing than in running. What are the possible placements for Jason in canoeing and running given these conditions? Well, I appreciate this very elaborate scenario that you have produced for us for today's DSP versus the Internet question. Allow me to answer your question with a question, all right? In what universe, in what timeline, in what dimension of this multifaceted multiverse that we call reality do you believe that Darkside Phil Burnell Treyarch answers elaborate word problems on his live stream where he's supposed to be reacting to video clips? The answer is none. Therefore, thank you for your submission, and let's move on. All right, thank you so very much. Let's now get back to reacting to the videos, everybody. Very nice. Okay, so continuing on, these are the standard member submissions for the week. They're in random order, and let's continue. Ready? Here we go.
WWE throughout their history have been prone to controversy. Certain matches and segments have led to the company offending a portion of their fan base, and this in turn has resulted.
Now, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if we can watch this. Whenever there's wrestling stuff, seriously, whenever there's wrestling stuff, it gets claimed on YouTube. So I'm very, very nervous because this has WWE clips already, and I'm nervous that this is gonna get blocked or claimed live. So what I'll do is I'll do little snippets. And by the way, it's 10 minutes long. We probably won't watch the whole thing anyway. Let's just watch little snippets. So let's start with this and see what happens.
Spoke for exclusive lists. Number 10, Matt Striker's tasteless joke. On an episode of ECW TV in 2006, Matt Striker made a comment stating that the fans wouldn't catch him swimming with stingrays. This was controversial as Striker said this shortly after the passing of beloved figure Steve Irwin. Irwin was a hero to many who tragically died while swimming with stingrays. The backlash to Striker's comments was severe as Striker's comments received mainstream attention. WWE responded by issuing a statement and subsequently...
We at WWE apologize for the remark alluding to the death of Steve Irwin, which he made on ECW Sci-Fi. The remark was in the least disrespectful of Mr. Irwin's fans and family. Huh. Okay. By the way, he got fired. Matt Striker got fired.
What WWE thinking? Number 9, WWE fire Paul Heyman again. Even though Paul Heyman's methods are questionable at times, there's no denying that Heyman is one of the most intelligent and gifted minds in pro wrestling history. A number of years ago, Heyman was having a run as head writer of Raw. The Raw product at this time was receiving great reviews as Heyman, despite being micromanaged by Vince McMahon, was managing to create a compelling product that appealed to everyone. Then, randomly out of the blue in 2020, Vince McMahon decided to fire Heyman. This decision naturally led to fans questioning why McMahon had yet again decided to let Heyman go, and fans weren't the only ones wondering this, as it was reported by Dave Meltzer in the Wrestling Observer newsletter that the USA Network, which was the home of Raw, were unhappy with the change. They mentioned, "I know USA Network was unhappy with the change, very unhappy by the way. I don't think..."
Yeah, this is kind of dry and boring, I'll be honest. What's next?
And then the pandemic came, and that's what really knocked it down the last 3 months. Number 8, the Lars Sullivan controversy. During Lars Sullivan's main roster run, past comments had surfaced in which Sullivan shared some rather sinister, racist, and homophobic remarks.
Following the game, following
WWE were called upon the act, but they failed to do anything, and this led to WWE fans taking it upon themselves to email WWE sponsors to make them aware of Sullivan's comments. One fan would email the Mars Wrigley Confectionery Company, and the response highlighted how disgusted they were regarding the matter. We learned of Lars Sullivan's comments recently and share in your shock and disgust. As a values-based company, we find this behavior abhorrent and unacceptable. We have engaged the WWE to discuss the situation and seek to understand what actions they will take to swiftly address this matter. Number 7, the Abraham...
What the... Wait, what? How old is this? This is only 7 days ago. Because actually, I know the truth. Didn't he get fired for something else? I think Lars Sullivan eventually got fired for something else. So, why didn't this explain that? This is kind of bad. Alright, let's just skip it. Let's go to the next video.
Got funded $10 million by Evergreen Capital.
You said that might happen. Congratulations.
Ding dong day. What? Ding dong day. What the fuck is this? The audio is not synced with the video. You noticed that, right? It's totally not synced at all. So, hanging out with my family, birdemic? What does this mean? It's Kevin's fault. Special delivery. Special delivery.
And Uncle Phil is scoring. Big Mama's in the kitchen, and everybody's wishing that she's.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
They favorite dish. And just hanging out.
It's the same scene over and over. Did you notice that? It's literally the same scene. They keep replaying it.
Pissed me off a little bit.
It's the same scene of those two dancing with the guy in the background. They've shown it like 3
talking
times
to
already.
Them, but like at a certain fucking point when you ask me, you got that? Like,
And then they just hit reverse. Did you see that? You can actually see where it froze and panned back in
have some
reverse.
respect for them.
It's the same thing. Oh my god. Okay, this is stupid. Let's go to the next.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Fast, sharp right. Fast, sharp right. Sharp right. Sharp right. Listen. Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy. Please, I beg you. Fast, medium right.
Please, I beg you. Oh, guess what? It says copyright. Now, I don't know if it's this video or the one before. It might have been the one before. I can't tell. but sadly I have to skip. That's funny because that was actually funny. Now we can't watch the rest of it because it could have been that one. I don't know. Yeah, I got stupid videos getting claims. What a bunch of bullshit. I hate this nonsense of fucking YouTube. God damn it. Well, what is this? The single most uncomfortable moment in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? This is Oprah. Okay, let's see what the hell this is.
Let me ask you this. Do you sometimes wish that April was a turtle?
Whoa,
definitely. Conceptually, that works for me.
You know, I've been trying.
What did he just say? What did he just say on Oprah? Did he just say that? Dude, I don't believe that's got to be bullshit. Someone edited that in. No way that was real. They said that on Oprah. What the fuck? It gets better? No, I want to hear it again. I don't believe that. By the way, I think this is from the infamous Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles concert they were doing in New York City. And this is not from the movies or anything. This is from their concert series. This is how they were doing PR for it.
Guys, let me ask you this. Do you sometimes wish that April was a turtle?
Whoa, definitely.
Conceptually, that works for me.
You know, I've been trying.
Where you going?
Oprah.
Man, I cracked myself up.
Oprah, I've been trying to talk her into an interspecies relationships for months now.
What the fuck? What? How is this? What? 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 This is what? This is how they advertised the show. This is a kids' concert, by the way. So these guys in these costumes would go up on stage and dance and sing Ninja Turtles songs. This is how they advertised the show to parents watching Oprah. Are you kidding me?
Chill, man. And she won't do it,
She
huh?
can't hold her breath.
No, she can't do it.
The biggest problem is she can't hold her breath long enough, you know?
Well,
Are you kidding me? That's what I mean. Like, they probably invited kids. They probably say, hey, kids, watch this show. And then that's what they did. What the fuck, dude? And this is real. That's not edited. That's seriously real. That was on Oprah.
Turtles are going to perform their hit. Did you want to say something?
I just wanted to say that
10
the
seconds,
one
please.
thing, the one thing about the Turtles, being a reporter, it's hard for me not to analyze. And the good thing about these guys.
This is. What did she say? They cut it off. Well, what did she say? Now I want to know what she said. What was the follow-up to that? Oh my god. Well, we didn't get to see what the rest of it was. They cut it off. All right, what is a sandwich?
This is a sandwich. So is this. Here's another sandwich. All sandwiches have starch on top and bottom. It's the cube rule of food. If food only has starch on the bottom, that's toast. Obviously, this is toast, but so is this and this. Apple crisp? That's just toast with the jam side down. Let's review. This is toast, and this is a sandwich. A hot dog's a sandwich, right? Wrong. It's a taco, because it has starch on 3 sides. So this is a taco, and that's a taco.
Okay.
4 sides of starch make food a sushi. Sushi. That's hard to say. And if there's starch on 5 sides, that's a quiche. Here's a quiche, there's a quiche, everywhere a quiche.
Oh.
Finally, we come to the calzone. Obviously, this is a calzone.
So is this true? This is actually the official terminology for the cuisine? I didn't even know that. That's very interesting.
Or these. Don't forget the sweet calzone, creamy calzone, carnival calzone, and the Colonel Sanders calzone. That's right. Fried chicken is a calzone. There are exceptions, like the salads. These are salads. And steak is a salad. Then there's the cakes. Lasagna's a beef cake. And so's this guy. Total beef cake. Visualize your sandwiches and anything else with Lucid Chart.
Okay, whatever the hell Lucid Chart is, but that was interesting. I didn't even know that about sandwiches. Okay.
There are some studies that suggest, for example, that being without a close friend, being lonely, is as bad for your health as smoking 15 cigarettes a day. It's quite hard to measure friendships. What's the quality of that friendship? What's the quantity? When people say they have a certain number of friends, what does that mean? Does it mean how many friends they have on
The
Facebook?
friendship recession.
It is difficult to get at this quantitatively, and also people I think are a bit reluctant to admit sometimes to not having friends. Loneliness is in some ways quite a stigmatized condition, and so actually getting people to admit to loneliness is something that social scientists really struggle with. I think a big question now is whether we're facing a friendship recession. That's a term that Daniel Cox, a scholar at the American Enterprise Institute, has used to describe this rise in the number of people who lack a certain number of close friends, who have
Here's the thing. This is absolutely true. The world has become so much more about being online, having online interactions on social media. Has that online interaction made up what a lot of people are considering is their real friendships? You know what I'm saying? You know, you have to wonder, because there's some people now, their entire life is just so busy that all they do is work and then they go online. That's their entire life. So if that's literally your entire life, then do they have close personal friends? Or is it just their interactions that they have online, the communities they hang out with online, right? You gotta wonder. I wouldn't be surprised if this really is a serious situation right now where many people on this planet don't really have real life friend groups. They just have people they interact with online all the time, right?
Fewer people to turn to in times of crisis. You need a shoulder to cry on, or at least someone to have a conversation with. That's less and less likely to be a friend now. And as society changes in all kinds of ways, technologically, economically, then I think it's important that we pay attention to what is very often an underappreciated human relationship, which is the friendship.
Explain it like I'm smart. The long video, I'm probably gonna watch the whole thing.
In all shapes and sizes, and are also formed in very different ways and in very different places. One way we form friends is just by being at the same school as somebody, by growing up in the same place. Another way is through the situations you find yourself in, through work. There are also friends that you form through activities that are chosen. So through a volunteer activity or a sport, athletics. The fourth is online friendships. Those are friendships that are formed through a screen or over the internet in one kind or another without necessarily ever physically meeting that person. Across human history, there's always been a tribal size, I think, to friendship groups, which is somewhere in the teens, say between 12 and 15, perhaps, is a reasonable number to think about. And then there are close friends. Some people, of course, have no close friends, but most people have at least a close friend. And most people would say that the ideal number of close friends to have is somewhere around the 3 or 4 number. Friendship was something that the ancient philosophers...
I don't really want to go into the history of friendship, but I want to know about... Let's see, why are we losing friends? Okay, that's a good one.
We've seen a decline in lots of traditional institutions, including the family, people marrying later if they do marry, obviously in areas like religion, in some cases the labor market. And so what that means is there's more of a need for people to have social relationships, connections outside of those institutions. That's where friends are hugely important. But during the same period, we've seen a real decline in the number of people who say that they have a number of close friends. There are a number of factors that could be getting in the way of forming friendships, particularly in 21st century US. Number one is geographical mobility, people moving away from their homes, moving to big cities or career opportunities, which necessarily stretches their friendship network. Parents are spending quite a bit more time on parenting, on looking after their kids, which squeezes out the time that they might have had for friendships before. There's also a lot of emphasis on work and careers, what some scholars call workism, which is a sense that your identity is so wrapped up in your work that you don't have as much energy and time left over for friends.
Keep in mind, that's huge in Japan. That's a big thing they say in Japan is a cultural problem, that people are so into their work, they don't ever have enough time to have a personal relationship, and therefore literally it's 100% work, and then just quickly what they can do online, and that's it. That's their whole existence.
And lastly, I'd point to the breakdown of relationships. As marriages break up or couples separate, that can be really fracturing of friendship groups that have been formed as a couple. Once they break up, the friendship groups very often get shattered as well. There are a few downsides to being without friends. One is lack of access to opportunities. It turns out that many people get a lot of jobs and opportunities and chances to go and do things through their friends. So friends do act as a communications information channel. But there are some quite profound effects on health too, mental health and even physical health. It's not exactly clear what the causal relationships are, what's going on, but it is clear that having friends is protective of your health.
Let me put it this way, because I don't want to watch the whole video. It's very long. Well, it's not very long. It's 8 minutes. But in my life, as my life has changed as I got older, definitely my levels of friendship and how many friends I had and who was close friends have definitely changed. When I was younger, basically I was friends with all the kids in my neighborhood. And so they were my friends. I had one kid who was a next door neighbor who was my close friend who I hung out with more than anybody else. Then when I went to school, again, you have some kids you're friendly with, some kids you're more friendly with. I had like a best friend in school, elementary school, who we hung out and we did things. He was actually the kid who introduced me to video arcades, if you can believe it. Because I didn't even know that they existed until I had gone there to play the Ninja Turtles arcade game. That's when I was introduced to them for the very first time. Then as I started to grow up and I started to get into Street Fighter, competitive Street Fighter in arcades, I had my arcade friends, people who came to the arcade locally. We knew each other. We were friendly with each other. Then I started having my competitive Street Fighter friends who we wanted to play Street Fighter at a high level. So not only would we play in arcades, but then we started traveling together, practicing at each other's homes, going to arcades with each other every week and practicing there. Then I had my Street Fighter community friends. So not just the locals who I played with, but other people who I became more friendly with in the Street Fighter community as I became a higher level player and traveled and did that. Then when I kind of retired from professional Street Fighter, I had a few more different friend groups, some of which were co-workers and stuff like that, right? Then became friendly with the people who you guys know, like John Rambo, who we started traveling to play Street Fighter together, but then that kind of turned into a closer friendship, and then that became more of us being YouTube creators together as well as friends outside of that. And then basically it became I got so into YouTube that I kind of became a workaholic. And this is absolutely true. I've told you guys this. I was working so much that I kind of sacrificed the time that I would invest in friendships. And it was just, I'm working so much. What the hell are you talking about? I'm going to spend time with a friend. Let's record it, right? Stuff like that. Today, I have one close friend, my wife. That's really it. Like, outside of that, my parents I talk to every week. But outside of the life of my wife and talking to my parents, I don't really have anyone in person who I'm friendly with besides maybe my neighbors, some of my neighbors here where I live. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Talk to them about stuff. My bills. But for the most part, that's about it. I work 6 days a week full time. I'm on the stream all the time with you guys. Most of my social interaction that is public facing is with you guys. That's it. That's why people say, "Oh, do you have any? Who do you hang out with? When do you do that?" I don't have time for any of that. I'm on stream 6 days a week full time. When would I have time for any of that stuff you're describing? Never. You know what I mean? When was the last time I went to a bar with friends? When I had an office job in the mid 2000s, maybe. Really, that's stuff from the past. You know what I'm saying? And that's perfectly fine. If anything, if I had more time right now, free time from work, I'd spend it with my wife. I really would. We would go and do other things together that we don't get to do because we don't have enough time to. That's what I would want to do. But when you get to that, you know what I'm saying? When you get to that point in your life where you've got this stable job and everything going on there, when you're married, you have a family, that becomes kind of the focus. Like for me, honestly, I really wouldn't want to have another friend group because I'd be like, I wouldn't even have time to spend time with them with the way that my life is right now. You know what I mean? But I think everyone's different. I think when you're younger, you tend to have more friends. When you're younger, you have more free time, not as much going on. As you get older and life's real responsibilities start to kind of hit you of all the things you absolutely have to be spending your time on to make ends meet, that's when you don't really have time for those friends and extracurriculars and all that stuff ever again. You're more focused on whatever you're doing to make money and whatever you're doing outside of that as a close personal knit friendship, relationship, marriage, significant other, family, whatever that may be. That's your focus. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's how it's changed for me. I'm very grateful that when I was younger, I did have a lot of friends. I did a lot of fun stuff, traveled all over the country with them. Like I said, Street Fighter was a huge part of my life. I'll be forever grateful for the fact that Street Fighter was a part of my life in the way that it was, because that allowed me to travel and see things and meet people who I never would have known if it wasn't for competitive Street Fighter. But at the very same time, you know, today, I literally couldn't be happier with my life unless I had more time to spend with my wife. That's if I had less time on stream and more time to spend with my wife, that would be ideal. I mean, right now I don't have that, but that's what I would want to do. I wouldn't want to be going out and seeking other friends and things. You know what I mean? Like, I want to spend more time with the person who I married and want to spend the rest of my life with. That's my focus right now. So, okay. So, ladies and gents, one more part left in DSP versus the internet. I would say this has been an interesting, balanced week for sure. And I'm curious, obviously, what is going to be coming up in this final half an hour. But I want to say thanks to everyone who has chilled and supported so far. The finale, the final part coming up next. I'll see you then. All right, guys. Yes. Final half hour coming right now. All right. So, if you like this content, please support it in some way, whether it be a membership, a gifted membership, a super sticker, a super chat, or a tip. It would all be greatly appreciated. We're now heading into the finale of the show, the final half hour. All right. So let's jump into that. Remember, later tonight, there will be gameplay on DSP Gaming, Lies of P on my late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I hope you'll join me for that. Tomorrow, we're back to full-time gaming. All right? Let's do this. Here we go. All righty, everyone. This is it. The finale of DSP versus the Internet, episode 32 for September 24, 2023. It's been a great show, a good variety of stuff. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Let's jump right into the final clips. Here we go.
Well, I was having a normal grandpa day, doing normal grandpa things. But then I heard something, it sounded like 3 knocks.
Oh my god! Hello, old.
Oh my god, a dog's dick.
Yeah, well, you know what dog dicks do?
What's that?
They bitches.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Hold still, motherfucker!
What the hell is this? Blitzo versus Grandpa. 2.3 million views from 9 days ago. I have no idea what I'm watching.
Come and get me, asshole. Hi, my name is Blitz. The O is silent, of course. Eat shit! I'm just your run-of-the-mill assassin hired to take out this fuck.
God damn it, this is why no one likes possums. Keep fighting. I know how to run away from my demons.
You better get back or face my pill attack. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
Dog dicks are fast. Fuck me right my ass.
What is this? Does anyone even know? Brandon Rogers is great. I have no clue what we're watching. Maybe if I understood the context, I am completely stumped on what the hell we're watching right now. Does anyone know what this is? Right? This is humor from the Bronx. Oh, I see. People are saying we know this guy. We're glad he's still making vids. I don't know who this is. Brandon Rogers. I mean, he has 2.3 million views on this video. Maybe if I understood the context, I'd be laughing. I don't really get it.
The jig is up, Grandpa. Time to die.
Wait, sir. We have the wrong house.
Are you sure?
Our target is a fancy pants in shorty shorts.
Oh. You mean that guy?
God is good, mother. Jesus is my helmet.
I still don't get it. What is happening now? I don't know what it's supposed to be. If it's supposed to be funny, if it's supposed to be scary, I don't get it. Again, ew, there's a giant stain on the ceiling.
Rest 846, on emergency to 6, 437 East 47th Street.
Hello, sir. We're here because we got a noise complaint.
Uh-oh, the bad guys are here. Where you going?
Poor devil. He's so lonely, he's playing pretend.
This gun ain't pretend.
Shit! And he ain't lonely!
I still don't get it. I'm still confused. But again, maybe if I had... I don't know. I think we're going to go to the next video.
Busy. Talk to you later.
Every time I review a game, I get comments like, delete your channel, this game is perfection. I will not accept any criticism of this game or any different opinions different from my own. So I got a good idea. Since gamers are so intelligent and know everything about video games, I'm gonna let gamers review Starfield, and I'll just be the referee. Introducing our first expert level gamer, a man who needs no introduction, the legendary YouTuber Heel vs. Babyface.
Taking my headphones off.
Oh, we already saw it.
Taking off the headphones.
So fucking boring!
Now, I'm thinking that this guy does not like Starfield. But why?
Fucking pronouns!
Oh, okay, I get it. In the character creation screen, it asks you what pronoun you want for your character. It's like 3 seconds of a game, which is like 700 hours long.
Fucking gender ambiguity!
Heel, how do you feel about my idea about letting gamers review Starfield?
Fuck off!
But the gamers...
We can't see past our own fucking reflection!
I just don't think Starfield is a good fit for this guy. He should really check out The Last of Us 2. No pronoun selection screen, no character creator at all, actually.
Every single solitary fucking thing!
Alright, let's play Starfield now.
We also have an all-new animation system.
The character's facial expressions and lip syncing, which are done procedurally by a program, are incredibly accurate, and the character models look really great under the correct lighting.
The character models look really great under the correct lighting.
Look at them.
Let's dig into
Look
this.
at them.
Echo the Fox calls
Come on.
it stare. That's gonna hit the score for some big damage. I am lowering the game score to 9 out of 10 after that one. That is gonna hurt sales. K-Dog loves Starfield, but
Wow,
even
what a
he admits
moron.
the character
Maybe
models
you
are
should've
ugly.
stood
Why
still.
are all these
Paid
clips
attention,
from a
dumbass.
crouching standpoint? Like maybe stand up straight? Oh, I see now. For the graphics to be good in this game, you have to stand up and have the character in the correct lighting. It's a skill issue, I see. Shinobi 602 is very impressed by the detail of the environments, given the scope of the game. I can definitely get behind this. When you walk into a room in this game, there will be like 300 little items on the desk, and every one of the items has a detailed 3D model. And it's a good fit for this game because a lot of the gameplay is picking up items. On the other hand, a lot of the gameplay, and I mean a lot of the gameplay, is people talking to you.
Yep.
So the face animations are a key aspect of the game that should not be overlooked. Starfield is hands down the best gaming experience I have ever had. Nothing comes close, not even my beloved Skyrim.
What the hell?
Holy shit, this game is good. I am bumping that score back up to a flawless masterpiece. Xbox is dead, baby. Bro's head is missing. Alright, take the points back. I haven't gotten any bugs this funny yet. My expectation for Starfield was that it would have like a cyberpunk level of glitches, but so far the glitches I've got is like enemy doing this. So this is the power of the boost pad.
Yeah, that's the beginning of the game too.
Captain Solo, Protocol Indigo.
And one of my challenges doesn't work. I just can never complete this challenge because it's bugged, which sucks because my guy always keeps running out of oxygen. Also, I saw a spaceship do this.
Yeah, this happened to Cat too. There's a spaceship all of a sudden will lose all control and just start spinning insane. Like, do you imagine if people were actually in that ship to be barfing everywhere? Look at that.
Bye, Charlie 3.
You can enjoy something and still willingly admit where the flaws lie. I might have to edit this guy out because he cannot be a gamer. This is boilerplate Bethesda, and for most that's fine, but I think it's a little dated. Basically what he's saying is, Starfield doesn't look like Fallout 3, it doesn't sound like Fallout 3, but it plays like Fallout 3.
Starfield is our first new universe.
I actually agree with that.
In over 25 years. But it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling
of feeling like Spider-Man. How are people not enjoying this game? I am a 40-year-old gamer who has been playing since the 80s.
Holy shit.
I've never touched a Bethesda game before this one, as I am a super space nerd, and this game got me to purchase a Series X just to play it. Boy, do I feel justified with my purchase.
Okay, well, he just said it.
So here we got a big-time Star fan, an older gentleman.
No, I mean, he just said it. if you've never played a Bethesda game before, right? And this is your first one, and it's your first experience getting a Bethesda RPG formula, you'll probably be like, oh my god. But if you played Fallout, if you played Elder Scrolls, you've seen the formula before. So that's why it's not as interesting to those who've played other Bethesda games, because it's not, you've kind of been there, done that. I've already done missions like this. I've already seen this before. You know what I'm saying? So if you've never played a Bethesda RPG, maybe you would think Starfield is like insanely amazing, blow you away. You know, maybe that's the case.
And that has somehow never played a Bethesda game. I don't know where this dude was at during Xbox 360 times. I truly don't understand the negativity towards the game. The hardest part of a game developer's job is its community, and some of these players are either delusional or just entitled. The demands and expectations I'm seeing on just this subreddit alone are disturbing. People don't want to play games to have fun anymore. They just want to point out all the flaws and mistakes. I can definitely sympathize with this dude. Gamers take a lot for granted, and they're way more vocal about criticizing good games than celebrating them.
That's true.
On the other hand, what fucking Starfield planet do you come from? Microsoft is a $2.4 trillion corporation. The marketing behind this game was so insane that it got you to buy an Xbox Series X to play it. This game should be held to the absolute highest standard, especially by people who bought the Series X day one. Mad because you can't manually fly from one planet to another? Seriously? I can't wait to fast travel to where I'm going to see what's going on over there. Alright, that's it. Red flag. Penalty box. Fast travel is not a selling point. That is a convenience. I think a lot of people, myself included, saw the No Man's Sky mining in the trailer and just naturally assumed that the game would also feature spaceships like No Man's Sky, where you can get into the ship, fly around the planet, and then zoom into space and onto another planet seamlessly. This is not the case.
Nope.
In Starfield, the space travel is you go into a menu and watch a cutscene. You can fly a spaceship in space, but really it's there for combat and not traversal.
He just keeps smelling the sandwich. How is he doing?
Oh!
Put in his pocket for later.
Starfield players
stored the
agree that
sandwich.
its first dozen hours are its weakest. Okay, 12 hours in, and I love it. Yes, the classic 12 hours to get to the fun part type of game. I feel like most good games aren't even 12 hours.
He's got his
long.
wine.
Not
or
every
champagne.
game has to start with a bang, right? But 12 hours?
No one is born good or evil. Every day you take a step in one of those directions.
Starfield is way better with the mods. Real talk, Starfield is like a strong 6 out of 10. With mods, 7 out of 10. And there you have it, people. I am dropping the gamer score to a 6 out of 10 without mods.
There you go.
And always remember, you did this, not me.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
No!
I feel like I'm literally
love
getting lost in space. I can't get from A to B when leaving a planet without finding myself an hour later so far off my original objective, having a blast. This game is top notch. I swear.
Again, it's like these people never played, you know, any Elder Scrolls game or whatever. That's exactly the same formula. They're so blown away by something that Bethesda has done like 12 times before. All right, this is a good video. Donkey does good videos. Let's go on to the next. Ooh, hello. Forever Jaka. La 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 la, sleepy little kitty. Meow, 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 meow. Kitty woke up. Uh-oh. Kitty's like, wait, what are you doing? No, no. Kitty might be going back to sleep. Oh, there go the eyes. Kitty's going back to sleep. Special delivery. Oh! Age restricted.
La 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 la.
There you go. The video guy. Oh, no! Now I know why it's age restricted.
La 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 la.
Boy, you guys submitted a lot of my own content for this week, didn't you? I mean, I don't mind it, but it's kind of a lot of my old stuff, is it not? This is my Christmas special from 2009, Street Fighter Part 1. This is the intro, though. This is the intro to Street Fighter 4. You guys ready for this? Here we go.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Darkside Phil's 2009 Christmas special. Now, to be completely honest with you, I had something a little bit different in mind, involving not any less than the entire chorus line of the New York City Rockettes, a thrilling rendition of A Christmas Carol by Patrick Stewart, and no less than 5 musical numbers with musical accompaniment by the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Unfortunately, about 2 weeks ago I got sick, which you could still hear in my voice, and therefore I did not have the vocal ability to complete the final musical number. And so, in place of that extravaganza, I decided to do what I do best, play video games. And up first is going to be a game that many people have requested that I play, that I swore off and said I would not
78,000 views, by the way, on this video.
play again until the sequel was released. That's right, for the very last time, it's time to watch DSP play Street Fighter 4 online. So get your...
By the way, I might still have that robe. I seriously might still have that robe. I might have it. In my bedroom right now in my closet. I might have that. I'm not kidding. Maybe we'll have something new for the Christmas special this year. Okay.
Joystick's ready. If you got that big hunk of fucking coal in your stocking, get ready to boot it up, because I'm going online. Grab your expired popcorn balls from last year that you bought for a penny at the discount store, and let's start DSP's Christmas special for 2009. Holy shit, I can't believe I'm playing this fucking game.
Alright, that was actually... that was good. That was fucking good. That was really good. I forgot all about that. It's been a long time since I saw that. Yeah, that was good. Oh my god. Do we actually want to watch the video or no? You usually want to see the intro, right? How? Wade says, no, actually the Street Fighter parts are funny too.
Again online, I'm really asking for some fucking punishment here.
Oh
Not only
God.
have I not played this game at all recently, but I'm sure online play is going to be garbage on Christmas Day. But let's fucking see
I
how
played
it
on
works
Christmas
out.
Day.
Might as well start out with my regular Ryu. Against Blanca. Great.
Will walk away a champion.
Wow, which one of these two will walk
Here
away
comes Santa
a
Claus,
champion?
here comes Santa Claus.
Ugh. Look at this terrible quality I used to record it in.
Oh my god, it's laggy as shit. Everything's literally behind by like a full second. I couldn't walk up and throw. I couldn't block.
Oh my god.
Wow. It didn't matter, still beat his ass.
Wow. Was Ken broken in this? Not really. He was just cheap online because his uppercut was insanely fast, and online the lag was so bad that you couldn't actually like react to it. But he wasn't like broken like he's Street
Aaron
Fighter 6 now.
HXC. You got Street Fighter 4 for Christmas. Whee! Woo-hoo-hoo! Aww. Whee! Do uppercuts for no reason.
This guy doesn't block. He doesn't block at all.
Aww.
Okay. We got a little bit of time left. Let's go to the next video.
We're all told to eat healthy and be aware of our calorie intake through the day. But have you ever stopped to think about what those calories look like?
No.
For example, this is 200 calories worth of apple. On the other
That's a lot. That's at least... That's like three or four apples right there, right?
hand, if we take 200 calories of cheese,
Damn.
it doesn't look quite the same in terms of volume. Throw 200 calories of wine into the mix for a nice wine and cheese, and you have 3 very different looking versions of 200 calories. Now compare that wine to beer or rum, and you have 3...
Beer is just so full of calories. It's so bloated, and that's why I don't drink it, admittedly. You know, it's so many empty calories for no reason. In one giant bottle of beer, it's the same as like one shot. It really
very
is.
different party nights for your stomach. Or how about the eggs you had for breakfast?
I love
Compare
Hulk
that to
Hogan's
200
dick.
calories of sweet cereal you had the other day, or even some oatmeal, and they're bound to seem a bit different.
Huh.
But if you had gotten a sausage and egg breakfast sandwich, you'd be looking at even less.
Wow.
Broccoli? You may be surprised by the amount you can eat before you hit 200
A ton.
calories.
Any
Not
vegetable, you can eat a ton because it's very low calorie intake.
to mention, this stuff is packed with nutrients and a great source of fiber. A slice of pizza? Less than a slice if it has pepperoni
Wow.
in it. And what about the classic Big Mac? Try a 200-calorie small Mac.
Right.
And since calories are simply units of energy, with the calories of 217 Big Macs, you could drive your car 35 kilometers. So wait, what is a calorie? Specifically, a calorie is the amount of energy or heat it takes to raise the temperature of 1 gram
degree.
of water by 1 degree Celsius.
That's right.
We need energy to survive, and we get it from food. Carbohydrates, protein, and fats are the building blocks of our food, and each contribute a different amount of energy to our bodies. The average person needs somewhere between 2,000 to 2,700 calories a day, depending on factors like height, weight, gender, and age. And some foods, like peanut butter, are calorie dense, filling this requirement faster. Or that muffin you ate as a snack, chances are its calorie content is higher than you thought.
Right.
And those
the muffin you eat probably has more calories than like the breakfast you ate because it's just so packed with sugar.
Doritos, don't lie, you ate the whole bag. Unlike celery, which has very few calories, giving you lots to munch on. Or carrots. Not so much Hershey's Kisses. And if you're eating salad to limit calories, watch out for creamy dressing, particularly French dressing. On its own,
Any
black
creamy
coffee
dressing is just full of dairy and calories for sure. Coffee
is quite low in calories. You can have a lot before you hit 200 calories. But once you add 1 cream and 1 sugar,
That's right.
those calories quickly add up. Turn it into a specialty drink like an iced peppermint white mocha,
Forget it.
and you might be shocked
Like
at the
1,000
amount
calories.
left. But just because something has less calories doesn't necessarily mean it's healthier or better for you. Take for example this 200 calories of Coke versus 200 calories of whole milk. While it's true that the Coke contains fewer calories per liter, you can't forget that milk contains many nutrients and healthy fats. Or like brown bread versus white bread. Yes, whole wheat bread often contains more calories per slice, but it also contains more nutrients and fiber. So counting calories isn't the be-all and end-all. But think
No, it never should be. It's just a rating of energy. It's always supposed to be that. Just because something is higher or lower calorie doesn't mean it's better or worse for you. Okay, we got time for 1 or 2 more videos. Let's scoot into them. Oh. Pokemon.
The very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching
There's like a YouTube collab. That's what it seems like.
each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch
They'll back cameras. They have good audio and terrible cameras.
it's about. It's that gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
If I get out on my hands and knees and say thank you for the camera, I will do it.
Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Gout. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Gout. Take that bitch out for the clout. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just hit it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Gout.
god, there's a black woman coming out! She takes them both out, boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. It is a mocap studio. Oh my god, this is way old. Beyond Two Souls, yeah, 9 years ago. I was gonna say, this was almost a decade ago. It's showing how they did the
Every second of
mocap
movement you
for
see
it.
in Beyond is motion capture, ranging from simple in-game motions, walking, turning, all the way to stunts, fights, four-person fights on train roofs, to performance capture, to full facial and body capture at the same time.
It's not your call, Aiden. I can do what I want. It is unusual to go in and wear the suit and have these dots on your face, and it's interesting because you're kind of like limited in certain ways, but you're also way more free.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised how many voice actors do the motion capture, because that's why there's going to be a strike, or there is a strike right now, because they feel like they're doing so much work and not really getting paid for it.
Then when you shoot a movie, I mean, you could kind of do whatever you want.
The games we make at Quantic Dream are based in reality. Everything that actually happens in real life has to happen in our game, and the only practical way to get that is to capture the real thing. We have to rebuild the world out of cardboard and tape and foam. We have to make sure it matches what's in the game, and we have to make sure that we can actually capture with it, because there are limitations to motion capture.
So we have these very strange props that look really miserable, but they respect exactly the dimensions of the real set.
Yeah, they look like shit, but then look what it represents.
That's
interesting.
Fine.
Huh.
We can't use a car door in motion capture because it's shiny and it's really heavy. We can't see through it, so we have to build the approximate of a car door, but it has to at least have some of the real properties of a car door, because just closing a cardboard doesn't play the same as a real car door.
You're in a car, and it's this ridiculous-looking thing made out of 2x4s with a, steering wheel.
I'm a guy that likes to, when I'm going through a casual environment, I like to have my hands in my pocket. Well, your performance capture shoot doesn't have pockets. So we created these Velcro straps that became my pockets that I would have something to put my hands in.
It's like pure imagination. Not just the fact that you're, shooting a scene in a submarine. Cool.
I was sure he'd love that.
Or you're getting briefed about this intense mission that you're about to go on in Somalia.
Jamal Sheikh Sharif. It's like being
Fascinating how they get that to work. I mean, this was 9 years ago, too. This is a long time ago. This wasn't like a recent game or anything, right? All right. By the way, it's a great game. I really liked it the first time I played it. The only bummer about the Quantic Dream games is, like, once you've played through them and you know the plot and you know kind of the twists, they're not as good the second time around. You know what I mean? Like, there's some games you could go back to and replay a million times. But Quantic Dream games, the first playthrough will always be the best one ever, because that's when it's the plot before it's fleshed out. You don't know what's going to happen. And yeah, you can go back and you can replay it and do some alternate choices, but that's what I mean. Like, people have said, hey, should Phil ever go back and play Beyond Two Souls? Well, maybe now, because it's 9 years later, I don't remember the whole plot. But, like, you see what I mean? Like, what exactly would be different if I played it again? Not that much, right? Anyway. All right, last video. Let's see what it is. Last video of the show for this week. Here we go. Hopefully it's a good one.
Time to feed the trolls.
Stop it!
Hello, and once again, welcome to Feeding the Trolls. This episode, we're going to be doing another viewer request from, I can't remember the username. But the troll they requested was one called Juiceal. I'm tired. Anyway, let's get started on his video. Oh dear God. This is going to be a very long episode.
Well, I don't really know if I want to watch that, only because of the terminology that this idiot uses. Not him, but the person he's going to criticize.
Alive and well in
is
Israel.
Really offensive, and I really don't want to watch that. So let's watch one final true video.
Easter eggs are normally hard to find, but are intended to eventually be found.
Oh my God, it's so long.
Some might.
Number 10. What are these?
Might not
Easter
be.
eggs you're not
Hi,
supposed
folks,
to
it's
find.
Falcon.
Okay.
Resident Evil 4 wouldn't really have a lot of undiscovered secrets. I mean, it's one of the most beloved entries of one of the biggest franchises of all time, and people obsess over it. Somehow, against all odds, though, the game managed to hide an Easter egg that went unrecorded for nearly 12 years.
Really?
Which sounds impossible, but I don't see any evidence to prove otherwise. I'm, of course, talking about the green jacket, this random image of a person hidden far into the distance in Chapter 5-4.
Whoa.
You can find him right after Dear Sweet Mike gets blowed up. You need a rifle with a scope, and even then, you gotta know exactly where to look, and it can be pretty hard to tell exactly what you're looking at. Just using the rifle looks like a greenish smudge. If you really want to get a good look at whatever this is, using a free camera mod on the PC version is pretty much the only thing you can do. You gotta load the game and zoom way out to see a low quality
What is the point of
cutout
that?
of a person in a green jacket. No one knows exactly who it is, and as far as I know, no developer from the original game has come out and said who they are, why they're there.
I wonder why
or
that was
the
there. That's
answer
really
to
weird,
the age-old question: gold jacket, green jacket, who?
All right, what's this one?
One that really is talked about a lot, though.
Halo?
It's 100% a sci-fi game.
Splitgate.
Like, look at it.
What is this?
I don't care.
The dirty little green guy area. Anyway, he's dancing. Look at him. He is.
I don't know. I don't know what game that is. What's next? A game anyone heard of.
Are especially easy to get access to, Fallout 76 included. If a game is designed for the PC market, allowing players to access dev tools is a given. It's something people expect, and it's fun to mess around with. Console games are a different story, though, especially when you're talking about super protective companies like
never mind. It's not
Nintendo.
Fallout.
They rarely let their players take a peek behind the curtain and see how anything works. All of this is to say that the 14 different test rooms you'll find in the files of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker were definitely not meant to be found by players. The only way to even access them is to use these really difficult to replicate
Test
glitches.
room, so then that's not an Easter egg. It's a test room. That's literally not what an Easter egg means, so they don't even know how to title their own videos correctly. That's nice.
Extra large tells you exactly what to expect here. Got a Metacritic score of 36. Probably safe to say it's not one of the rare good ones.
Shrek?
Yeah, it's an ugly game based on a, outside the map. Yep, you heard me. The actual location doesn't seem to matter. As long as you find somewhere out of regular bounds of the game world, you'll find this secret. If you manage to fall through the world, you'll eventually hit a loading screen which sends Shrek into the inside of a GameCube for reasons, I guess. Take a look around. That's what you're in. It's a fairly accurately modeled interior of a GameCube.
Oh, so that's a kind of neat Easter egg. If you go out of bounds, they put you inside of a GameCube. Just for no reason. Huh. Can you get out,
It
though?
also works in the Xbox version of the game, but you get a little bit of a fall down into the bottom of a well. Obviously, you can't have a GameCube in the Xbox version. Duh. The strange thing is, once you're there, there's no way out. So maybe it's intentionally meant to be some kind of trap for cheaters.
It's a trap for cheaters. Okay, what's this? I'm just trying to go through them
stick to
quick.
the mod, just so we get a better look at it. This Easter egg or whatever is just an untextured piece of ledge with the words Metroidvania test stay calm on it. The term Metroidvania is obviously shorthand for Metroid/Castlevania style games where you explore, find upgrades, and gain access to new areas using those upgrades. And you know what I mean. Jedi Fallen Order does have a few hallmarks of that genre, so I guess the devs might have called it something like that as a project name. I don't know.
It was Jedi Fallen Order. A hidden texture. Alright.
It's a picture of former U.S. President Ronald Reagan holding a gun next to a picture of former Soviet Premier Gorbachev with Reagan, and Reagan's given a nice big old thumbs up. It's a weird image that was not meant to appear in the game. It's unlikely Rockstar had licenses on either of those images, A, but B, it's the cultural issues that might pop up from having something like this in the game are, it was a different time when Vice City came out, but still had stuff like that happened.
Anything good? No. Alright. Alright,
It's
guys.
still possible to.
That's it for this week's show. There's like nothing else good in the video, and we're out of time. Alright, guys. That is it for DSP versus the Internet this week. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. For the new members this week, because there were a significant amount of people
who became members this week. Please keep in mind, the new threads to nominate videos for next week's show should be going live tonight. If not, it'll be tomorrow at the latest, but I usually try to do it the exact night that I do this show. So keep your eye on the community tab of the channel or the members tab of the channel. And also, please remember what I reminded everyone of earlier on today, all right? No adults-only videos, no kids-only videos, and be careful because some people have been nominating the same videos over and over that we already watched, okay? But outside of that, thank you all. Thanks to those who did support the stream in any way. Thanks to those who chilled with me here this afternoon. I hope you enjoyed, and next week we do it all again on Sunday, and the members will be nominating more clips, so thank you all. I will say this. Starting next week, it's October. Perhaps for next week's show and for the shows of October, maybe some Halloween or horror themed stuff.
I was talking to
I'm
him,
just saying,
but like at a
might
certain
make sense,
fucking point
be
when
a
you
little bit more
asked
pertinent.
me,
By next
you got
Sunday,
that?
I should
like,
have
bro,
decorations
I'm
and
fucking
things that
responding
are,
to,
you know,
to
more
the people that are
Halloween themed, new
tipping.
animations
Like,
and the like.
have some
So,
respect for them.
there you have it. All right, guys, thank you all. Until next week, peace out, and thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. Okay. All right, everyone. That is going to be it. I thank you all for watching. I hope that you guys enjoyed this week's show. Thank you to everyone who submitted videos. I know Derek is saying the videos he had submitted. Thank you all. Taking a break and going to upload. I'll be back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Lies of P on the late stream on DSP Gaming. I can't wait. Love the game. Can't wait for more challenge. It seems like it's, you know, getting better and better the more we play. So I hope you'll join me tonight for Lies of P on the late stream. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all then. Peace out, my friends. Later. Fun. Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest, it makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out and prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
All right.
Somebody once told me that YouTube's got that money to help me when my job laid me off. I was looking kinda stout with my cowboy hat and gout as my e-begging started to take off. Well, the bits start coming and they don't stop coming. Thanks to those fools, I can keep on slumming. Didn't make sense when my views are low. My streams are great, but my critics are slow. It's about me, it's about Reed. So support the world of DSP. I'll never shine if you don't pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay?
Okay.
Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my 4th place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a Twitch star. Gonna free stream my woes. And the city bid for gold. Manage partnerships, break the mold. It's a good month, but you can make it better. I'm bleeding for money like a street life beggar, but the SOK and the minions pushing out lies and a poison opinion. So morons think they can damage me. A bright side Vikings here with his money. And not just him, I got more. That's the way I like it and I'll never get poor. Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my 4th place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a Twitch star. Gonna free stream my woes. And the city bid for gold. Manage partnerships, break the mold.
Thank you for the support, and if you can, when you're watching these live streams, cheering, subbing, tipping, all those things. Right now, obviously, I do them more than ever because it looks like potentially YouTube ad revenue may be going away. If I can't get these copyright strikes cleared up off of the SP game.
Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my 4th place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a Twitch star. Gonna free stream my woes. And the city bid for gold. Manage partnerships. Somebody once asked why I jerked off right on cam. I need to report you and shut down your streams. It's my leg I was scratching. You're so dumb for even fucking asking. And you need to get with the program. Well, the bits start coming and it don't stop coming. Thanks to the fools I can keep on slumming. Didn't make sense when my views are low. My streams are great, but my critics are slow. It's about me, it's about Reed. So support the world of DSP. I'll never shine if you don't pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay? Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my 4th place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a Twitch star. Gonna free stream my woes. And the city bid for gold. Manage partnerships, break the mold. And the city bid for gold. Manage partnerships, break the mold.
Driving a Subaru, I'm whipping a Beamer. Stole his bitch, made a fat on my feeder. Came up off YouTube, now I'm a streamer. Rolling a blunt with Dick Loves Lemurs. Fuck the odds, fuck Rich and Keem. So John Rambeezy pull up with the heater. CT streets, you wouldn't wanna be there. I don't at the gym, might jerk a whole liter. I'm scamming a dent out his cash. Got my day off, so I'm hitting DoorDash. If you talking down, get banned from the chat. Gotta go crown, he's still getting whacked. I posted up with Jasper the cat. Sending shots at Howard to get turned to a pack. My dog T Dirty got shot in the back. I'm smoking on Blip and shit in my set. On a cannon act, but I still need cash. Got Hogans on Hogans, I'm opening packs. Replace the Evo, so I'm running it back. Blue Jess gets sprayed like a cat. I need this money for my wife and my cat. Hate how it was for online lag. Dutch brothers in a pack, they got my back. Shooters in wheelchairs, they cannot lag. It's Heaven's false and there with a gun and a mask. Pull up the egg gang there, click and crack. Zoom like the SOK, they never coming back. Streets so teen and turn my heart black. I'm getting paid 100 to put on a hat. Members just hit her, I see you drop the bag. Great way to support a super thanks at chat. But I prefer tips cause I instantly get that. You driving a Subaru, I'm whipping a Beamer. Stole his bitch, made a fat on my feet. Came up off YouTube, now I'm a streamer. Rolling a blunt with Dick Loves Lemurs. Fuck the odds, fuck Rich and Keem. Saw John Rambeezy pull up with the heater. CT streets, you wouldn't wanna be there. I don't at the gym, might jerk a whole liter. I'm scamming a dent out his cash. Got my day off, so I'm hitting DoorDash. If you talking down, get banned from the chat. Gotta go crown, he's still getting whacked. I posted up with Jasper the cat. Sending shots at Howard to get turned to a pack. Even dog T Dirty got shot in the back. I'm smoking on Blip and shit in my set.
Hey yo, open up, man. Come on, open up, man.
Yo, what do you want, man?
Yo, man, they caught me.
What?
Yo, they caught me on camera. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do?
I don't know. Blame it on Tevin.
Alright, I was streaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I
my shit like I was a drug dealer. No paper towel, no sock, no pillow. Can't fuck cat cause she fat and familiar. Garrett gave me links to a couple chatter betas. Got freaked out by a sexual fridge. Cats grossed out by the sight of my dick. I went broke, she went and got big. But she look a little thinner when I drink a little gin.
They saw me sitting on the sofa, head back, eyes roll up.
Oh yeah.
I should've turned off the router.
Oops.
They got it all on camera.
Oh, camera's on.
I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone. I wanna say that I'm sorry for the tips that I stole, and I'm sorry that I sprayed my cat, but he's an asshole.
Jasper?
Sorry I was chatting online to a 17-year-old.
Say what?
I'll be sorry when my parents die, but I need that bankroll. And I say, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
That's right, I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right.
Parodies or something.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, you know, with your situation, you know, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Piggies at the courthouse, debt up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me. Finances, a bucking mess, lying to the IRS. Those niggers can suck my balls. PSP, don't pay no debt. Fucking form asset suppression. Trying to get chapter 7. If I get done from perjury, I'll blame it on that asshole. 7. Financial prudence, fucking lame. Tips go straight to gotcha gains. I spend it up. That's why I got 500 grand to my name. But I'm still living like I'm rich. I'll take your cheers, subs, and tips. And if you drive a Subaru, I'll straight up fucking take your ditch. Fees at the courthouse, debt up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. Really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes. bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relax and chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen,
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups.
I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats, cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
In reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me and a family, Jasper, and you know the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time. But I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously, all those years back then, You'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. Like, I'm happy with who I am.
Hello? For now? That is business related, and I do still have it.
It's WWE Champion time.
Go, 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 go. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. I love it. Go, 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 go. By eBay. Hell! It's been tough. I always think that it's my fault. Drinking gin. Yep, I'm toxic. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. My ass is so fucking stretched. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
For now?
Go, 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 go. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. I love it. Go, 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 go. By eBay. Hell! Hateful slurs. Lame brain pieces of dumb fucking hateful slurs.
Why am I toxic?
I love it.
Hey, Mr. Burnell, you there?
I am present.
Right, I understand. He's claiming that he's got $5,000 a month in expenses and only $5,000 a month in income, and net's about $35.
It's Tevin's fault.
There's something in my chat that pulls away my focus. Debating and hating. This lack of positive enforcement that surrounds me is failing. I can't seem to get these morons banned. My mods are closing in. Those ways, dude. It's okay. His money you can take. Things are back in order. My life's secure. Rolling in my strings. These kids, they will not stop. Telling me to quit and finally get a job. Detractors all over the networks gain up on me. Critiquing, reacting against all laws. I am feeling more motivated. Exhausting how I can't seem to get these morons banned. My mods are coming in. Those ways, dude. It's okay. His money you can take. Things are back in order. My life's secure. Rolling in my streets. These kids, they will not stop. Telling me away my focus. Debating. There's lack of positive enforcement that surrounds me. Despairing.
Really slow day for me on stream. I didn't make a lot of support yesterday. It's you guys, and you know, how much you're liking the content I'm doing in a given day, how much you can afford to support that content. Can you argue it's a begging model? I mean, I guess.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
Scumbags and mental cases on the internet still support. I'm a beggar and I'm a loser and I'm on level 1. That I can't go on a honeymoon with my wife. I'm paycheck to paycheck. I'm on level 1.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills. I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
If you are watching his shows and you're paying his bills, you're a fucking loser. You should not support this guy. He had an opportunity to make serious money to entertain you, and he wouldn't do it. But you're gonna still fucking give him $200? You're gonna give him $50 to pay his fucking bills? Nah, you got a job. You keep your money. Fuck that.
Making a rush to your streams, wheeling fast, no feelings past, cause I'm chair bound. Staring blankly ahead, just making a payment to PayPal. And I plead you, and I tip you, and now I wonder, since you paid our free time, do you think you might play Persona 5? Or you know I could drop $1,000 if you just reveal that mojito cash tonight. Phil says you pay our free time. Do you think you might play Persona 5? Or you know I could drop $1,000 to reveal that mojito can. You know we could probably double that tonight.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Clear your throat, please tip me. Damn, clear your throat, blow your nose. Damn, damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip going.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip going. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean, these dumb kids. This is what it is, it's dumb kids.
Coming on the stream and he's been doing not great. Got a beg hard because he wants it all. It started out with a tip, how did it end up like this? It was only $10, it was only $10. Now he's falling asleep and the chat's in a state, saying him feel drunk again, making him feel irate. Now it's time to relax, playing mobile gaming. Well, he snorts and he acts, but he's touching himself now. Hand is down his pants now, let him go. We can't help but look, the camera's on. He's losing control. Jealousy over other YouTubers, their success he does despise, looking on with better eyes, but it's just the price he pays. Toxic nature makes him open up your wallets now, 'cause he needs your money.
Made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did, but as you see, I suck. I'm really bad. Oh yeah, I was better at it, but I really suck. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know.